Yo, what is up? Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going? We are doing a brand new character, a brand new playthrough. Whoops. Gear level on. Actually, you know what? Let's do gear level on for this character, for this playthrough. I need more time, more experience with the gear level anyways, so I would not mind doing that. So you can still play with gear level on, and you can still mess with the tactical settings. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Oh, let me see. Full interface. Hell no, buddy. Get rid of some of this stuff. Stamina. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't mind that. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't want this. That's fine. I will leave the XP on so I can keep tabs on what gives a lot of XP and what doesn't. Enemies, allies, teammates, gone. Move all of this stuff. Minimap. Always on. Make it small. Loot, yes. Objective, sure. Communication, no. Location, no. Teammate, teammate can be on. Detection, no. None of that. I think. I think that's that. I think that's it. Can you do John Wick style? No. Yeah. I think that should be good. Make it really easy. The difficulty in this game doesn't truly matter, to be fair.
Welcome to Auroa, the incubator of World 2.0. My name's Jace Skell, and we've been expecting you. You've been invited here to innovate, to invent, and to create. But we're also asking you to do the most important thing with your lives that you can do. Here, away from the rest of the world, we will build the tools to lead the planet into the future. A completely sustainable economy.
I hate those drones.
Environment, safe homes.
I hate these drones.
Security for your family, and a community where innovation is celebrated. The generations that come after us may forget all about us, but they will thrive because of the work we do here. Thank you for joining Skell Lab and Erewhon. Together, we are building tomorrow.
Make your character goofy? I don't think there's a dog cosmetic in the game. Operation Greenstone. 32 ghosts was sent to this island. 32. What about the character in your second slot? That character is my video walkthrough series that I'm doing. So my character in my first slot is my main character that I do a lot of stuff on. The second slot is the video walkthrough series that I've been doing. And then the third slot is for this one. We'll do female. Mostly because, well, why not? Yo, what's up, nation? How's it going? Good morning, everybody. Damn. You're as bad as fuck. Yeah, I think Fury was a Navy SEAL. I can't remember. I gotta look back into Fury's backstory. I think she was a Navy SEAL. I can't remember. Before Fury joins the Ghost. And I think Nomad was an Army Ranger. I can't remember. Some of these guys, I forgot a little bit of their backstory. Yeah, I think Fury, Vosley, and Fixit, I think they're all in the same chopper. And then this was Nomad's chopper. Which Nomad was the ghost lead for the whole team. But yeah, I think your AI teammates, I think they're in the same chopper. Because they're in the same chopper together when they're in one of the trailers. They're all three riding together. Fury actually gets thrown from the helicopter and somehow survives, which is pretty sick. But yeah, one of the cutscenes, or not cutscene, but one of the trailers, it shows the AI, and they're in the same chopper together. And then when it goes down, Fury gets thrown out of the helicopter, and she survives it, which is pretty sick. Obviously I'm going to change some of these. The default clothing, like when you first spawn in, is just kind of sucky. I'm gonna be honest. Let me see here. What's going on? So quiet. Forget what things you start the game with. It's not too much, is there? Some of the stuff is from the actual store that I already own. Some of it, not all of it. Like this top and this top. Man, it's so quiet. Why is there no noise? Don't know how I feel about that. Yeah. All right. I don't need that. The tutorial thing popping up, that's gonna drive me insane. Hands, yeah. Turn that crap off.
Yeah, there's nothing going on by me. I'm clear too, buddy. This place. They're out here, they won't last long. Yeah, man. Has a lot of broken shit here.
You got a gun, buddy? Got a gun I can pick up? Hello? Oh, wait, you can't pick it up? You can't pick up their guns, can you? In gear score. Oh, that's lame. When you play with gear level on, you can't pick up their weapons? I did not know that. So that's the difference between gear level and immersive. Immersive, you can pick up the enemy's weapons. I see, I did not know.
Was anyone even in there? If there was, they ain't anymore. That's messed up, man.
Oh, that was messed up, man. So yeah, you can't pick up the weapons in gear level. I see. Yeah, immersive mode, as soon as you kill the first guy, you can just pick up a gun. And there you go. You have a gun. A fairly new subscriber. I found you looking up how to complete missions. Now I'll go to you for everything ghost related. Love your content. Keep up the great work all the way from Boston. Boston. Damn. Yo, I'm glad you appreciate the content. I'm just waking up, by the way. It's like, it's 4 in the morning. I'm just waking up. Ugh. You know, I'm still like, eyes still kind of half asleep. So I do apologize. But hey, that's pretty awesome. How's Boston?
Shit. My soldiers.
How's Boston at this time? Boston is probably, I think Boston's like 1 or 2 hours ahead of me. It's 4:17 for me.
Damn it.
That's the case. Good morning. Yeah, good morning, good morning, good morning. My vocal cords haven't woke up. My energy hasn't set in yet. I'm still waking up. I gotta talk a little bit. Sometimes I do that right before I start recording a video. Like if I haven't like been vocal a lot before the video, like if I haven't been talking much throughout the day, right before I start like recording, I'd be like just making noise. Yeah. Am I from Central? I'm from the South, but yeah, I am Central time. CST. CST all the way, baby.
Who are these
All I'm
guys?
finding is body parts. No survivors. Yeah, these assholes got what they deserve. Trying to come to our island. This is some macabre shit, man. I never seen so much death.
So yeah, I would say for a brand new player, the big things I noticed between gear level and immersive mode is when you play immersive mode, the first guy you drop, you can immediately pick up his gun and then you instantly already have a primary. If you play gear level, you're not gonna find a primary unless you find it in a chest. I would say that's the biggest thing that I noticed instantly right off the bat for like a new player. So I wonder if maybe for a brand new player, or at least a new character, maybe it's better to start off in immersive mode. At least until you get up to Erewhon, and then once you get to Erewhon, you could probably swap to gear level maybe. But there are some crates through here though. You're from Louisiana. Yo yo yo. I forget, is Louisiana Central Time? I forget. Man, I don't know. I really don't know what time zones certain states are. I think Louisiana's Central Time.
Search for survivors? That's a joke. Those things go down. Don't count these guys out. If any of them
Louisiana.
are gonna be hella pissed off.
I haven't been in Louisiana in forever. Yeah, it is CST. It's 421. Yeah, it's 420. 421 right now. Yeah, Louisiana isn't too far from where I'm from. It's a couple hours away.
Some of you have got to be alive.
Now you can kill Walker here. but I don't see the point in doing it.
Stormcloud 1-1, this is Weaver. Come in. Over. This is Weaver. Come in. Over.
Anything?
Ugats. Contact. Contact.
Check fire!
Walker.
Shall we, Weaver?
Damn. I don't know why Walker didn't ask Weaver to join. Like, did he not think Weaver would? Like, why did he just kill them right then and there? Why ask some ghosts to join, but not ask others? Like, he got Hill to join. He tried like 3-4 times to get Nomad to join. Why did he try to ask Weaver to join, or these other guys? I mean, to be fair, Walker and Nomad do have more of a history than Walker and Weaver, to be fair. Like, Nomad and Weaver, I mean, Nomad and Walker, they have more history together, I guess. Maybe he doesn't really, I have no idea. I think the only time Walker's ever met Weaver was in Bolivia. But Walker and Nomad had a whole separate mission together that we don't even see. Or at least we don't experience in game. It's just cutscenes of it.
I just smoked a ghost. First kill of the day. These guys ain't shit. I don't know what everyone's worried about.
What happens when you do so? When you kill Walker right there? Nothing. It just says he's dead, and that's that. He's still... he can still... it's really weird, because, like, it kind of depends. But, it doesn't really do anything. It doesn't change anything. The only thing that it changes is, the whole brother versus brother mission. You don't have to do it. That's the only thing. You miss out on some of the cutscenes. Like the cutscene where Walker walks in when Nomad is saving Skell. Instead of Walker, I think it's Hill that's talking. If I'm not mistaken. It just replaces Walker with someone else in some of the cutscenes, that's all. Are you using the 416? Yeah, it's the one that I found in a box. So I'm gonna do this playthrough with gear score on.
Nothing walks away from something like that. Well, we better make damn sure. No stone will have our act. What? We got spec. Never been to this part of the island before.
Dude, I'm just shooting.
Giving me the creeps. What the hell happened here? It's like this place.
Yeah, I would say the big difference I noticed right off bat between gear level and immersive is the lack of being able to pick up your enemy's weapons. I didn't know you couldn't do that in a gear score. So yeah, like if these guys was carrying like a 5.16 or an MK17 or a gun that I actually wanted, and I was playing immersive mode, I could just pick it up and boom, there you go, I have it. For as long as I want it. In gear level, you don't really get to do that. You have to kind of just hope you find a weapon you like. SVD.
Mayday, Mayday. This is Ghost Lead. Does anyone read?
5x5, Ghost Lead.
Who is this?
A friend. I got the radio from a ghost.
This ghost still breathing?
Ghost Lead, you can chase the White Rabbit.
Or run with the Red Queen? Give me a sit rep.
That can wait. Your man's getting medical treatment. Follow the trail behind the ancient ruins. Your destination is in the mountains between two waterfalls.
Understood. Ghost Lead out.
New character, nice. Yeah, well, I have a new character. Well, he's kind of semi-new. He's on episode 3 now. That I'm doing the video series with. But I feel like that character has gotten closer to the end, that I could start a new one. I wanted to do this one live. So this character, I'm only going to play with this character for the live streams. And I wanted to do it with gear level because before I make the immersive mode versus gear score video, I really need more experience with it. So I thought doing this one gear level on would be a good experience.
No way anyone walked out of this and...
All right, we're gonna move out. Your team over there, your team on that side. Watch your spacing. You know what to do. Let's roll.
Shit. How's anyone supposed to get promoted around here if no one quits?
I'm like a snake, bro. But yeah, immersive mode, if one of these guys had a gun I wanted, I could just pick it up. Can't do that in gear level. Interesting. Yeah, I'm like 5,000 hours in this game, and it's all immersive mode. Mostly. I'm actually not even going to take this. I think I'll just drive. I mean, walk. How do you tack off gear score? You just go to your settings, go to Ghost Experience Parameters, and then you just turn it off, and that's it. Like immersive mode or gear level off, whichever one you want to say it, you can drop weapons on the ground and pick them up and everything. I don't think you can do that in gear level. Hopefully original with no mods. Nah, I don't play this game with mods. I played this game vanilla, original, no mods. I don't think this game needs mods at all. Don't get me wrong, there's some pretty nice mods out there. There's some pretty cool cosmetic ones, but I'm not gonna freaking copy my whole game just for a cosmetic mod. I'm not gonna risk my whole game breaking for a fucking cosmetic.
Make sure they're all dead. This is a big place. Anyone could have hit themselves.
Never been
somewhere.
to this part of the island before. Giving me the creeps.
Nice. Oh, good morning, Perseus. You're watching from the Netherlands and you play this game a lot? Nice, bro. I hope you enjoyed the game as much as I do. I've never actually walked all the way to Erewhon. Actually, no, I take that back. I have. Long time ago, I did a stream with a new character, and during the whole stream, I was supposed to not use a vehicle at all, so I had to walk everywhere. That was ass. Finding some Skell credits though. There's a chest here. It's probably some sort of cave. Yeah, it's probably some sort of cave. Did you walk all the way to Freeport from Erewhon? Yeah, I did. After watching your vids and seeing Breakpoint went on sale on Steam, decided to pick it up. Already 24 hours in it. So fun. I haven't got to Skell yet, though. You already have 24 hours in the game and you haven't made it to Skell yet? Damn. You out there exploring, bro.
In one piece. These guys are supposed to be legends. I can't believe that we took them out so easy. Never been to this part of the island before. Giving me the creeps.
Well, whatever the hell they were testing out here, I hope it's not close.
There's no way anything survived those chopper crashes. You see the fires?
Man, you're so smart. But they're all dead because you say so, huh? How's about you shut your mouth and open your eyes?
Man, Sentinel guys have no respect for each other. They be talking mad shit. Why would they have a barricade on that road? Sentinel could so easily find this place. That barricade there? That makes no sense.
Stop right there! Who are you?
I was invited. Who the hell are you?
Another one. You can always turn around and go back down the mountain.
Things are a little tense, you know? Just watch how you handle that weapon. We don't allow shooting in Erewhon.
No, it's Erewhon.
The cave. That's what we call it. Get in.
It's a cave. I still remember first time playing this game. First time ever. I thought this chick was supposed to be like someone important. With the way like she stares at you in the cutscene. Nah, she's not important at all. She stands there the entire game.
What is this place?
A new home, bro.
Are you boys all right or what?
We're the only two left in our chalk. No radio, no drones. Between the two of us, we got 2 rifles and 8 mags.
Locals got water here. And some supplies.
Can you believe this place, man? Goddamn.
Our mind's blown.
Yeah.
And they're friendly more or less, but they're still keeping us on a short leash.
You boys know what took out our birds?
No clue. But there are definitely hostiles out there.
Tangled with some troops out there who were calling themselves wolves. You know who we're dealing with?
Now you're dealing with me.
You the one in charge here?
Who's asking?
My call sign's Nomad. I'm the officer in charge of this operation.
By operation, I assume you mean the massively wild screw-up.
Hey, old man. You playing nice?
I'm just trying to find out why a bunch of grunts are falling from the sky into our laps, honey.
Well, someone sank a naval cargo ship off the coast. Then the entire archipelago of Auroa went dark. Now we were sent here to figure out what happened. Next thing we know, our choppers were taken down. Almost half of my soldiers are dead.
I like female's voice better. I don't know why.
Best we can tell. Some kind of military takeover. Sentinel. Military contractors, they put this place under martial law. Using the old boot in the neck technique to enforce it.
Skell Tech is still making all the high-tech stuff they always make. Except maybe now they're making more weapons. Not exactly the libertarian utopia Jace Skell advertised.
Where can I find Jace Skell?
The head of Skell Tech himself. We haven't seen him, but his drones are keeping an eye on his islands.
So you think he's still a part of this?
We're just not sure why.
All right. Well, I'll put figuring it out on my to-do list. For now, Cassiar wounded?
Yeah. One of your guys needs to rest, but he won't shut up. Calm him down, yeah? And then come find me. I'll give you the guided tour.
What's the next zombie vid dropping? Which one? Into the Dead? Is that the one you're referring to? If that's the one you're referring to, then it should be tomorrow. Change that real quick. Bye-bye.
Drones? They're gonna put this thing on drones?
I know. The ghosts are doing everything.
Yeah, it should be tomorrow. Today's the 16th, right? Yeah, it's tomorrow. I have it scheduled for the 17th.
How are you, man?
Nomad. Who's left? Who made it?
Hey, you just relax, pal. I'm doing what I can.
You damn superhero. Here's another superpower.
I can't find Midas. But Weaver...
He dead, bro. I hate Holt. God, I hate this character.
Just relax, pal. We'll take care of it, all right?
And the Wasp.
Yeah. And with the comms blackout, I can't reach the ship. But I'll talk to Matt Schulz, the big guy. He might have a boat I can use. Don't you worry. I'll come back with some help.
Go.
And what were we? What were our lives?
Looks like that's all we are to these bastards.
No. My life will not be a test run.
That's all we are to these bastards. Oh my god. SVD.
That cure is in our veins. We need to discuss how to make Sentinel hurt for the pain they've caused.
Man, I guess it's better than nothing. Let me see here. Let me see here. Alright.
Right there with you, brother.
You think this was
We'll
how things
make
were gonna
them
go
pay
when Sentinel came in?
tenfold.
You heard from Samuel?
Hello, stranger. Couldn't help but overhear. There's some kind of problem?
We're not sure. Our friend Samuel's missing.
A homesteader?
It used to be, before he decided he'd rather live by himself. No great loss, if you ask me.
He likes catching his own food. Says it keeps him closer to nature or something like that. And then he gives the furs and leftover meat to the camp. Never takes anything in return.
I don't get it. Sounds like he knows how to take care of himself.
Last week, he was down here hollering about running into a bunch of sentinels on his land. They said they carried away a couple of deer he caught, smashed up his traps, and then... this week, nothing. Samuel's always had a temper, but in this place, these days, you say the wrong thing to the wrong person, well, you know.
Yeah, I know. Hey, where are his usual stomping grounds?
He's typically around to the southeast of Garden Mangrove, northeastern part of Guyron.
I'll see if I can find him. Thanks. Take care of yourself.
How many times you finished the game? How many times have I made a new character, played through all the missions, and beat the game? Probably about 10, 12 times. Yeah, about 10, 12 times. Around about. Starting with a fresh character, going all the way through. A couple different times.
Hold it up. Thanks for looking after him. You heard anything about a Lieutenant Colonel Walker?
That the guy that works with the troops call themselves the Wolves? Used to be Skell Tech's military advisor. Heard he was an operator. You know him?
Yeah. Yeah, we met a couple times.
You got a mean look in your eye. You got big plans?
Know how I can get off this island?
Right. And leave us regular folk to fend for ourselves, huh? Auckland is 2,000 kilometers away. It's an awful long way to run with your tail between your legs.
You can't get through one playthrough?
I'm not running maths. The USS Wasp is a couple dozen clicks off the coast. If I can get there, I can come back here with some help.
The Wasp, huh? Not sure I'm fond of the idea of a bunch of squids running around our island.
There are a couple of jarheads on board too.
Well, if that's the case... Look, I'll be straight with you. We know that we're no match for former Spec Ops. So some of our friends, homesteaders and Skell employees both, are leaving the island on a couple of boats. Can you get them protection on the Wasp?
Absolutely.
All right. I'll tell you where the boats are.
You never replay games? I love replaying games. I love replaying games because the first time is always your first experience. Everything's new. You're learning the story. You're learning the game. You're just taking in a lot of stuff all at once. And the second time, you have more knowledge of how the game mechanics work. And then you kind of go back and you, like, especially early game, you kind of remembering how it's like a fresh memory of like the story. But then you also realize, damn, you know, a brand new character. And this is for a lot of games too, not just this game, but it's for a lot of games. You go back through with a fresh character and you're like, damn, I'm so used to my max character that having nothing kind of sucks. But I love replaying games because it always freshens my memory on like the story and the lore and everything. I also like trying to do some of the missions differently. For any game, by the way. Doesn't have to be this one specific. Yeah, I love replaying games. Depending on the game though, if it's like a linear story, or it's not like open world, it's just straightforward. Resident Evil is a good example. I could probably only play that like one playthrough, maybe a second one, but I couldn't do more than that. I think the free roam ones are more special because there's a lot of things you can do differently. Need that red dot, by the way.
Are you ready for this fight?
Mads is so bad.
See what you like.
I'm not really a fan of Mads, I'm gonna be honest. He's more annoying to me. Huh. Interesting.
You ever think we'd end up here?
Did you hear? Ballard has a cure.
Ballard has a cure. Holy fuck.
At this point, I won't believe anything until I see it with my own eyes.
I got whatever you're looking for.
What am I looking for? I was looking for something. I forgot what it was. Cosmetics, bro.
Fine, but allow yourself a little relief. Soon it'll be time to think about the future, and we're gonna need you.
The future? We all need to decide. Sentinel attacked us with a plague, like sneaks, cowards. My brother is dead, children are dead. If we live, we fight. We owe the dead that much.
Did that guy say his kids are dead? It's pretty fucked up, bro.
Will you ever see this coming?
I'm glad we agree. Now we start convincing the others.
You gotta go shower with your grandpa? Wait, what? You can't just play RDR2 once for this game? True. There's a couple really good games you can't play just once. Days Gone. You can't play that game just once. Red Dead. You can't play it just once. I feel like some of the Assassin's Creed are really good too. Like you can't just play it once. Man, why's it telling me about this, man? Get off my screen. This game, you can't really play once. Money. I gotta turn that one thing off in my interface. It's driving me insane. It's the local one. I don't know what it's under. Is it this one? No. This? No. This? Yeah, it's that. Get that off here. Get out of here. Yo, what's up, Jeremy? How's it going, brother? The Stalker games can be played more than once? Maybe. The new one, the new Stalker game, man, that game bored me. That's why I never even finished it. It was just a very boring game. It was so empty. You'd be walking around for 20 minutes and not see anything. How does upgrading work on immersive mode? What do you mean? Like, how does upgrading your weapon? Like this? It's the same thing. Yo, what's up, Lead? How's it going, brother? Nice. Good to see Breakpoint still being streamed. What do you mean, man? I stream this like every day. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? I stream this game almost every day. Let me get these crates before I do this mission. Just in case, you never know. Be nice if I could get like a Scorpio Scout out of one of these. That's my gem right there. I mean, other YouTubers are playing it less. Oh, yeah. I don't watch other YouTubers, so I don't know.
Dad? Don't hurt us, please.
I'm not gonna hurt anyone. Mad Schulz sent me. You don't look like homesteaders.
Well, I work for Skell Tech. Mads is a friend. When Sentinel started arresting people, he helped us out.
You work a lot? Hey, man.
My chopper got to this island from a Navy ship.
Obviously, we're enjoying life, though.
I can get these boats back.
I hope you don't work too much to where you don't get to enjoy life.
Well, certainly sounds better than taking a boat all the way to Auckland.
What happened to your chopper?
I'm still working that out.
You leave it someplace?
Yeah. Maurice Fox.
Actually, I jumped out of it.
This is my daughter, Harmony.
It's nice to meet you. Call me Nomad.
You know, we met another soldier. He said his name was, Hill.
Josiah Hill? Is he here?
No, he helped us get around some of Sentinel's men, but he was injured. Well, not badly. We left him at this fishing building area thing.
I actually think I know what you're talking about. I'll pick him up after I get back.
Damn. Damn.
Shit, more bad guys. Everyone take cover!
Hell yeah, dude.
What the hell was that?
Dude, I've been loving the grenade launcher underbarrel, by the way.
My God. Those people.
It's so nice to have.
It must be a new security program. Holy flying cow. My guess is nothing could come to or leave this island as long as it's on.
That must be what brought down my chopper.
I want to go home.
Me too, kiddo.
Listen. You have to get these people, and you have to get out of here.
What?
No one is coming to save you, and there's no ambulance on the way. You have to run. You have to get to Erewhon.
Okay, yes, yeah. Are you coming with us?
I'm gonna find my friend Hill. That fishing villa you left him at was a fallback point. There may be other soldiers.
Good luck.
Good luck. Watched plenty of my State of Decay. Man, Charles, I hope you enjoyed that. I need to get back into State of Decay. I'm so pumped for State of Decay 3, it's not even funny. Like, oh my god, I can't wait for State of Decay 3 to come out. I'm telling you guys, when State of Decay 3 comes out, I probably won't be playing anything else but that game for like 3 months straight. I'm telling you. That game is gonna have my full attention. I'll probably still play Ghost Recon and other stuff like off on the side, maybe. I don't know. But State of Decay, when that game comes out, oh my god, it's gonna have all of my attention. I'm gonna be doing like 16-hour streams every day. Dude, I can't wait, man. Please tell me how you're so good with that reticle, because at longer distance the laser isn't visible. Well, at longer distance, I say this all the time. I kind of just eyeball the shot. I just eyeball it and honestly hope that the shot hits. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But it's kind of like just knowing where the center of your screen is. And I've played this game for so long with no crosshair, I have a pretty good idea of where the center of my screen is. But also when I play games like State of Decay, for example.
Alright, asshole. I'm gonna ask this once and once only. Where is Walker?
You heard it all. There's nothing left to tell you.
Yeah, bitch. When I play games like State of Decay, it's like its crosshair is also center screen, but it's a dynamic setting, right? So it's not always on your screen. It's only there whenever you aim. So whenever I get chased by like a triple Farah pack, for example, I've really learned where the center of my screen is by having to run, aim, shoot, run, aim, shoot, run, aim, shoot. So it's a lot of just experience, really. It's the best way I can explain it. Just experience. Ooh, I can get stuff here. The Aptable ×3 laser sights here too. State of Decay 2 was so good. State of Decay 2 is still good, man. It's still good. For a game that was developed by an indie dev company, it's an amazing game. Obviously, they grew a little bit more. And the people who's working on Gears of War, it's helping them with State of Decay 3. State of Decay 3 is going to be so good. It's probably going to be the best zombie game. Because Undead Labs, obviously they're working on it because they're the devs. But there's like 2 or 3 other dev companies that have partnered up with them to help with it, to assist with certain things. So like the people who made Gears of War, they're helping them work on it. There's another dev company that partnered up and helping them with it. It's going to be an amazing game. It's probably, I'm telling you, it's going to probably be the best zombie game there is. And I'm here for it, bro. I want to try to get all the crates I can. He moves so slow. I honestly almost did a State of Decay stream instead of Ghost Recon. I was in a State of Decay mood. But I've been meaning to get this new character live stream playthrough started like for like 2 weeks now. So I thought it'd be better to just go ahead and do this and get this started. I'll probably do a State of Decay stream later today, though. I see you, buddy.
What? That don't seem right.
Get more XP for CQC takedowns, by the way. I'm pre-ordering State of Decay 3. I've never done it before, but I'm really hyped for it. Yeah, the only game I ever pre-ordered... was Ghost Recon Breakpoint. This is the only game I ever pre-ordered. So I'm definitely... whenever that game is ready, I'm definitely pre-ordering that. Man, I'm so hyped for that game, dude. I'm so hyped. And for people who love watching my Ghost Recon stuff, but you know nothing about State of Decay, I definitely 100% recommend you guys check those streams out, check those videos out. Just check them out. I think you're gonna like it. It's basically a really good way to put it is if you love Ghost Recon Breakpoint or Ghost Recon, or you love open world, you love tactical guns, weapons, zombies, survival, whatever, you're gonna love that, because it's, in a way, it's very similar to Ghost Recon, but with zombies. Very similar. It has a lot. State of Decay 2 has a lot of guns. State of Decay 2 has a lot of crazy guns, bro.
Another year? I got 6 months left. You get up on that raid?
I do hope State of Decay 3 allows more, like, attachment customizations, though. That's the only thing that State of Decay 2 lacked. Like, you could attach suppressors and muzzle attachments, but you couldn't attach, like, a scope. The gun would have to have one. So, like, guns can have scopes and red dots and stuff like that, but the gun has, like, you have to find it with it on it. So I'm really hoping, like, State of Decay 3 has more, like, customizations you can do when it comes to that. Which it probably will. Maybe. How many hours do I have now in this game? Now? I don't know. I would probably be getting close to 6,000 hours in this game now. Maybe, like, so it's got to be somewhere between 5,500 and 6,000. Something like that. Does the underbarrel grenade launcher give you any weapon sway? Well, this is a brand new character, so obviously I don't have any, like, upgrades, but, it's there.
What do you want?
It's there, but it's very tiny. Like, you don't really notice it unless you're, like, you're looking at it, looking for it. They said early 2026 when it would be released. Ooh. If it's sometime in January, then I'm gonna get that for my birthday. Because my birthday's in January. Is there any crates over here? I want to try to get all the crates. So what I want to do with this this character, because this is going to be a live playthrough, so I'm only going to play this character on stream. And it's something that I kind of lacked in my video walkthrough series that I'm also doing. Is I want to try to get all the crates, and I also want to try to get all the collectibles whenever I'm at a location that has it. I meant to do it in my video series, and don't. That freaking on foot button thing is annoying. I I'll just make it small. I'll just turn it off, actually. Where was I going, by the way? Find Josiah Hill. He has reached the RDV point. Together, he and the surviving ghosts can strike back and find who is responsible for the death of their comrades. I see, I see. Very nice. Get some of these things going. Yeah. I could swap over to the I really don't think it's really necessary to like swap your gear out low level. Because your gear score going up, I don't think matters too much. I think the only thing that really matters is just simply, I think just use what you want to use until like they start having like some kind of extra modifier. Like, even though this 416 I picked up in the very beginning and it's like a level 1 or whatever, I still prefer it over the MK17 that I just picked up. I prefer it over the Scorpion Evo too. I mean, the Scorpion is a SMG, so obviously like it's gonna perform a little better, but it's still less damage, whatever. So yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't mind using the Scorpion Evo. To be fair, I wouldn't mind taking a look at it. Taking a little look-see. But actually no, I do want to stick with the 416 though. But yeah, I don't think, even with gear level on, I don't think it actually changes. Like, I'm pretty sure if I found a new 416 right now, it's not going to be better or worse than the one I have. Do I still ride motorcycles? Yeah. When I get the chance to.
You could be me listening to you complain. Damn.
Greetings from Germany. Hope you have a good day. Love your channel. Hey, yo. Greetings from America. Hope you have an amazing day as well, brother. I have a feeling if the game launch goes well, State of Decay 3 could be Game of the Year. I think so too. I think State of Decay 2 could have been Game of the Year when it came out. But to be fair, State of Decay 2 wasn't really advertised much. Like, you didn't really see trailers or advertisements of State of Decay 2 that often. Like, you see of other games, like a lot of like AAA games, and maybe they couldn't afford it because they did like 1 or 2 trailers, but that was really it. But you didn't see it like being advertised everywhere. They kind of like made a trailer, uploaded the trailer to YouTube, and kind of said, well, that's that. I guess they didn't really have much money for like a lot of advertising. I think either way, State of Decay 3 is going to be an amazing game. I watched your Breakpoint videos for a little while, then I was looking at some videos of the Gixxer 600 as I just got one and came across one of your videos. Nice. What year is it? Did you say you got a Jixer? His name is John Cena. Which John Cena are we talking about? We're talking about John Cena, or we're talking about heel Cena? I'm gonna mess with my gadget well. It's all over the place. Could be also game of the decade if they do good with the updates and they add DLCs. Well, the DLCs for State of Decay 2 wasn't paid. Like, so every extra content that was added to State of Decay 2, all the new cosmetics, all the new missions, all the new updates, all the new weapons, all this, all that, like every single new piece of content that was added to State of Decay 2 was all free. Everything was free. And I feel like people slept on that, right? Like people, like it got really slept on. Because you look at these bigger game companies, every time they release like a shit game and then they release DLCs and stuff, you have to pay like $10, $20 for it and then not even be worth it. State of Decay was always like, you bought the game and that was it. Anything that came out after the game's release, any update, any DLC, any cosmetic, any whatever, was free. However, I think State of Decay 3, whenever they start adding like DLCs and stuff, I'm pretty sure it's gonna have to be monetized. I think. Because I'm pretty sure the devs talked about it, saying how they, you know, obviously in their past 2 games, they never wanted to monetize like extra contents, but I'm pretty sure with State of Decay 3, they're gonna have to, because of Microsoft, and that's just the way the game world is these days. I have no idea. A souvenir from Afghanistan, Nomad Hill. There's a little souvenir from our time in the suck. That was war fighting at its best. I'll never forget. You guys are my brothers. From Walker. Man, I gotta take my bike to like Germany or somewhere and
Josiah.
hit those back roads.
Holy shit. Nice to see you're still above ground.
Anyone else from your chalk?
Few. But we're scattered.
Man, we sure screwed the pooch on this one.
Wish it was ported for PS5. Yeah. It's a Microsoft game though, so it's only gonna be Xbox PC. It's like Spider-Man's is a PlayStation game. Sony.
Josiah. I saw Walker out there, hunting down our soldiers.
You saw who?
Lieutenant Colonel Walker.
Cole Walker. Here. Fighting our guys? There's no way.
It's what I saw.
I can't believe it. He's one guy I admired, you know?
Guess you were wrong. So what's your lay of the land?
It's your lay of the land.
Either Walker sank that cargo ship, or someone he was working with did. Look.
J. Skell. Sink those cargo ships.
Jace Skell sunk that cargo ship.
Damn. Everything that happened here is because of that prick.
I'll locate Jace Skell. I met some Skell Tech employees. I'll see what they know.
I'll try and round up more survivors. We'll link up at RP Delta.
Sounds good.
What do you think about the M110 and the 4AC as a combo? That was a pretty good combo. Pretty basic combo. It's probably a more common combo you'll see people use. M110 4AC. I'm gonna walk my ass there. Pretty good though. We got a trip planned for the UK to Portugal in September, just shy of 1,200 miles. That's quite the distance for us Europeans. Damn. That sounds fun. Are you going on the bike?
Truth is, this job's killing me. I can't imagine doing anything else. We all got our stories.
On the Gixxer? Oh, dude, good luck with that. That's gonna be a pain in the ass and a pain in your back. That is not a ride that I would want to go on a Gixxer or any sport bike. Hell no, your ass is gonna be hurting. Your back's gonna be hurting. You're gonna be like, damn, I should have got a different bike. Where did I get the grenade launcher from? Maria's shop. Yeah, it was in Maria's shop. I just bought it from there. You just finished Operation Motherland? Nice. Is this one life you die when you reset? No, I'm not doing that. I've already done that.
Get this shit moving. Alpha Squad is waiting on us.
I am working on it. In case you haven't noticed, there's a lot less people around here to work. All these attacks have everyone freaked out.
Please, leave me alone. Wait, what are you doing?
Oh,
Yeah, I've already done a whole permadeath playthrough. I beat the whole game. This one is a more kind of chill, laid back playthrough. Only problem I have with sports motorcycles is they are not comfortable if you ride them for a long trip. I notice sometimes Harleys are more comfortable though. Yeah, sport bikes are not comfortable. I've been riding motorcycles for a very long time, and sport motorcycles, sport bikes are nice. They are fast, they are powerful, they are cool, they are loud, they're sexy. But for long trips, nah, they're not fun at all. I'll take a cruiser over a sport bike for a long trip. I've also gotten older too, so like, you know, I could hop on the sport bike and do like a 5-hour ride, 6-hour ride. But that's about it. A couple years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, I used to be gone all day. Man, I'll just be riding everywhere. I'd be on my bike for about 16 hours. From sun up to sundown. I'm getting to the point where I can't really do that anymore. Not on a sport bike anyways. It'd be worth it. It'd be worth if I arrived some good roads and tracks over there. I mean, you would have fun, don't get me wrong, it's gonna be fun. I mean, getting on 2 wheels is always fun, no matter what you're doing. Unless it's raining, or it's cold, then it sucks. I've rode my bike in rain, I've rode my bike in snow, I've rode my bike in cold weather. That shit sucks. I hate that. I got sick one time because it was like middle of the winter and I was working at this plant job. The plant was like 30 minutes from my house. And I worked night shift, so I would have to hit the road on the bike when the sun's down, because it'd be like 10:30. And then when I got off, depending on what time I got off, because sometimes I worked 8 hours, sometimes I worked 12 hours. But if I got off like 7 in the morning, it'd be cold as fuck. It'd be colder in the morning than it was at night. But anyways, the point is, like, I got sick one time doing that. Yeah, riding in the cold sucks, man. You're freezing, can't feel your nuts, can't feel your body. Your nose starts running. My visor would get foggy. I hate riding in the cold. I would rather ride in the rain than the cold. But even that fucking sucks. The 553, let's go. I recorded some footage of me and my brother playing together the other day, and I was using the 553 as my weapon for a little bit of it. It was pretty nice. I already have a bad back. I'm also in my 20s, but I still want to get a sports motorcycle. They're fun. They're really fun. I think any two wheels is fun though. I'm just gonna fast travel, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna fast travel. Do not feel like going up and down the mountain.
My people, I'll make you pay.
You want me to come over there and bitch slap you?
Mads, did the folks from the beach make it back?
You mean the survivors?
There used to be a bug in the game that every time he messed with his hat,
Some of the people on
it
that
didn't
boat said
move.
they were babies. I saw them take their first steps.
I did my best.
Your best. We were supposed to have a ship. Marines. And all we got were bodies washing up on the shore and some grunt twisting in the wind.
Mads, this grunt did save a whole lot of us. My daughter, it's not a small thing.
I know. But it ain't enough. Not with these odds.
This isn't over. I found my friend Sergeant Major Hill. We've got a plan to go after Jace Skell. If we can stop him, take control over the drones.
Hold on. You think Jace is behind this? You're wrong. He's a good guy and my best friend. Sentinel took over the island. Follow me. I have evidence.
Well, I got more immediate problems. My people have to prepare for the long haul. You gonna lend a hand?
All right. But finding Skell is my priority.
Yeah, there used to be a bug in the game. So Mads loves touching his hat, right? But there used to be a bug that every time he messed with it and he would touch it and move it, it wouldn't move. And it would just look fucking funny. Let's get this side mission started too.
Nomad, how are you?
Missing the comforts of home. Otherwise, not bad.
Don't let those comforts control you. Listen, I've been tied up with some personal business, so I was hoping you would do me a favor.
Sure. What's up?
Rumor has it some old dog tags turned up just west of Howard Port. Fellow who discovered them said he found them on a skeleton out in the woods by a bombed-out old truck. He didn't want to disturb the remains out of respect. Thing is, I think they belong to a Cold War buddy of mine. Cal was a good soldier, and an even better friend. He saved my life half a dozen times. It's sad we lost touch over the years, and well, I'd just really like to know what happened.
I get it. We've both buried our share of friends. I'll check it out.
I suggest searching just north of Groves Pond. Shouldn't be too tough to find. It's near Gordon Slough over in the Sinking Country province.
I'm on it.
Amazing lip sync, by the way. The dumb fucks would be freaking dogging Assassin's Creed Shadows for bad lip sync, but then you have that. That's just typical Ubisoft, bro. It's like that in almost every one of their games.
So is the broadcast having any effect?
That's just good old Ubisoft right there. Hey, what's up, Y? How's it going, brother?
All right, Fox. What have you got?
I'm telling you, Jace is not behind this. Someone on the inside, he sent me the video of the guy in charge of Sentinel.
That surf on the south coast looks rough as shit.
Don't curse.
Seriously? Stone is gonna find any employee who curses?
Ask him yourself.
I don't know why these two characters are dressed so basic.
Gibson, Captain Coleman. Just the two soldiers I wanted to see.
Mr. Stone.
Like, they're so dressed basic, and they're supposed to be, like, important people. I don't know if we do anything with Gibson, though.
Operation Citadel is an outstanding success. No communication of any kind is leaving or coming into the island. The drone perimeter is active. And while Miss Fury is out there winning hearts and minds, you lot are going to root out the troublemakers. Captain Coleman, I want those homesteaders under control.
There's a cutting-edge technology that I'd like to exploit.
Sounds perfect. Captain Gibson, take care of that terrorist bomber and those outcasts of hers. And we know there ain't many left. But they're in your AO. Find them. Squash them.
Sir, are the holding facilities complete?
I said squash them, not capture. Don't y'all just love being in the South Pacific? The way the ocean breeze carries that scent of jasmine reminds me of Savannah. Now, y'all enjoy yourselves out there. If you see a ghost from one of those choppers, shoot on sight.
Clearly, Jace is not behind it.
Look, even if only Sentinel's behind this...
What's going on with my hair?
Your pal lost control of Auroa. He sank that cargo ship, and I still have to find him. He's the only one who'll know what to do.
Fine. Screw it. He has a villa hidden in the hills. The door code is 120386. Just give him a chance. That's all I ask.
Yo, what's up, Toby? How's it going, man? When will you make the best all-arounder gun video? Today. Right now.
Did you hear?
Hmm.
Ballard has a cure.
Ballard has a cure.
At this point, I won't believe anything until I see it with my own eyes.
Fine, but allow yourself a little relief.
Hey, Nomad. I got something you might find interesting.
Shut up, Holt. You suck,
Take
dude.
your time.
God, I hate that guy. Damn, where did I get that from? I have no idea.
You think this is how things were gonna go when Sentinel came in?
Sentinel attacked us with a plague like sneaks, cowards.
Favorite that, just in case. Actually, I might swap the 416 for the 553. Yeah. All right. Nice. All right, what's the mission? Skell.
I'm glad we agree.
You ever think we'd end up
Now we
here?
start convincing the others.
I should have whatever you need. And maybe a few things you didn't know you needed.
Do you? Let me get this free stuff. I do like free stuff. Free stuff is nice. All right.
You think this was how things were gonna go when Sentinel came in?
Yep. I don't really have much to work with right now. Yeah, that would do.
You think this was how things were gonna go when Sentinel came in?
Is it a free character? What? 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 I don't know how to answer that. It was a potato. Like your outfit? Thanks. I don't really have much to work with. Kind of just random pieces. All right. Where's shirt? I think it's just the. I think it's the sweater. Yeah, just the sweater, the turtleneck. Yeah. And it's not a new character to the game. No, it's not a new added character. It's just a new playthrough. New character, new playthrough. That's all. A new slot. Bivouac, bivouac, bivouac. Nice. I opened up some more bivouacs I could go to. Whoops.
Oh. There you are. Just looking for you. Get that out of here.
What is it?
What's today's news, Faye?
The Sentinel Corps reminds you, it is forbidden to travel in the wild while under martial law.
It's forbidden to travel in the wild while under martial law.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Would you happen to know where I can find Jace Skell?
I wish I had more info.
Thanks. Means a lot.
Nice.
No activity here.
Just rolled my ankle.
Same on my side. Nothing happened.
Shit. It's Bill!
I'm here for the crates. I want all the crates. All of them. Ooh, the F40. My favorite pistol.
This is stupid. There's no one here.
Messing with my crate, buddy? Ah, it's right here. Yo, good morning, Phantom. How's it going, brother?
Would be wiser for those ghosts to just give up and turn themselves in.
There's two over there. One on the outside left, and I think the other one is on the other side. It's either on the other side or inside. Either way, my LOS is blocked. Ah, he's on the inside. Yeah. Easy peasy. There's another chest I want to get though. M82.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for Jace Skell. Fox asked me to help him. Is he at the villa?
I don't know. He used to work in his basement office. There's an entrance by the tunnel. Is Dr. Fox okay? Is Harmony?
They're safe. Thanks for your help.
That's all I remember.
Is that a map? Where? This place has that annoying drone flying around. Am I using a map? No, I don't think so. My HUD map? Oh, what about it? Dude, I've been using it for like 2 weeks. It helps me find crates and collectibles. I actually like the map being on. You haven't seen it? Because you don't watch me, man. That's why you haven't seen it. Asshole. Haha. Jokes. I got jokes, bro. Good jokes for days. No. Dude, I've played this game for like 5,000 hours with either no HUD at all or just the compass. Recently turned on the map when I was playing with my brother. And I've actually been liking it. The only thing it shows me is crates and collectibles. And honestly, playing for so long, not knowing where anything is, and then turning it on, oh my god. It's actually so nice. I don't have to run around in circles trying to find crates or throw my drone up, scan, run, throw my drone up, scan, run, open the map. Where's the crate at? Where's it at? I don't see it. Oh my god, it just makes life so much easier. Ooh, that was a dirty shot. It's a nice dirty shot. The humor is crazy. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I laughed at it. It was pretty funny. I almost fell out of my chair because of how funny it was. Can I say I'm just a funny guy, you know? I'm just a funny, stealthy guy. Intel grenades. I want this drone out of the air. I hear it too. Better not let me see you. Bitch.
Hey!
CQC gives more XP. What was that noise?
Ghosts just turned themselves in. I'm looking at the last one.
No, I don't use mods. Am I playing with gear score? I am. I am doing this playthrough with gear score on. Obviously, especially for the people who's watched me for a very long time, you guys know that I'm not fond of gear score. But I have been working on a gear score versus immersive mode video. But there's some things that I want to test myself. And I thought it'd be a really good way to just play this playthrough specifically with gear score on, which would give me a better understanding of gear score and everything, especially in early game. Because I don't want to make a immersive versus gear score video and not have experience, and it's just me saying gear score is ass, don't play with it. So I'm mostly, this whole playthrough is going to be with gear score, and it's all going to be me just experimenting with it.
Yeah, I'm clear on my side. Nothing to report. No haunting. No details yet, but word isn't good from the Freeport folks. Sounds like some crazy shit went down. Something ain't right. And maybe a civilian got loose and is trespassing? I'll check it out.
Alright, that's exactly what it is, man. You should come and check.
What the hell was I thinking? There's no one here. Idiots talking about things they know nothing about. That's all this is. Something's weird. Mind getting a crack at some Denny's? Check it out. All right, I'll go too. I don't know. I haven't found anything. Nothing here. I'm moving to another sector. I'm over it.
Man, if I had enough money to buy an island, I probably would too, to be fair. I don't know. I would definitely probably have a house like this built. Maybe. It's a heavy on the other side of this freaking door.
We're not gonna find a
Well,
damn thing out here. So what? You get paid the same.
sounds like someone's to the left and someone's to the right. Yep. Someone's to the left. I see this flashlight.
My lane's clear. Somebody tell a ghost to come find me. I got something for him.
You ain't got shit. Not even a life.
Here. Nothing ever happens here. You know that. Had to be some training accident or something.
How long we gotta stay out here? There's nothing. There's nothing to report. Oh, shit.
Nice. The ghost killed Frank. Oh shit. I wonder how many names they have in their dialogue, because usually you hear like the same 2 or 3, right? Bill, Bob sometimes. I've never heard them say Frank before. Yeah, there's 2 guys, possibly 3 on the helipad. Yeah, I want to try to grab all this intel. I think the one issue is, although the minimap does help me locate the crates and stuff, it's still hard to know what like level they're on, if they're above me or below me. I think this is above me. What's the point of having gear score on? That's what I'm trying to find out. For me personally, there's no reason to really play with gear score on other than the, oh, I think it's below, like basement level. You need gear score for the 4-person raid. And that's the only thing that you really need it for. I think the other one, yeah, those 2 might be on the basement level. I think so.
Mind getting a crack at some of the goodies in this place.
Other than that, I think your gear can have like modifiers. So if you want like gear that gives you some kind of crazy modifier to make it super unrealistic and make it more like an arcade game, then yeah, you could probably use gear score for that too. If you're into arcade games, I guess. But I can't find the collectible, man. Am I on it or am I above it? Am I below it? Oh, it's right here. Down it.
out here? Choppers and an info team or something.
I don't know. Who would really come here?
Ah, nothing. I want off.
There it is. All right, I got all the collectibles from this place. Nice. Did I delete my other save? Which one? Are you talking about my save of my video walkthrough series that I'm doing? No, I still have that one. I still have my main. Then I have my video series that I'm doing. And then now this one. So I have my 3. RIP Frank, damn it. Frank doesn't use mods? No, I don't use mods. I use no mods. This is all original vanilla Ghost Recon. Let's throw in some explosive expert. Nice. Very nice. I will take that. Better than nothing. I'm not really noticing any difference between the gun's performance though. So if you play immersive, then every time you kill people, they drop weapons on the ground and you can pick those guns up and use it if you want to. Gear score, you can't pick up the enemy's weapons, which I find lame as hell. So I just want to say, although this specific playthrough will be gear score only, I will say I still prefer immersive over gear score. Gear score really does make it less immersive too, because when you kill people, like, you don't even see their gun on the ground, even though you can't pick it up anyways. Like, they don't even drop a gun. That breaks my immersion. It's a small detail, but that breaks enough immersion for me to not like it. But in immersive mode, you can pick up your enemy's weapons if you want to. I don't like gear score. I think it's lame, I'm gonna be honest. Unread details. Nice. Gear parts still can be used for upgrade the weapon and gear score. Yeah. That's why I don't that's why I don't sell my gear I don't use. I dismantle it. It's better to dismantle than sell. There's no reason to sell your gear. It's better to dismantle it. The objectives boards are so easy to operate on PC. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, I would agree with that. When I played this on Xbox and then I switched over to PC, I was like, dang, this is so much easier to navigate. But yeah, when it comes to your weapons and gear that you don't use, it's better to just dismantle. I better not smack into a fucking antenna. Hello. CQC gives you more XP than a headshot, by the way. So if you're trying to get more XP and you're just killing people, if you can get a CQC kill, take that over the headshot. Can you sell guns? You can sell them when you play gear score. You can't sell them when you play immersive. Pretty sure someone's down here. Yeah, it's on this side. Hello. So when it comes to upgrading your weapons, this down here, this is exactly the same for both gear score on and gear score off. So upgrading your weapon is exactly the same. The weapon's performance don't change either. The weapon's performance is the same compared to immersive mode. The only difference between weapons with gear score on and gear score off is gear score on, you could get random modifiers, which, you know, can either make a gun super stupid, insane, and that's it. Also, gear score off, you can pick up enemy weapons. Gear score on, you cannot. So I can.
Skell activated the drone in this area. That thing will have a GPS card that'll help me.
Shut up. I can definitely understand the reason why it's called immersive mode, because it does feel a little bit more immersive. Not realistic, but immersive. Kill an enemy, they drop a gun, you pick it up. Gear score on feels arcadey. Kill an enemy, there's no weapon on the ground.
With or without Skell, I'm cutting it through.
You ain't doing shit, bitch. Hello.
Left, and I'm out of here. Word is the Freeport folks
I don't have any EMPs yet, so ooh, I did not know I had that. Rocket launcher is so nice, by the way. They're going to the generator. You didn't know you can destroy the gens? Yeah. You can turn them on. Well, I mean, you can't turn them on, but you can turn them off by walking up and pressing the button. You can put C4 on it and then go to the other side of the base and then blow it up, which will direct all the enemies to the generator while you're on the other side. So, like, I do it a lot, or I've done it a lot in videos and live streams. Like, I'll go up, put C4 on it, go to the other side of the base, blow it up, and then everybody will come over here like this, and then it will leave me be able to, like, do whatever I need to. Sometimes I do that, like, if I'm trying to do a mission where I don't kill people, but there's like a lot of people around my objective, sometimes I do that. Sneak to the generator, put C4 on it, blow it up. Then while everybody's over there searching it, I can move in. Sometimes it doesn't work though, because sometimes not every enemy will go. So then you kind of have to just do what you gotta do. Because sometimes, for example, there might be like 5 enemies over here. 4 will go, 1 stays. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can like lure enemies away from your objective if you're wanting to do that. Wish you could sell weapons in immersive mode.
Meet up with Hill and figure out what's next.
I mean, I see why they don't have it like that, because it's immersive mode. How are you gonna carry 20 weapons on you? Right? I mean, it's in immersive mode for a reason. The only thing I could see that they could have done was if you go to like a bivouac, or if you go to like Erewhon, maybe you put the weapons in like a, you know, your own personal little weapon locker, and then you sell them. But even when you sell weapons and gear with gear score on, and they don't sell for a lot, they sell for like 100, maybe 200, depending on the weapon. That's about it. They don't sell for like a lot.
Transporting biological cargo. Our engineers believe we can tighten those margins even further.
How about I just destroy your drone instead? How about that?
Nothing here. There's a man down over here. It's Will. They killed Will. These abilities like feet out here.
All right. Did I finish Future Soldier? I have. I finished it. I just haven't uploaded the last video or the final video. I need to do that. This is on the roof. Yeah, the past couple of days, man, I've just been like on a massive like record grind. Like I've just been recording and recording and recording. I have a lot of videos I need to go through. A lot. I would take the chopper, but I guess I can walk. Not that far. I have more Into the Dead videos. I have more Assassin's Creed I gotta upload. I have the final Future Soldier video. I have a lot. On the scale of 1 to 10, how much did you like Future Soldier? I would give it an 8. Gameplay was fun, story was interesting, but there's not really a whole lot of replayability there. The stealth takedowns was pretty cool, especially the one where you sneak up and you shoot them in the head, then you catch them when they fall. That's really fucking cool. I wish they had that in this game. But there's not really much replayability, and it's only like a 12-hour, 14-hour, 8-hour, I don't even know how long. It's a pretty short story. It's not that long, and I think that's the only thing that kind of really hits it negatively. It's not a long game. It's not long at all. You can sit down and play and beat it in like, I don't know, 12 hours maybe? Probably less. So honestly, I'll probably give a 7 out of a 10, just because it's not a long game. But it's really fun to play though. It's a lot of fun. It's vehicles, dude. It's a convoy too. If I wasn't attacking this base right now, I would stop that convoy. There's no need to get distracted from the job at hand, though.
Word is the Freeport folks ran into some snags. I think enemy troops are here.
Think so? You know so, buddy. Which one is it?
Wait, what?
Unlikely there were any survivors. But things look grim for the Freeport folks.
We should wait for an official report. No use fueling rumors.
This is some shit. We've been out here forever and still nothing.
Yeah, what the hell was that?
Where the heck? What the?
All right, nice. I wouldn't be mad if they remastered and made it open world. I wouldn't be mad if they remastered it. That'd be pretty cool. But I think the closest thing that we have to Future Soldier open world would be Breakpoint. I've said it before, Breakpoint is basically Future Soldier 2. Ghost Recon Future Soldier 2. That's basically what this game is. Just with a different name. I think this crate's on the freaking roof. He's currently testing out in Gear Score. He usually uses immersive mode though. I know, dude, and I play Ghost Recon ML. You play now immersive or on Gear Score? Zachary responds with, he's currently testing out in Gear Score. He usually uses immersive mode. And then you respond with, I know, dude, and I play Ghost Recon on my own. What? So you decided to be an asshole for no reason? I don't understand. Wildlands and Future Soldier 60 FPS is needed on consoles. Is it not 60 FPS? How do you get rid of your crosshair? You just turn it off in your interface. You just go to your interface right here, and then you go to crosshair, and then you can have it dynamic, where it only pops up when you're aiming or near. Yeah, I think it only pops up when you're aiming, or you can have it on always, or you could just have it never. They're only 30 FPS? Really? I did not know that. I thought Wildlands was at least 60 FPS. Because I played it on Xbox for a very long time. I guess I never noticed. Doing the Panther class challenges and I need CQC kills. I'm getting point blank kills and it's not currently towards it. Am I doing something wrong? Yeah, you're doing it entirely wrong. CQC is hand to hand. It's you get kills with a knife. Not shooting people point blank. That would be CQB. Shooting people close would be CQB. CQC is close quarter combat. I mean, there's a lot of names for it. CQC, close quarter combat. Use the knife hand to hand.
What is this?
You stab them. You gotta stab them.
I found some of the others. Johnson. Weaver. They were good men. What is Walker after?
He's lost it. Ever since that shit went down with Vaughn. I should have stopped him then.
You know, Vaughn was worthless.
Sure. But it didn't have to go down that way. What did you do?
There was, I thought someone was gonna shoot me.
This is our village, Vaughn. These are fucking allies!
She had a weapon. Yeah, she had a gun.
I don't see no fucking gun.
No, she had a weapon. See? She left me no choice.
You gotta be kidding me.
you're done. You have wasted too much of my fucking time as it is.
No, you can't do this to me.
You did this to you.
No, this is your fault. You kept riding me.
Oh, Christ.
Pushing me. You don't. You don't. Oh, man, my dad is gonna hear what you did to me.
You fucking worm. You cry to your daddy? That what you're gonna do? Every single time you fuck up, you put the blame on someone else, don't you? Anytime you're in trouble, you just wait for that daddy of yours to swoop on in, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Your daddy, he ain't here.
Fuck you. I'm a good soldier. I'm a good soldier!
You are a worthless fucking human being.
Hey. Come on. Vaughn, give me your weapon. Come on. Walker.
I mean, how do you think he was going to get away with that? Shooting Walker in front of Nomad?
I've had enough.
Walker, what the hell did you do? He was done.
Well, now he's done. Besides, if I didn't kill that worthless pogue, whole village might have come after us.
Hey, this ain't right, Walker!
I don't know why Vaughn killed the girl in the first place. Like, what was he trying to do in there?
You know the rest.
I know you didn't testify. You kept him out of the brig.
I should have said something. Then we wouldn't be in this shitstorm.
No. You did good.
Tell that to my soldiers he just shot.
You find anything at Skell? This was in the computer lab.
Jace Skell. Oh, I was reading that.
That underground lab must still be in one piece. Let's go check it out.
I don't know. I want to recon Walker's men. Find out what he's after.
If you see any familiar faces, don't assume they're friendly.
You too. We'll link up back here.
You know, it's kind of good that Nomad never told Hill about Erewhon, since he, you know, flips. If Nomad would have told Hill about Erewhon around this point in time, this game would have been a whole lot shorter. Or everything would have went a whole lot differently. That's not far. Ooh, got the MK14. Dismantle. Playing with gear score feels weird. Have to do this all the time. Ooh, a 1911. I don't have EMPs, do I? Where the EMPs at, bro? Alright. What's my favorite class? Probably it's a tie between Echelon and Panther. I mean, not Panther. It's a tie between Echelon and Pathfinder. One of those two. Both, probably. Echelon and Pathfinder tie for my favorite.
Hey, hey, all quiet in my sector. Nothing doing over here. There's a ghost.
Hey, don't be afraid.
Bit boy.
Any clue where I can find this place? Thanks for that.
Bivouac. The Azra drone above me.
I don't get paid enough to climb that thing. We need to check everyone. Everyone with spyware or enemy tech. Way to state the obvious, man. If you feel so strongly about it, why don't you head up there? Keeping my feet firmly on the ground. Maybe you're right. This is above my pay grade. Let's skip it.
You prefer without AI teammates? I don't really mind either or, to be honest. I like playing by myself, but I don't mind having AI teammates. They can be fun. Sometimes I play with them, sometimes I don't.
Hey! Get the hell down, man! We're under attack!
Come here, buddy. Got some questions.
Why are you here? What do you want with the lanterns?
I swear, I told you everything. Just let me go.
You prefer to play in Motherland because of the different enemy types? What about you? I don't really care. Motherland, normal, doesn't really bother me. I just want to play the game. I go wherever the mission tells me to go. Either way, whoever the enemy is, they're gonna die. I don't have a preference.
Now, but they could hit anything next. Be prepared for an attack at any time. Copy. Shit! The CO's down! Oh, shit!
Hi, don't be afraid. I hope you can tell me something about that.
That's the gist of what I remember.
Thanks for your help.
Like crate. Is that on the roof or is it up here? It's on the roof, isn't it? Yeah. Or is it? Actually, yeah. I can't get up there. What would you rate this game? 10 out of 10. $12 out of 10. Nah, I would give it a. Honestly, I'd give it a 10 out of 10. To be fair. I was upgrading weapons. There's no difference. Upgrading weapons and gear score on and off, same thing. You get weapon parts, you go down here to the bottom and you just upgrade the weapon. It's exactly the same. I've seen people on YouTube that said you should hop into Motherland right from the get-go. Is that true? No, that's not true. I do not recommend jumping into Motherland off the get-go. That is the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. Whoever said that can go suck a massive cock. Jumping straight into Motherland as soon as you make a new character and if you're new to the game, it's the dumbest shit ever. Don't listen to that bullshit. Play episode 1 through episode 3 and then do Motherland? Yeah. That's how the timeline goes. That's how the story goes. The story goes episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, Operation Amber Sky, and then Motherland. Motherland is end game. Motherland is the end of the story. It's the end game. Yo, chill. No, I'm not gonna chill. I'm not gonna chill with freaking idiots on here telling new players go to Motherland as soon as you jump in. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That's like saying jump in Marvel Rivals for a first-time player, only having 2 minutes in the game, that's just sitting at the freaking main menu and telling them to jump straight into freaking rank. You're an idiot. But yeah, Motherland is a continuation of the story. Motherland takes place 3 months after episode 3. It's a continuation of the story. Takes place 3 months after episode 3. It's the end game. It's the end story.
Not a damn thing so far. Continuing the search.
No mods. I don't use mods. All original, all vanilla. This game doesn't need mods. When does Resistance and Amber Sky take place? Technically, if I'm not mistaken, Resistance takes place after episode 2. So Resistance takes place before episode 3, and Operation Amber Sky takes place after episode 3. You don't really have to do the Resistance missions though, because it's nothing special.
If they're coming,
Or it's nothing crazy at least. But if you want to do them, you can. And if you want to do them in order, that's how you would do it. You do episode 1, episode 2, Resistance, episode 3, Operation Amber Sky, and then Motherland. That's how you would do it. The side missions, these side missions, over here, all of these take place during episode 1, by the way. But there's a lot of them, and you have to like go around the whole island to like, you know, unlock them, I guess. But all the side missions take place during episode 1, technically. But yeah, if there's YouTubers telling you to jump into Motherland right off the get-go, you should probably not watch those guys. They sound like a bunch of dumbasses. Sound like a bunch of dumbasses who don't even understand the game. Yeah. I'm gonna grab the crates on the outside before I go in. Trying to find it right now in the video. You don't have to find it. I could care less. I don't even care who said it. I don't watch anybody anyways. I'm just saying, if people tell you to do that, just don't do it. If you're a new player, don't do it. Even for like a experienced player, even a veteran, if you jump straight to Motherland with a brand new character, you can still have it. You can still have troubles and struggle. Not me though, because I'm amazing, but you know what I mean. Bird's trying to start some YouTube beef. I'm not trying to start anything, but I'm just saying.
That Jenny run.
I'll definitely finish whatever gets started though. I'll say that much. The only reason why, for a new player, the only reason why you would want to go to Operation Motherland would be for the optical camo, the invisible suit, as some people call it. That would be the only reason why you would want to go to Motherland so early. But you have to do like 4 missions. You have to do, it's like 4 or 5 missions before that mission even pops up. Because you can't go to Motherland and then just go straight to where the optical camo is. It doesn't work like that. You got to do like 4 or 5 missions first, and then a mission for the camo will pop up. That's the only reason why I see anybody would want to go there with a brand new character. But even when you do that and you get it, you still got to go around the whole map getting the camo points to upgrade the optical camo. Because if you plan on using the optical camo, there's no point in even using it until you get it leveled up. I need you to move, buddy.
Did I hear that? Huh. Strange. I'm going to see what's up. Good. It's all quiet over here.
It's got so much aura. Yeah, I do. So much, bro. It's just oozing off of me, right? Yo, what's up, Mac? How's it going, man? Yo, what's up, Pliskin? How's it going, dude? Alright, I see you, Phantom. There it is. If a player doesn't care about story and just wants to play, then playing Motherland at the start won't matter anyway. If you're playing just to play and you don't care about the story, going straight to Motherland is still a stupid idea. Like, making a brand new character and going straight to Motherland? Stupid. Makes no sense. Loving the story. Just finished chapter 1. Do I just go into chapter 2, or am I missing something? If you finish episode 1, you can do the side missions, because these technically take place during episode 1. But if you don't want to do those, then yeah, you would just go over to episode 2 and start that.
If you've got nothing to do, clean your gear and your
You've been Behemoth hunting a lot? Nice, bro. Yeah, if you try to max out your invisible, you can get 1,000 camo points per every
Stay focused on the mission. That's all.
every Behemoth.
Yeah, something's out there making noise.
Damn. Whoa, man down! Hostiles in the...
I'm just better, bro. Just fucking better. Chapter 2 included in the normal version of the game. I just bought plain vanilla physical version last year. I don't think it is. I think you have to buy the DLC. Collectible. I'm not sure if it's with the base vanilla or if you still have to buy the DLC. Pretty sure the only vanilla one is episode 1. I think episode 2, 3, and everything else is DLC you have to buy. I don't know. Season pass, probably. That's the one thing I don't know is like the DLCs and stuff, because things have changed since like when I bought the game. And I also bought the edition that comes with all of it, so I have no idea.
Over here. Raj, quiet here too. Clear here. Copy that. Nothing to report here.
Jace, Skell, we know you're in there.
Open this door before we knock it down.
We're gonna get in there one way or another.
You may as well come out nice and easy.
Unless you want it rough. Huh? You like that? Rich man? You want us to like slap you around and stuff? Would you like that, Mr. Moneybags?
Dude, why are you going there?
What? I'm being threatening. I'm trying to like be scary.
Yeah, I don't think scary's your thing. Let me do the scary, all right? You just stand there.
I can totally be scary.
Jace, Skell, if you do not open this door, we will enter in force. Do you understand?
We will enter in force and mess you up, man. Oh, you're in trouble, rich man. Well, you think you're smart with your science? Well, we got you now, you rich son of a bitch.
Please stop.
Ah!
You, Jace, Skell. Come on, we gotta move. Shit. All right, listen. My name is Nomad. I'm part of a team sent here to see what the hell's going on with Auroa. Now, Maurice Fox said I could trust you. To be honest, I don't. But the people coming after you are trying to kill me. So what do you say we help each other?
Is Fox working with Iana Puri? The woman who took over as CEO? Who's working with those animals?
No. No, he's in the cave with Mad Schulz.
Cave?
You know what, it's cooler than it sounds. Come on, grab your stuff. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta move.
It's my fault. All of this. I can fix it.
Yeah.
The answer's the drones. Operation Citadel. Right now, Citadel's keeping people in. But we can use it to free Auroa.
Hey, tell me. What does Walker have to do with any of this?
Walker was our military advisor. He led the takeover of Auroa. All he wanted was the drones. I thought he was a friend.
Yeah. I did too.
Well, that just brings a tear to my eye.
Go, go, go!
Why wasn't he hiding in this room in the first place?
Walker.
Josiah.
It's good to see you, Nomad. Glad that you're still above ground.
No thanks to your lack of trying.
You have to know this is not personal. He has a reason for being here, and it makes sense.
Josiah, don't be an idiot. That man is a traitor.
He's a revolutionary. And we have a plan to make the world better.
You know, you killed my soldiers. You killed Weaver.
We've chosen to become the warriors we were meant to be. Your masters that they don't believe in anything. We'll make you an offer, Nomad. Hand over Jace. Join us.
You gonna turn me over?
No.
Good old Nomad. You always were righteous.
That class is bulletproof.
Like hell it is. We need to get out of here. That's our way out.
We vent toxic fumes through there. It might kill us.
They will definitely kill us. Come on.
Ah, I forgot some collectible.
Your decision.
They can't hide forever.
Damage, J Skell. Which the cinematic wasn't always with a handgun. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. It's the same handgun too that you Nomad grabs from the beginning.
I know Josiah. He's one of the good guys.
They were gonna kill me.
Makes me wonder why the hell I don't.
What? Hey, they took over the island, right? They stole my company. I'm one of the good guys.
Then why'd you sink that cargo ship?
The ship was taking drones off the island. These drones could be the most powerful weapon since the nuclear bomb. I had to decide. I had to stop it. Was anyone hurt?
I was told a few crew members died.
I'm sorry. I had to choose, you know? A few weeks ago, they field tested the drones in South Asia. They accidentally killed unarmed civilians. I tried to shut it all down. They were taking over the island. Sinking that cargo ship was my only option.
I've seen what your drones can do. A few homesteaders and Skell employees were trying to leave the island by boat.
No. What happened?
It wasn't pretty. Fox and Harmony made it out okay.
This isn't what I wanted at all. Where are you taking me?
Erewhon. It's the cave where a bunch of homesteaders are holed up. Fox is there too.
Good old Erewhon. They were never find it here with vehicles parked outside.
What the hell?
Mads, this is Jace Skell, CEO of Skell Tech.
Yeah, I know who he is. How long we been neighbors? Maybe you should have tried to be friendly before you needed help.
Oh, I was wrong. I thought you and your friends wanted to be left alone. It's nice to finally meet you.
Yeah.
Fox was right. He wasn't the one behind Sentinel's takeover of Auroa. Walker was. Now they're after him, because he could take down the drones.
And you think it's a good idea to bring the egghead here?
You want to throw him to the wolves?
It's better than the wolves coming here.
Jace!
Oh, Harmony. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm okay. We missed you. Are you gonna stay with us?
Harmony, I don't know if that's a...
Matt? Is he gonna stay? You have to let him stay.
Yeah, all right, okay. Of course he can stay.
Awesome. Let's go set up your computer.
Mads, thank you. I'm gonna do all I can for you and your friends. I promise you.
You know, just how many damn computers are you all gonna set up? And speaking of which, your dad's got something he needs to show you.
What's your favorite province? I don't really have one. If they are making another recon, what kind of theme do you want? I don't really know.
What's going on out there since Sigmund Bloom's broadcast went?
I have no idea. Maybe one with a little less drones.
Fox. Mads said you had something to show me.
Jace!
Oh, Fox. It is so good to see you. So great.
Thank you for trusting him.
He's here, but I'm still making up my mind about him. Schulz said you had something.
This is important. Someone still with the company sent me this video they shot with their smart glasses.
Terrorist activity was reported in your area. Please stay indoors and cooperate with security forces. A Skell Tech security alert is in effect. Terrorist activity was reported in your
Sit
area.
there and shut up!
Help us! Please stay indoors and cooperate with security.
Shut up!
Do something!
This didn't have to be unpleasant.
Found just the guy you need for your Wonderland.
I appreciate mid-level managers who still get their hands dirty. Don't you? Get him in the truck!
Move it! Quit your caterwauling. Won't have any of my guests crying like a virgin on prom night. Let's go! Don't you glare at me, you son of a bitch.
I'm a simple man. You promised to cooperate. And as you can see, I do not abide broken promises.
My God, that's Trey Stone. He's the CEO of Sentinel, a private security firm.
And you hired him?
Not to do that. Miles, a government liaison. He suggested I hire Stone.
Peter Miles. He's the company man behind Operation Greenstone. He sent us here. Did that asshole set us up to fail?
Man, I hate managers like that. You were never like that, Jace.
How involved is Peter Miles?
Someone bombed one of the labs at Manganui.
The bombing was enough to push me into making lethal drones. Miles showed up with the funding, and we created the Omega security program.
And then Walker came on board as a military advisor.
And when you tried to shut them down, they took over. We need to get you civilians off the island. And I need to get reinforcements.
I've been working on a way to make that happen.
Yes! That's my homie.
I found a flaw in the drone control program. I'm working on an exploit, a virus, that can take control of a single sector of drones.
That would allow a ship to leave the island.
Yes, but I need help.
If it's enough to let troops land, I'll lend a hand.
Thank you, Nomad, really. I'm setting up a workspace. Come by and I'll tell you what I need.
This feels awesome. Like before I just felt like a big wimp. You know what I mean? My stomach was all acidy and I really just wanted to eat some fish tacos. But now, I mean, this feels great. Like we're gonna kick some ass. This feels awesome.
Ay, ay, ay.
What's going down out there since Sigrid Bloom's broadcast went out?
Some outcasts loaded me up with gear.
All right, genius. Tell me about this plan of yours.
I can exploit a flaw in the drone control program to take control of a sector of drones that controls the perimeter of the island. But I need help. We need to find my head engineer. We need to make sure that back door in the drone's programming stays open. And we need an advanced AI we're developing.
Tell me about this AI.
To take control of a sector of drones, we need this AI to hijack the drone control program. The AI is the centerpiece of our campus on Darkwood Island. The campus is built overlooking St. Patrick Lake.
Do you know what kind of sentinel presence is on that island?
It's bad. Lots of soldiers, lots of surveillance.
All right. So how do I get my hands on the AI?
Find Christina Cromwell. When Grace Maddox, our lead computer scientist, got a little controversial, Cromwell took over the AI department. Maddox is brilliant, but Cromwell will know the AI inside and out. If we're lucky, she'll know how to get it.
Speaking of surveillance, that's kind of something that I realized that this game kind of lacks. Dodging and avoiding cameras. You know, with all this tech and everything, the cameras is one thing you don't have to worry about. You have to worry about spotlights, but not cameras.
How am I supposed to help with the drone program?
The back door, the flaw in the program, needs to stay open. Treystone knows about this flaw, and I had a computer security team working on it. They were the people he was putting on the truck in the video.
So, he's got them working on it again. I'll get him free. Any idea where they are?
There's a tech lab where the security team's servers are located, and you'd better destroy the servers too, so no one can complete their work.
Got it.
Yo, what's up, Tristan? How's it going, brother? What's up, Riggs? How's it going, my man?
Tell me about this engineer you need.
Paula Madera. She's my drone expert. She's brilliant. I can't write this program without her. I know she's still on the island, but she left Skelltech right after Sentinel arrived.
Are they after her?
I have no idea. All I can tell you is where she used to live.
It's a start.
It's a start. All right.
Drones. They're gonna put this thing.
Drones.
I know.
Not the drones.
From farmer to freedom. What do you think of that?
After what you did in Freeport, only the best for you.
Yay. Does that mean things are cheaper? Nope. I will take these. Damn.
You see this coming when Skell first showed up?
Ooh, attack 50. I might swap the SVD for the TAC 50. All right. Skill points.
You ever wonder what's on the other side of all this?
Hey, Nomad. I got something you might find interesting.
No, I did not mean to click that.
You ready for your personal tour of Erewhon?
Just don't forget to swing by the gift shop.
Never.
Bang, bang!
Now, the naval station closed down years ago. Who are these kids?
The birds and the bees, Nomad. We've got 3 generations living on this island. If I can be blunt, I don't like you soldiers being here. It puts these kids at risk. But my old man bleeds red, white, and blue, so we'll never turn our backs on you. I can sort you out if you need any gear or supplies. You and your troops can bivouac over there. If you really get to feel froggy, you can talk to Sergeant Rowan Brown. He used to be Kiwi SAS. He likes scouting around the island for those elite troops. They call themselves wolves. Rowan likes picking fights with them. And over in our war room, we're working on our own logistics. You can usually find Mads in there. There's a Celtic engineer, Jericho, hanging around. She's worried about something big on another island. You might need to bring some friends with you on that picnic. So like I said, we will never turn our backs on you, but you better not do anything to put this community in danger.
Oh, I think you've got a hunch it's already in danger. But don't worry. I'll do my best to keep all of you safe.
Let's hope it's enough.
I've enjoyed your State of Decay 2 content. First time watching Ghost Recon, fun stuff. Well, I hope you enjoy the Ghost Recon stuff, but I'm glad that... Bats? I'm glad you enjoyed the State of Decay content, man. Yeah, depending, I was actually thinking about doing a State of Decay stream later today. Maybe this evening, maybe tonight. Who knows? We shall see. But man, I can't wait for State of Decay 3. I talk about it a lot. State of Decay 3. So hyped for that game. So hyped. Super hyped. Super, super hyped. Where are you? Damn, that's so far away.
You ever see yourself doing this?
Going to be crazy? Yeah. I think that is probably the only game I've been super hyped for like 5 years. There hasn't been a single game that I've been hyped for other than that.
Have you seen all the fine shit I've been working on? I got 3 weeks left, then I'm out of here.
Of course not. It's all classified.
Yeah, but I was on one of the squads protecting a test. They've got drones that can carry the virus we fucked the homesteaders with.
Oh, damn. For real?
Yeah, I guess the homesteaders were some kind of test run, and the virus passed.
Makes me proud to have joined this outfit.
For sure. This thing will be able to hit anyone in the world, no matter how protected, with perfect accuracy. We're gonna be untouchable.
With everything going this well, our year-end bonuses are gonna be insane.
huh? Hey! Hostiles are attacking us!
Give me that shit, boy.
What? Cover me, I'm moving! I got us. Central, troops in contact. Requesting support, over. Okay, boys, let's get him!
Would you fucking stop? Jesus Christ.
Roger. I'm rerouting patrols to your location. Keep firing!
Alright, I'm moving in.
Keep tight. Check your positions. Clean shit. How you like that shit?
Stay focused.
Shoot him!
Kill anything that moves.
I'm taking some cover.
Light those suckers
Stay
up.
behind cover.
I'm friggin' exposed.
Keep it up.
I'm moving in on the tangos.
Shit this. Get those sons of bitches.
God, take him down! Finding cover. Let's kill them all! Gonna hit him hard.
All right.
Take him out. Cover. Keep tight. Check your position. Cover.
Oh, damn. Yo, what's up, Henry? I enjoy the stealth and timing goes recon. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. Where my cat just kept pushing against my leg. Like, go on, dude. Stop. Leave me alone.
are a lot of protests going on right now. You should stay home unless it's absolutely necessary.
I'll...
Ah! Yeah, I never called him. Shit!
This sucks.
Shit. Hey! Hey! Hostiles!
How long we gotta stay out here? There's nothing. Hey.
Oh boy. Ah! We got one dead!
Greetings. Don't be afraid. Do you know where I can find this weapon attachment?
What you're looking for? I know where you can find it.
Thanks for all your help.
Gonna do a video of my favorite outfits. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I have a lot of favorite outfits, and I have a lot of different variations of the outfit. So, like, I can make one outfit, and then I have, like, 20 different variations of the one outfit. So, it'd be really hard for me to do something like that.
Delta 2 is down! We got bad guys inside the perimeter!
But maybe, I don't know. Possibly. Bro, I swear to God. Go. You're not. Oh my God. My cat is being so needy. It's like scratching my leg and then knocking shit off. Why SVD over TAC 50? Faster fire rate. It was a Blade Master. How's it going, man? I'm working on a book. Nice, dude. I think I got everything I wanted from here. I did.
What is this? Hey, who are you?
stock for the chief. God, I need to move.
Fragile lead. I don't care about that. Ever thought of starting a Discord? I have a Discord, bro.
What is it?
Please, leave me alone.
Hasn't touched the water. At least everyone's not trying to kill us here. They knew goddamn well there's nothing out here. Cigarette somewhere. I'll share it with you.
Damn! Hey! Hey, they got one of us! Enemy forces are here!
Huh? What the? Where'd the hell that come from? Okay, I got you.
I think we got hostiles, guys.
Hey, but just keep.
Oh, crap.
Oh, shit!
Someone there?
Beast! They're attacking!
Kill me! I don't want any shit, man.
ever shut up? Holy fuck!
No one's out here. No one's gonna be out here.
You ever get a really annoying song stuck in your head?
Oh, no!
I don't like that.
Huh. Strange. I'm going to see what's up.
Please. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Oh, God. Go away.
Yeah, my side's clear. Radio offered a timeshare in the tropics and invited all of us. Maybe he's probably full of shit, but I could have told you.
Hey there. I need help finding this location. Do you know it?
I know where you can find what you're looking for.
Many thanks, stranger.
Gun 553, the best? Yeah, it's pretty nice. I wouldn't consider it the best, but it's pretty nice to use. Claire. But yeah, the whole Discord thing, I already have a Discord. I've had a Discord for like 4 years. But I don't leave it open for people to publicly join anymore. I mean, technically people could still join if you found the link to it, but yeah, I don't really advertise my Discord anymore.
No, I'm not doing anything wrong.
I still have a long way to go. How are you finding the difficulty of gear versus immersion? Difficulty wise, it's the same. Like there's no, well, at least on the stealth side of things, like there's not really any difference when it comes to difficulty. I'm not really, I don't know, man. There's difficulty, there's really no change at all. And that's why SVD over TAC 50 right there. Faster fire rate. I noticed the differences between gear score and no gear score, but I don't really know how to put it into words, to be fair. I definitely prefer immersive over gear score though. God, I got so far to go. But when it comes to difficulty, there's not really much of it. Like, difficulty, nothing really changes. The only difficulty that's really there is just finding what you want. Maybe it's easier for you on gear score, maybe it's easier for you on immersive. But when it comes to, like, stealth, it's all the same. The weapons are the same. Upgrading weapons is the same. Killing enemies is the same. Immersive is definitely more immersive, though. I will say that. Or at least it feels more immersive. Which is probably why it's called immersive. Which would make sense.
Hey, don't relax just yet.
Whenever you kill people with gear score on, they don't drop a gun. Unless it's like the random loot that drops, but like in immersive mode, every enemy you kill drops their weapon on the ground. And you can pick it up and use it if you want to. You can't do that with gear score. Gear score on, when you kill enemies, their weapon just disappears, just doesn't exist. And then the loot that they drop on the ground, if they do drop anything, is just random loot. Might not even be the weapon that they were using. So for example, you could kill a sniper and they might drop like a freaking MK48. When in immersive mode, if you kill a sniper, they drop the sniper they had, then you can pick it up and boom, there you go. You have a sniper. But gear score, they might drop an MK48, they might drop a P90, they might not drop anything at all. So immersive mode, they actually drop the weapon they're physically holding. So if you see a sniper holding a weapon that you want and you kill them, you can take it. But when it comes to like stealth and killing enemies and everything seems about the same. The weapons perform the same too. Like it's not even a difference between the weapons. The only thing that would change is if your weapon has some kind of modifier on it in gear score. That's about it. Is that a Ducati? Looks like a Ducati monster almost. Oh! My bike. These things are electric. I don't like that. I don't like electric bikes. My friend, he works at the dealership, and they brought in like a brand new 2023 electric sport bike. It looked so weird, and he let me test drive it, and it was such a weird bike to ride. There's no clutch, there's no foot shifter for the gears or anything like that. It's automatic. It has a reverse, so you can put it in drive, you can put it in neutral, and you can put it in reverse. Who the hell decided it was a good idea to put reverse on a motorcycle? That's weird. But I test drove it. I rode it around for about 30 minutes. I will say it was, however, extremely quiet. It had a lot of like acceleration, like off the line. But that was about it. That was about all it had. Oh. Its top speed was like 110. Could only get it to do like 113 going downhill. Which was a little weird because it was tagged, or it was marked at a it was marked at having or being a 700cc, but it could only go 110. Anyways, it was just weird. It didn't have a key either, which was another weird thing. I'm very used to like putting in the key, turning the key, you know, starting up the bike, letting it set for about 5 minutes to 10 minutes, depending on how cold it is. Especially with a cold startup on a motorcycle, like you can't just, a cold start, you're not gonna just start it, jump on the bike and go. If you do that, you can fuck stuff up. But for one, it didn't need to warm up. So cold start, you could jump on and just go, which I kind of wasn't used to. And then it's to like crank it. You just press the button. You have like a little key fob thing, and as long as you're like, it's I guess near the ignition, I don't know, and I just had it in my pocket. You just press the button and it started. It was super weird. I don't even know what the brand was. Do I have a favorite bike? Yep, I do. 2018 Yamaha YZ FR6. My favorite bike. I've rode a lot of bikes in my life, and my bike is just the one that I, for one, I'm most comfortable on, and for two, it just feels good. I've rode a lot of bikes, and that's just a bike for me, man. I want to get a I want to get the 700. The new one, the 700. Because Yamaha stopped making 600s. They make 700s now.
Why are you here?
So I want to get the 700. Well, I can't get to that intel, by the way. It's in a locked room. I kind of like the, I think it's 2020. It's either it's probably the same, 2020, 2021. I like the 1000 Gixxer, the Gixxer 1000. I think it might be a 2018. Probably getting my making models, well, not my makes, but who? How? What? That guy outside the window knew that guy died?
Contact, enemy are definitely here. Stay sharp. Contact, guys, we got trouble.
But yeah, I like the Gixxer 1000, the newer models. I'm not really a fan of the older ones. I don't really like any of the older bikes, to be honest.
Damn right. Let's move. All right, they're out there, guys. Get ready.
I would say anything 2003 and older, I could care less for. Anything 04 and newer is what I kind of like the most. Yeah, I like ninja bikes. You talking about Kawasaki's? They're okay. They break easily. Kawasaki Ninjas are basically the cheap super bikes. Well, not super bikes, but they are the cheap sport bike. They break super easily. Kawasaki wasn't so breakable. I like them. Yeah. You know, all my friends who have crashed, they were either on a Ninja or they were on a Hayabusa. It was always one of those. But yeah, most of the people that I know that's crashed, they were either on a Kawasaki or the Hayabusa. I mean, I've seen others crash too that was on like a Gixxer or something. But it was mainly a Kawasaki. They would crash. I would say Kawasaki and Suzuki Gixxers are very prone to getting the death wobble. My 02 Gixxer I experienced the death wobble on that bad boy. I've never experienced the death wobble on my Yamaha though. But I also have a stabilizer on my bike. But before I put the stabilizer on my R6, I still never had the death wobble. But yeah, I test rode a friend's 1000 Gixxer one time, and I had a minor death wobble then too. I don't know, Gixxers and Ninjas, they're very prone to the death wobble. I don't know why. I think it has something to do with their front forks, to be honest. Where's this other collectible at? Is it this? No. Banana? No. It was under the banana.
There's a good chance her neighbor was the last person to have had eyes on Madera. Follow the breadcrumbs.
Follow the breadcrumbs. What about a Suzuki Gixxer 1000? What about him? I've rode many of them, and I like them. I've always wanted to buy one. Never had the money. My ideal double bikes would be a Yamaha R6 and then a Gixxer 1000. I do like the R1 though, but I didn't want two Yamahas. I wanted it to be a little diverse. But I really love my R6. I've never had the chance, but honestly I haven't went out and tried. Cause I can go to my dealership and just ask, hey, can I ride this? And they'd be like, yeah, sure, here's the key. And they have an R7 that I really wanna test ride. It looks so nice, it's so clean. But I just haven't. The weather's been so shit lately. I haven't been able to like really go and do that. But I don't know. I would either probably... I don't want to get rid of my R6. I don't know. I'd probably get rid of my R6, get the R7, and then the Gixxer 1000. I have no idea. I could just keep the R6 and then just get an R1. Because I do really enjoy Yamaha.
Hey, pal. I'm looking for your neighbor, Paula Madera.
Oh, I haven't seen her around for a while. She just left one day. I heard Sentinel has a new engineer continuing her work.
Any idea where?
Nah, there was some guy, Digoroto. She used to meet in Auroa's parliament. It sounded like he was one of those protest kids.
Thanks.
I don't know how it is over in the US, but in the UK, we love our R1s, especially the 09 and 11 with the Undertale dual exhaust. Yeah, those are pretty nice. I do enjoy those M4s. I mean M4s, fucking Yamahas. I don't know why I said M4. Where did M4 come from? I think I said M4 because I was thinking about one of the aftermarket exhausts you can get. I think that's why I said M4. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would say my go-to bike would be Yamaha and then Gixxer maybe, or Suzuki. Suzuki is very easy to work on. I think that's why I really love Suzukis, because they are so easy to work on, bro. Out of all the bikes I've worked on, I like anytime someone's like, hey, can you work on my Gixxer? I'm like, bro, dude, I'm down. I get excited when I get to work on a Gixxer. They're so easy. My R6, I hate working on it. It's not hard, it just... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Kawasaki's are weird too.
No, I'm not doing anything wrong.
Yamaha, or at least some of the newer ones, like some of the stuff is flipped. Like the ore filter. It's on like the opposite side of where you think it would be. Well, it's just not where you think it is. But yeah, anytime I worked on a Gixxer, I was like, dude, piece of cake, bro. Easy peasy. But yeah, over here, I guess it would just depend on where you live, but like where I live, it's basically, I don't know, it's a young town, I guess you can say. It's like a college town, but old people live here, so I guess there's a mix. It's a pretty nice, sweet town. I love the back roads around here. But the motorcycle group around here is pretty chill too. But I don't think there's any like specifics like, oh, we love this over that. No, I think everybody just loves bikes in general. Doesn't really matter the make and model. If it has two wheels, that's good. Two wheels is all we care about. 2 wheels, hell yeah, brother.
Man, I'm putting in for transfer. This sucks.
I got a rock in my... What? I'm moving! Enemy...
All because I shot the drone, by the way. This is why I hate drones. They're so fucking dog shit. Shoot the drone, and it doesn't blow up, the entire base is alert. I hate drones, they suck. You experienced the death wobble on a 125, hit a massive rock that messed up my front end fork, went up and the other went down. Damn, dude. Yeah, I mean, I've experienced the death wobble a few times, but it was always high speed, hit a rock you don't see, or high speed and you hit like a patch of dirt, patch of gravel, whatever it is. Just hit something that you just don't see. I had the death wobble one time when I was going around a corner. I was going around a corner at like 90, hit a patch of dirt, front wheel slid because it lost traction, and when I was trying to get back up straight, going out of the corner, that's when the death wobble kind of hit. It's the only time in my entire life riding motorcycles that I was actually scared. But it wasn't even for like my safety or anything. I was scared because it wasn't my bike. I was like, hey, yo, I need to chill out. This ain't my bike, man. Oh, bro.
What do you want?
There's a lot of people here.
Hello, friend.
Whoa. What are you...
I'm in need of some info.
There's nothing more to
Hey, what's
say.
up, Michael?
Hey, I'm looking for someone goes by the name of Digoroto. Know where I can find him?
That's the truth, I swear.
Much obliged, stranger.
You're a drone.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Oh God, you're not supposed to be here. Oh my God, oh my God.
Why are you here?
They're not a collectible here. Ah, it's right here. What causes the death wobble? I mean, it could be a couple different things.
Oh, hi. Hey, no, I don't want trouble.
Usually it's due to like high speed. Going too fast for like the front end of the bike to kind of like maintain stability. So like, for example, you could be on a clean, paved, smooth road. Nothing on it, no rocks, no gravel, no dirt, no nothing. And you can be going like 160, 140, 180, 120. You know, even 90. Like you know, just high speed. Anything above 60 is technically high speed. And the basically the front end of the bike just becomes unstable, which will cause like the handlebars to start aggressively slapping the tank. And then when that happens, well, they clench your butt and pray. It's a very dangerous thing. I've experienced it a couple times in my life, and it's definitely something that I don't want to experience, but yeah, you can be on a clean paved road just going 90, 120, 140, 160 and feel completely fine, and then boom, random fucking speed wobble hits.
What do you want?
It can be it'd be fast, it'd be aggressive. Your handlebars going left and right, slapping the tank, probably smashing your hand. And then a couple of different things can happen. I mean, it's all about like what's going to happen, right? Like anything, it's just physics after that on like how the crash is going to be. Better not be a sniper around here. Someone on the other side.
Nothing to report here.
Cool. It's quiet here too. I got new match grade rounds.
Someone sounds like a sniper.
If there's anything for me to shoot at.
How the hell are you gonna let the ghost get away with Skell? That's what I don't know.
I don't think we're gonna find anything.
Are you above me? Yeah, you are. How do you stop it from happening? Well, I mean, there's not really a way to stop it from happening other than just not speeding. You can also try to... I mean, yeah, it's kind of one of those things that if it's going to happen, it's just going to happen.
Got anything to tell me?
It's never predicted. It's always a random thing. But my experience, it happens more with Kawasaki and Suzuki. It also happens with Ducati. I've never experienced it on a Ducati, but I had a friend who crashed and he lost like half his freaking shin due to the death wobble. He was riding a Ducati. But yeah, the only real way to prevent it from happening is, for one, make sure your tires are good. Make sure your front tire especially is good and not bald and bad. Dude, keep missing. This laser sight is not accurate. Yeah, that's why it's off. That would explain why I keep missing. Happens a lot when coming down for a wheelie. Yeah, it can happen a lot when you come down from a wheelie, obviously, because you'd be going at a, you know, a decent speed and then you slam that freaking front tire down. I recommend just don't do wheelies. Doing wheelies to look cool is not worth it, bro. I've been riding for years. I've done maybe like 50 wheelies my entire life, and it's just not worth it. I've seen a lot of people go down and crash from doing a wheelie. I've seen people crash into other people while we were doing a group ride. Then obviously once that happens and after everyone recovers from the hospital and everything, people don't want to ride with that fuck anymore. Wheelies can cost you a lot of things if it goes wrong.
Those miserable bastards dead to rights. How the hell do you...
Hi, stranger. I won't ask your names, and if it's all the same to you, I plan on forgetting your faces once I'm on my way. But I think it'll be better for everyone if this work finds a new audience.
That's the truth.
I appreciate it. See you around.
But yeah, wheelies look cool, especially if you see people doing wheelies in like videos and clips and stuff. But like you don't like watching the clip, you don't know what's actually happening. Popping a wheelie, if you don't land it right, you can break your front fork seals, bust those. That's expensive. You can land wrong, cause the death wobble to happen, and then boom, you're probably there on the ground, fucked up bike. Probably in the hospital if you're not dead. Wheelies themselves just aren't worth it. They look cool, sure, but I mean, they're just not worth it. You do a wheelie and hit a big enough rock that you didn't see. Fuck your whole day up. Or do more than fuck your day up, but fuck your life up. And for me, personally, I'm not super rich, so if I crash a bike, then, well, there goes that. I also have kids, so I'm not gonna lose my life because I want to look cool for like 10 seconds doing a wheelie. A lot can go wrong, a lot can go wrong. As soon as you get on a bike, as soon as you put your ass on a motorcycle's seat and you have that tank between your legs, anything can go wrong. It's not like a car. If something goes wrong, high chance of losing your life. A car, you're protected. I mean, obviously you can still die in a car crash, but bikes, it's a lot worse. There's nothing protecting you. A helmet's only gonna do so much. Same as a jacket and stuff. You ain't gonna do anything if you hit a tree, though. How come you made another player? Because I wanted to play through the story from the beginning to end live, talking to you fucks, with gear score on, which is something I've never done. Personally, prefer getting on a track and being faster in corners than showing up for my buddies by trying to wheelie. True. I would rather show off being the fastest one around turns than popping a wheelie. Besides, I used to, well, this was years ago, so I don't think I'd get in trouble for saying this, but, I used to do, street racing with buddies, with people in the city. I would much rather be fast around turns than popping a wheelie. That Willie ain't gonna do nothing for you. That was a lucky fucking shot. There's someone else in here.
Contact! Cut!
I am speed. Yeah. Yeah, there's someone else in here. I don't know where though. It's on this left side. Saying low because I don't know where he is. I heard him walking, but I never saw him move. Street racer to streamer, really helping out your country. Hey, not wrong. Nah, that was years ago when I did that. I don't do that anymore. I don't even ride with anyone anymore.
Looks like Madera was
I don't ride
transferred.
with anybody.
I wonder if Digoroto knows anything about where they took her.
Roger that. All quiet over here, too. Fancy schmancy Gatling guns, man. Like the Wild West out here. Nothing happening here. Nothing here either. Oh, I got the drone guy, though.
No idea where this rocket, not rocket gunner, drone operator went. He was out here. Might as well go ahead and grab the... There he is. Might as well go ahead and grab the, other crates here.
Back up if you can call me.
No, man. Thanks.
Trained to be a ninja, and now I'm just a
Pet peeve of mine is that immersive, your outfit is purely cosmetic with no armor, stealth, etc. benefits. I mean, gear score doesn't give you any armor either. It just gives you random modifiers. Which is what makes it an arcade game. I think that's the biggest thing about gear score versus immersive. Immersive makes it feel actually immersive. Gear score makes it feel like an arcade game. 100%. It's too arcadey. Bro, I hate this fucking 5x3. This laser sight is inaccurate and it keeps fucking me up. How long do you think you're going to stream? I don't know. Probably until lunchtime, and then I'll probably end stream. And then I probably do another stream later this evening. But if I do, it'll probably be State of Decay, not Ghost Recon. I wish your outfit affected your detection speed. Change your difficulty. If you feel like you're being spotted too fast, then lower your difficulty. I don't think this pair of pants should allow me to have 3% more stealth over these pair of pants, right? And I don't think these pair of pants should add 2% injury resistance when these don't. It's kind of weird. So the whole modifier stuff is just I don't know, it's just modifiers. Everything is the same though. Like, your outfit that you wear doesn't matter. And besides, I already know that if you play Gear Score and you're wearing something that gives you stealth, for one, it wouldn't make sense for these to give you extra stealth over this. But I already know that even if you wear these and there's something that gives you 6% more stealth, you're probably going to have the skin override on anyway, so whatever you're wearing, you're probably not even showing. So, realistically speaking, it doesn't really matter. Cosmetics is basically the same on both sides. But if you play immersive mode and you feel like you're being detected too fast, then just lower the difficulty. The only thing that the difficulty in the game changes is your detection speed and how much damage you take. That's it. It doesn't change the detection range. It doesn't change how much damage you put out. All it changes is your detection speed and the damage you take. That's it. That's all it changes. It also changes how accurate the enemy are, to be fair.
Hey, you know Paula Madera, the drone engineer?
What are you saying?
She makes drones, like the ones flying all over the island killing folks.
Hey, I don't care what you heard. There's no way she'd work for Sentinel. She's one of us. She's brave as hell, and she's an outcast.
So why'd she make the drones in the first place?
Who the hell are you, man?
Relax. I'm a friend. I was on one of the helicopters that crashed.
Let's get to a safe house. We can talk there. What's your name?
Nomad. What's yours?
Digoroto.
What the hell are you doing in the most technologically advanced place on Earth if you don't like technology?
I'm not a Luddite, man. I'm just opposed to transhumanism.
When a person becomes more than human, right?
Other than human. Our motto, or one of them anyway, is remember the Neanderthals. Neanderthals and modern humans had a common ancestor, but modern humans drove the Neanderthals to extinction. Or at least...
For now, I'll just worry about other humans making me extinct.
Thanks for the comeback, first time ever commenting. Hey man, I hope you enjoyed the content. I think the way it should be is it doesn't matter what clothes you wear. I think it should be more based on the camo you use. That's what I think. So you could wear whatever clothing, but it would depend on the camo of the clothing is what would affect your stealth. But the only game that I can think of off the top of my head that has anything like that would be Metal Gear. Metal Gear Phantom Pain and Metal Gear Solid 3. But even those games have issues with that system. take Phantom Pain, for example. There was a bug, as so it was claimed. I don't know if it ever got fixed, but there was a issue with Phantom Pain where if you wore all black, no matter what the outfit was, if you just wore all black, you would be 100% stealth even in daytime when you're prone against sand. It made absolutely zero sense. Because looking at it, you stood out. So even Metal Gear, although Metal Gear does have the camo thing that I'm talking about, it's still not perfect. Which is probably one of the reasons why the whole camo thing isn't really popular in video games, because it probably is a difficult thing to actually code. Because even Metal Gear fucked it up. Or at least had some issues. I don't know if they ever got fixed. The game is pretty old now. But yeah, even Metal Gear had issues. There was a couple different camo issues.
You want to tell me where Paula Madera is?
She's a good person. What do you want her for?
I'm working with some people to take down a sector of drones. We need her help.
I heard her name when they were talking about restricted areas, Erewhon. She might be there.
Wow.
So we know where she is. My guess is she's Sentinel's ace in the hole in the killer drone program.
Assholes! You're gonna get her, right? I don't give a shit what it takes.
Take it easy. I'll handle it.
Not true anymore. I have the sneak suit in Metal Gear Solid 5 and I'm not completely invisible to the enemy. Well, I wasn't talking about the sneak suit, but even the sneak suit is pretty cheesy. Anytime I played Phantom Pain, I never used the sneak suit because it felt super cheesy. How is the sneak suit gonna be 80%, 60%, whatever stealth daytime against sand? It didn't make sense. So, like I said, and I stand by this point, although Metal Gear has it in at least 2 of their games, it still isn't accurate or realistic at all. The only time your camo and your fit will really matter would be if you're doing PvP. If you're playing against other players, then what you wear and your camo, that's when it would matter. Where am I going? Don't know. Oop, G28, taking that. Man. All I got. It kind of sucks. I think I'm going to swap this to, I don't know, maybe the MP5. I don't really care for the modifiers. And I really got to get some more underbarrel attachments, man. Yeah, I'll just get rid of all of these. No need to keep them. I'm not going to use them. Five. Damn. All right, nice. Goodbye, helicopter. You big bitch. Sniper. All I want to see.
Oh.
We've been out here forever. We're not gonna find shit. Gunfire!
Yo, chill out.
Can't see shit. Huh? Ah, this night creeps me out.
Hey there. I'm looking for a scientist named Paula Madera. You got any idea where I could find her? Now you know everything. Thanks. I owe you one.
Now I know everything. Now I gotta consult more. Oh. Damn. Should have kept the chopper. Actually, no, it's not that far. You got more intel for me?
Hi. Relax. No need to be afraid. I'm in need of this equipment. Do you know where I can find it?
More than happy to help you find where that is.
Here, there's nothing around.
Really appreciate it. Goodbye.
So I stared at that light. I'm blind for a second.
Killing me with this. We gotta get to Alpha Squad's position. Move it! I'm hurrying. This is a lot harder with just me.
Hello, Auroa. This is Abel with Auroa Now and Tomorrow. And now for the news.
God, there's nothing out there. Hey, sure thing about beer when we get back. Damn it.
Freaking drone was sitting there. Spotted it. I hate drones. Lego. Hey, what's up? Running gun. How's it going, brother? Good morning, good morning. Damn, that was close. So way to reset that, or just have bandages now forever? What do you mean?
Something's not right. Where the hell did that come from?
Your character still has it? Oh, so you have a bandage on you? Just go to Erewhon. Anytime you have a bandage on your character, just go to Erewhon. Or fall off. So yeah, anytime you bandage and you have a bandage on your character and you don't want it there anymore, you just fast travel to Erewhon, boom, there you go, gone. Come here, buddy.
Time to start talking to me.
Don't hurt me. I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
Paula Madera, where is she?
Madera? She's in her office.
And where's that?
It's in the main building, behind the big bay windows. They're huge. You can't miss it.
In Motherland, there is no Erewhon. Where do you go? You have to get out of Motherland. There's no place to go to remove it in Motherland. If you can't go to Erewhon, I forgot this freaking crate, man. Where is it? Oh, it's down here. Erewhon forgives all sins. Yeah. There's that drone out there.
Doesn't tell him to care about it. Somebody says leave me behind, guess what it's gonna do? Don't! Please! How are we supposed to care about each other if we can't spend a night in the bar together and wake up in a public bathroom 10 minutes before roll call?
If it makes you sleep better, I don't give a flying shit about you, man.
Wouldn't be that dumb anyway. Really big, just, I don't know.
Damn. You guys hear that? One dude's like worried because he's like, man, how am I supposed to care for the drones because they don't care and whatever. He's like, man, you know, I want to be able to go to a bar and hang out and care for the person that I'm like, you know, on duty with and get in combat with. And then the other guy's like, bro, I don't give a shit about you. He's like, the drone probably cares about you more than I do, man. That's fucked up.
Yeah, let's look around.
That's fucked up, bro. So much for friendship. Yeah, I don't really think Erewhon, I mean not Erewhon, but Sentinel, I don't really think these guys give a fuck about each other. I want to kill these drones. I don't have to worry about those.
Damn it! Where the hell are they? Stay focused.
Banana.
Watch your asses, muchachos. Bad guys are close. That's odd. Drone mission initiated! Stay alert, we got hostiles in the area. Stand to, we've got company. It's dark. I don't know where they are. There's nothing yet. Keep looking. I can't find them in the dark. You can't stay hidden in the dark forever. What is it? Damn, it could be anywhere.
Could be. What time is it for me? It's 8:55 a.m. It's almost 9 a.m. Do you like green themed NVG or the gray themed? I don't really mind either or. I like them both. I guess if I had to pick one over the other, probably gray. But yeah, I kind of like them both. I don't really mind which one. 2 hours ahead of you. You must be on West Coast. Stole us. I don't know what that is.
Who the hell are you?
My name's Nomad. You were building drones for Walker and Stone.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was
I'm
arrested for
CST.
They made me work. Making war machines is the last thing on my to-do list.
A lot of people weren't sure what had happened to you. Let's go. I'm sure more trouble's on the way.
How'd you find me?
Digoroto Ito.
Stone said the outcasts were all dead.
Not all of them. What do you know about Stone?
How should I know anything? He seemed to know Cole Walker pretty well. They were best frenemies. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I do.
I just can't decide where I'd rather be. Blistering cold of this shithole or that rancid heat, humidity down in Bolivia.
Bolivia, any day of the week.
You know, I got this buddy, Stone, from the Ret teams. He set up his own shop, doing contract work down in Mexico. He says down there the weather is sweet, women are soft.
Oh, what's a Ret team?
It's retaliation teams. Super secret squirrel shit.
I thought we were super secret squirrel shit.
Not like me and Stone and the other two bruisers on his team. Hang on. 3 targets coming out of the building, 12 o'clock, they have rifles.
Ready.
325 meters.
Roger that, 325.
Hold center. Send it. Target's down.
I don't know about contract work.
Tell me that when you have 2 daughters headed to college.
Now look at that. One unlucky fella still squirming.
Misery loves company. There's an asshole hanging out the doorway trying to give him a hand. Hold center. Send it. Target's down. Yeah, I don't know about old Mexico. Me and Stone, we never got along too good anyhow. Hey, you didn't fart in my rack, did you?
How's it going?
Yeah, it's been quiet. Wake me up if, things get thrilling.
I first heard about Stone a while ago.
Shit. Are you one of Walker's men? One of his wolves?
No. Look, let's get out of here first, then we can talk.
I'm not leaving the factory if it's operational. Stone is scary enough without lethal drones.
You got any ideas?
I've been working here 15-hour days for months. I've thought a lot about blowing up the building. I've been preparing for this. I built a jacker to overload my energy cells in case they fell into the wrong hands. Just hook up this device, and I've programmed it so that once you're out of range, they will implode.
I mean, if I was working 15-hour shifts, I would think about blowing up my workplace too. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know, I've done 14-hour shifts before. Shadows update. Yeah, no. I haven't played Shadows since the last time I streamed it. This is like the 4th time it's updated too. I don't know why it keeps updating. But yeah, yeah, I mean, I've worked 12-hour shifts, and the longest I've ever worked was 14-hour shifts. So, I mean, yeah, if I was doing 14, 15-hour shifts every day for months, I think I would, you know, possibly consider the options of blowing up the place. It would definitely probably crossed my mind a couple times. What top is that? This is the ninja top I'm wearing. Spandex shirt. Loves the tactical spandex. I do. Yeah.
Time to go.
Why are you up on the roof, bro?
Shit, it's flycatcher.
Where did your hair go?
Go. Go. Paula. Go. Go. Move. Ah, shit. Get back. Get back.
Yeah, I'm just saying, she was bald for that one cutscene.
How bad is it?
It's nothing a shot at tequila can't fix, all right? Listen, we gotta change your plans. We need to get you some help sooner rather than later.
Take me to South Cape Station. There are people there that can help.
You need more outfits? Hey. I could use a few more outfits too. I could use a few more outfits. Get out of my way, forklift. You son of a bitch. I hate you. There's still like 2 wolves there, by the way.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 wolves still there. They were on the first floor. I went around.
Keep pressure on it. Hey, stay awake.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
Take that, you freaking forklift.
Partly. Flycatcher, he customizes his own drones. He's an amateur engineer. He'll change out a turbine, adjust programmed behavior.
Yeah, he's smart.
He's dangerous. Flycatcher was my personal jailer for months. He's one of Walker's alpha wolves. I think you know the type. When one of my engineers disappeared, there was a rumor that Flycatcher abducted her. I'm not sure why, but knowing what Wallace was working on, it can't be good.
Flycatcher sounds like somebody I should track down.
Yes. Please do. And be sure to hurt his feelings for me.
I'm sure I'll come up with a witty insult. Was Wallace at that R&D lab we just left?
No, she was staying in the Grandview mansion when she went missing.
Paula? Hey, Paula, stay awake. We're almost there. Hey, stay awake.
You bought a $73 headset HyperX Cloud 3. Do you think that's worth it? I have no idea. I don't know what that is. Maybe, probably. If you have ears and you can hear, then yeah, it's probably worth it. My headset is a $30 headset I got from Walmart. Totally worth it. You using it too? Is it good? Is it nice? You have a Black Shark V2 Pro. Yeah, I don't know what any of those headsets are. Back in my day, everybody used a freaking Turtle Beach. Are Turtle Beaches still even good these days? Whoa. Man, I remember when I was in high school playing Call of Duty every time I came home. Turtle Beach was the headset. If you didn't have a Turtle Beach, you wasn't cool, bro. About 10, 15 years ago. Man, I feel old. I need to get back into some like PvP games, man. I'm slowly having like that itch to fuck people up and talk shit. I play DBD, which is a fun PvP game, but I don't really need something else. Something else to scratch that itch. Oh, whoops.
Come on. Hey! This woman needs help. She said she knew a doctor here.
Paula! Take her to medical.
Come on. It's gonna be all right. You're the, outcasts.
It's not like we chose that name. Makes us sound like a biker gang.
Yeah, something like that. I guess all the good terrorist names were taken, huh?
We are not terrorists.
They never are. They're always freedom fighters, revolutionaries, political activists.
And who are you, exactly?
I'm Nomad. And right now I'm looking out for Paula Madera.
You're one of the soldiers from the helicopters.
That's right.
We tried to help some of you, but we only found dead bodies.
Why would you try to help us out?
Because we need friends. Even if they do look like the Brute Squad. The world is more dangerous to humans than ever. I'm Haruhito. I used to be an engineer at Skell Tech, and I was happy, but then some of us found out a Skell Tech secret. Project Deus?
Never heard of it.
You've heard of transhumanism. Some of the scientists on this island want to force the next step of human evolution with technology. Project Deus wants to make computers that are more intelligent than humans.
Well, that shouldn't be too difficult. Most people I meet are as dumb as rocks.
Would you really want a computer running your life? We came to live here because Jace Skell promised us a libertarian paradise. Project Deus would put computers in control.
No, you're here to fight that.
Damn right.
And Paula Madera is a friend of yours.
You'd be surprised how many people think transhumanism is a shitty goal. You can visit Paula in the medical bay.
Transhumanism. I'm on the Brute Squad. Name that movie? No idea. I am extremely awful at remembering lines and quotes. I'm not very good at remembering quotes and stuff. I can barely remember my own name. An email from an accounting. The Princess Bride? Yeah, I haven't seen that movie since I was like 5. It was an old movie.
Hello, stranger. Thanks for all your help.
Apple. Why are they being so weird?
I should never have helped make those drones. Guess I'm paying for my sins.
They didn't give you much choice.
Yeah. Painkillers make me think too much. I know you want something. Everybody's after me like I'm belle of the ball.
I'm working with Jace Skell.
He's alive?
He's alive. And he needs your help, Paula.
Why would I help him? Jace did this. This is all him.
Let's just say he's seen the light. And he wants to fix things. But he can't do it alone.
I trusted him when I followed him out to this godforsaken island, and he lied to all of us. He betrayed us. I'm sorry. But if you trust Jace Skell, you are just as stupid as we were.
Damn, bro.
Paula. You know he's not working for Sentinel, right?
He was. You should ask him what they were working on. Ask him about Project Deus.
The hardest choices require the strongest wills. What's that from, though? Yeah, Princess Bride, honestly, I haven't seen that since I was in, like, high school. I saw it once, and I was forced to watch it. So, yeah, I definitely don't remember anything from it. Paula's throwing shade. Man, I slap Paula around, man. Bro thinks he's Thanos. Yeah. Reality is often disappointing, isn't it?
You came back. Well, I hope you're here to help.
Man, I'll slap you around too. It's a really good movie. Yeah, I've seen like clips and memes of it. But I've never like sat down and fully watched it in my more mature adult version of myself.
Hey, did you find Paula?
Sure, but you won't come here.
She kinda hates me right now.
You, kinda didn't mention that.
I thought she'd be over that. Things on Auroa the way they are. Hope she'd help us out.
Once I said your name, she wouldn't even talk to me. What's Project Deus?
Project Deus isn't the problem. Problem is, she can only see the harm it can do.
Great to see you again.
Great to see you too, sir.
Lieutenant Colonel Walker, Paula Madera.
Please, call me Cole.
Paula is Skelltech's most brilliant engineer.
Now. I've seen your designs, ma'am. I'd say that brilliant, that's an understatement.
And I've seen your resume. It's heavily redacted.
Yeah. So I take it that, that's not for the field test?
No, that won't be ready for a few months.
I want to ask you, the work you're doing on deep learning AI controlling these drones, how's that going?
Excuse me?
Watch him do the lean.
Using
Watch the lean, bro.
AI?
He's gonna do the lean.
Specifically, data mining, target identification.
We haven't, explored those options yet.
You mean to tell me that you have the top computer scientists in the world developing some sort of supercomputer and you, haven't explored those options yet?
He's talking about Maddox. He's talking about Project Deus.
Imagine it. Using this beast of a computer, predictive analytics, finding terror threats, eliminating them with drones.
You want to build a super intelligent computer, and the first thing you want to do with it is kill people?
Oh, man. First thing I want to do is keep the free world safe. I'm sure that you...
There it is.
Well, you understand that.
There's the lean.
And who's going to keep the free world safe from Project Deus? How could you?
Old habits die hard, you know.
Don't... Just... Paula!
Jace, if she's truly brilliant, she'll come around.
He did it again. 2 times in one cutscene.
So you and Walker were pals, huh?
Everyone was nomad. We need Paula's help. No one knows the system better than she does.
I like you, genius, but some of your choices get people hurt.
All the big choices do. Look, I know how to get her to help us.
I'm listening.
2 things. You need to find evidence on the explosion in my lab.
You really know who did it?
I'm almost certain the outcast did it. But you need to show Paula evidence on the explosive device itself. Second, you need to visit Paula's husband.
She did not mention a husband.
Look for him in Auroa Hospital. Nomad. This won't be easy for her. But after it's done, she'll know who to trust.
All right. We need her help.
All right, we need her help. You ever take out an Azure drone? Yeah. Took one out the other night. We went and got Red Lobster. I paid, of course, because I'm a gentleman.
What's going on out there since Sacred Blooms broadcast?
Hey, Nomad. I got something you might find interesting.
Look around. See what you like.
Yeah, you like that, huh? I knew somebody would laugh at that. I need more attachments. I also need more money. I have no money. All you can eat shrimp? Yeah, all you can eat buffalo shrimp. To be more specific. Pretty good, pretty good. Obviously, I got full mostly on the rolls than anything else. But it is what it is. Kind of expensive though. Kind of expensive. I don't recommend, you know, it's pretty expensive. You know, night out. I ain't got no money until payday. Thanks thanks to that. What am I looking for? Actually, I know what I'm looking for, but I don't see it. Do I already have it? Probably.
You ever see yourself doing this?
Yeah. EMPs. Explosives. Item capacity. EMPs. That is something I did not have this entire time. It's EMPs. Let's see here. Let me see. Nothing crazy at all, actually. Could try the tab bar. I did use this recently in a live stream a couple of days ago, and I did kind of like it. That was also on my main character, though. Swear, man. Oh, wow. Reload speed. Nice. XP bonus. Wow. Throw range. Nice. Get rid of those. Get rid of these. Let me see. Aha. There we go. Where am I going? Where am I going? Hospital. Yeah, I'll go to the hospital first. Which is over there. Okay. Hold up. Man, I ain't got much of nothing. Yeah, this we do.
You ever think we'd end up here? They're gonna put this thing on drones?
I see the hospital. Let's go.
I know. The ghosts are doing everything they can to stop it.
Everyone hit the like button. Hit the like button if you enjoy. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Should be good. I think. Actually, I take that back. Hang on. Hang on. Hold up.
You think this was how things were gonna go when Sentinel came in?
No pressure. Take your time.
What? Scorpio Scout. Oh, yes. Basic as fuck. XP bonus. It's kind of nice. Basic. Damaged drones. That might be useful, actually. Everything else can get out of here, actually. Nice. All right, we are good. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Any future plans of doing another gun class showcase following your must-try ASR from last week or so? Yes, I'm actually working on those as we speak. And when I say as we speak, I don't mean like currently right now, because obviously I'm doing this live stream. But it is something I'm working on. I'm working on basically a very similar style video for SMGs and DMRs and snipers and even LMGs and also shotguns as well. Now shotguns is a little different because shotguns are very, very similar to each other. Those will mostly come down to how many shots they have and how fast they reload, etc., etc. But yeah, I'm doing a very similar video for all the classes. And then I am also doing... I can't remember what the other one I was doing. I have some kind of outfit video that I'm working on, but I don't really know how I want to do it. Just thinking about maybe showing like 5 outfits that I like to use. And then like using each fit to go like stealth clear like a base or something. I don't know, it's just an idea. Like the TAC 50 for taking out heavies. I like the shotgun for taking out heavies, to be honest with you. When it comes to taking out heavies, the shotgun is the best weapon.
Not so sure my brain did.
We all got our stories, bro. Keep that shit to yourself.
Shotguns will one-shot a heavy. The trade-off is you have to be somewhat close. This is still my favorite DMR. The TAC 50 is still going to be 2-shot for heavies though. Like the TAC 50 isn't going to 1-shot drop a heavy. They 1-shot heavies but 2-shot sentinel soldiers with shotguns? That's not true.
Shit! God damn it, help!
What do you want?
What are you doing? Get down! Get down!
No, no, no!
Got it? Check your shit. Your radio battery dies and you can't call me. I can't call QRF for you. Capiche?
Cool. Grabbing extra radio batteries just in case.
There's no one here.
Shut your damn mouth and keep your eyes open.
Bet you didn't see that coming, did you? There you are.
All good on my side. Drone carriers here. Go get one up there.
Zeke, back up. You played last night in the M4 Shoddy. Took 2 shots to take out a normal Sentinel soldier. Was you in open combat? So weapon attachment around here somewhere. There it is. It was some scar. Tactical vests. Wait, what? Oh, it's above. I'll go ahead and just hit this. Just intel to consult. It's a lot of consulting in the beginning of the game. A lot of consulting. Stuff that I've already done.
Madera was transferred to the Eternity Center. I guess I better head over there and see what I can find.
I already consulted all this stuff in the video upload playthrough series. You ready for the Navy? Hell yeah, dude.
What do you want? Please, leave me alone.
Greetings. Don't be afraid. Do you know where I could get any medicine? Seems to be a real shortage right now.
That's everything, I swear.
Many thanks, stranger.
Would have been cool if attachments and stuff were not in little boxes but actually laying around. Would be more immersive. I don't really see a problem with the way it is. Almost every game has weapons and attachments that you find in some form of a box. You can say it makes it more immersive all you want, but at the end of the day, it's still a video game. There's got to be some way for players to find stuff like that. I don't think there's a single game where you just find a random holographic. And then you pick it up and boom, you have it for every weapon forever.
Oh, come on, quit your bitching. We got work to do.
However, it would be cool if you can pick up enemy weapons and strip it and take those parts. Like maybe you pick up like a rifle off someone and you take like the sight off of it. Like it's a sight that you don't have. That would have been cool. Now for a video game, something like that, like it kind of has to be in containers. It's a video game. It has to be programmed some way. But I see the idea.
It's quiet on my side.
Opening a crate makes it feel like Christmas. It's true. I mean, to be fair, they at least, when you open the crate and you see inside, at least there is like actual gear and stuff in there. It's not just a empty fucking crate. That would have been immersive breaking. Yeah. But yeah, I see the idea. Like, what if you was just coming through here and you just found a random holographic setting here? And just pick it up. But I feel like if it, yeah. The video game side of it, that would, I don't know. I think that would have to have like so much other stuff involved that's like unneeded. I don't know. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where is it at? What? Am I? It's like right here. You won't let me pick it up. You know what? Whatever. I don't want it anyways. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty alright. Doing pretty alright. My daughter's birthday's coming up soon. And, I've yet to figure out exactly what I want to get her, and everything that she says she wants is super expensive. Way more expensive than I can afford. And I'm just like, jeez. But yeah, my oldest daughter's birthday is coming up. So, try to save some money. Get a whole party, decorations, gift, this, that, the other, cake. You keeping tabs on the Ghost Recon project over? I swear to God. There is no project over. Doesn't exist. Give me wrist heavy. Supposed to be released. Yeah. It's not real. It's fake. It just... I say this every single time. This thing gets brought up every single stream. It's not real. It is people spreading false information that they know nothing about to get clicks, to farm you. They are farming you It's not real unless Ubisoft themselves release something about it.
That guy has it made.
And once Ubisoft says something, then I'd be like, hey, check this thing out. But Ubisoft hasn't said a damn thing about it. The whole Project Over bullshit has been floating around the internet for 2 years. 2 years! And Ubisoft hasn't released anything about it. And with everything that Ubisoft is dealing with right now, I highly doubt Project Over or whatever is on their minds. The whole project thing, the false lie to get you guys to click on the videos or whatever to get money from you. It's basically clickbait. It's farm bait.
After that bomb went off.
I've told people I can make a video right now, or I could change my stream's title right now to new Ghost Recon leak Project Over whatever, and people would click on that shit. People would come into the stream and you see it in real time. It's just clickbait. It's just clickbait, guys. These people who release this stuff, they're just using you for money. They're using you for money. It's not real unless Ubisoft themselves release a trailer, an announcement, something like that. If your source is, oh, this YouTuber said it, nah, fuck that guy. That guy just farmed you for revenue and you fell for it. I could do the exact same thing. Make a video, title it, New Ghost Recon, leak, whatever. Tons of views. Don't fall for the bait, guys. This is the first you've heard of it? Dude, people bring it up at least once every stream. So, like, it's just the same thing.
I take it you used to be Mr. Madera.
Yeah, the whole Project Over rumor has been circulating for 2 years. And Ubisoft has never officially announced anything about it.
Hey, you can't be here.
It's the same thing that when people leak like GTA leaks or even State of Decay 3, right? People form that shit. That's how they get clickbaits. That's how they get views. That's how they farm revenue. They come up with like this fake info that's never ever close to the actual truth. People do it for DBD all the time to get views, to farm revenue, and they just continue to do it over and over and over. It's just clickbait. You know, the funny thing is, I'm not that old, but I do remember a time where I was taught and raised to not trust everything you see and read on the internet. I feel like these days it's the complete opposite. I feel like people believe the first thing they see on the internet. What's happened? What happened? What happened? I personally don't believe Project Over or whatever is real. Like I said, it's been a rumor for 2 years. Ubisoft has never officially claimed it, announced it, released anything. It's only been false sources with false info. It's the same thing that happens with every other new thing. Like the people who leak GTA stuff, that's not real. People who leak the State of Decay 3, like I've been seeing a lot of like State of Decay 3 fake like details pop up in my feed, because you know, I'm kind of really wanting to play the game, so I may have watched the trailer again once or twice or 3 times in a row because I'm itching to play the game. So like they keep these like these fake videos keep popping up. Oh, new State of Decay 3 info, new State of Decay 3 release date, all this fake stuff. Instead of clicking on the video, I go to the actual dev website, the game website, the whatever, and I look from them. I look to see what they said. Speaking of State of Decay 3, I noticed the State of Decay 3 description on Steam has changed, which I find extremely thrilling. I love this gun. I see you, running gun. Good to see you, my man. Good morning, Snow. Man, I got a long way to go, don't I? Oh, yeah, I'm not I'm not walking that. I never unlocked the bivouac. Damn. Take the chopper. Yeah, I mean, like, there's YouTube channels, and there's always been people who, like, farm that stuff. And, I despise those type of creators. I despise those type of YouTubers, or just people in general. Because, yeah, God, I hate people. Yeah. They make videos of false or fake info just to get you guys to click on it because they don't care about you. They just want to make a video that seems appealing, and the video is just a bunch of bullshit. But hey, you clicked on it and they got money for it. I hate people like that. They don't see you as a viewer or as a person. They just see you as a number. As a click. I hate that shit. That's why I don't do it. Same with like mods, for example. Like someone in one of my streams not too long ago said that I would get more views and more viewers if I did like mods. And I'm like, bro, I don't care about that, man. I don't care about doing something to get more views. I'm happy with what I got. I'm happy with the people who I hang out with, the people who watch my videos. I don't want to do something that I don't want to do just to simply like grow more numbers or whatever. I like having the viewers and the fans that I have because you guys are cool. Don't let anyone say anything different. If they do, tell me about it. I'll slap them around a little bit for you. Just a little bit. There's no mention of a new Ghost Recon game on Ubisoft. I would say Assassin's Creed Shadows is ready to play. Wow. I would say, if anything, with everything that Ubisoft has been going through for the past couple of years, especially recently with Assassin's Creed Shadows, if anything, they're probably just now figuring out like what they want to do with Ghost Recon. They're probably just now writing up a story, writing up how they want it to be. They're probably just now in like the writing phase, the typing phase. Obviously, I don't work for them, so I have no idea, but this is just my speculation. because they went through so much stuff with Assassin's Creed Shadows bombing, and then they split up some of their devs on because they sold 25% to Tencent, and then they split and made a whole new dev team who is teamed up with Tencent, which Tencent is a Chinese devs, by the way, who loves to monetize every single thing they put in their games. So they have two teams. They have their main Ubisoft team, and then they have a side Ubisoft team that is teamed up with Tencent, and that side team works on Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six, while the new team that they just formed, by the way, just recently formed, brand new team. Well, it's not brand new people, just a new team like they put together. They are focusing on Ghost Recon and The Division. So again, if anything, I've noted, but looking at, you know, facts and not fake information, looking at facts, probably we won't see a new Ghost Recon until maybe 2027 or 2028, depending on how things go. No idea. I would say just wait for Ubisoft to say something. And that's that.
Where have you been?
I, visited your husband.
What is that supposed to mean?
I found the Eternity facility.
2077? No.
Found this research.
Now imagine though. Dude, I'd be like 90 or 80. I don't know. How old would I be? No, I'll be 80. I'll be 82. 2077. I'll be like 82.
For David?
And he hasn't stopped. Even after you left.
I'd be dead, bro. I ain't gonna live that long.
But why?
Paula, Jace may be a lot of things. But he's still your friend.
Some wife. Acting like he's already... Jesus.
Hey, we're a bit busy running from killer drones. No harm, no foul. Right now, I'm worried about everyone in Auroa.
Yeah. Look, it's great what Jace has done for David. But there's still a lot I can do for Haruhi and the outcasts.
I'm not sure they're who you think they are.
Nobody's clean, Nomad. I'll settle for someone who isn't trying to screw me over.
You have that game? Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077. Not, it's, you know, the crazy thing is, it's not that far off. Think about it, 2077. It's not that far away anymore. But yeah, the point is, like, people make those videos to get clicks. They don't care about y'all. They just care about how many clicks and how much money they get. Me, on the other hand, you know, I ain't no sweet little angel that I pretend to be. You know what I'm saying? But I care about you guys. That's why I try to do what I want to do, that I have fun and enjoy. But also, you know, I try to help you guys out. If I didn't care, I wouldn't respond to you. If I didn't care, I wouldn't, you know, try to help you guys out. I stream so I can hang out with y'all live, you know? If I didn't care, I wouldn't try to respond to every comment that I get. Although I'm not able to respond to every comment I get on videos, because sometimes I just don't see it. I just don't see it, which is very unfortunate. YouTube keeps changing, even on the the creator side, some things I just simply don't see. It's like ads. YouTube's ads have changed. I don't even understand the ads these days. I basically have nothing to do with like the ads. Any ads that play, whether it's a live stream or it's in a video, it's all AI controlled, from my understanding. Well, at least that's how the little YouTube creator video explained it to me. It's all automated. I have no control over it. And if I try to manually change it, because sometimes it'd be putting like 5 ads in like a 3-minute time frame. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Why is there 5 ads in like a 3-minute time frame? And I try to change it, either remove an ad or like split it up so they're more like spread out. It'd be like, oh, we have to like check this because we don't think you made, you know, a optimized ad placement. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? My ad placement's better than yours. What the fuck? Yeah, YouTube is changing. It's been changing. It's still changing. The ads is what I don't understand. But yeah, like, if you guys get ads when watching this stream, I have no control over it. I don't even see when ads play. Which is something I'm not really used to, because when I streamed on Twitch, I had more control over the ads, kinda. Twitch was very ad hungry. Twitch was more ad hungry than YouTube is. I remember I tried to do streams on Twitch with no ads. I would just turn ads off completely.
It's quiet over here. Please. I doubt ghosts will show up. Way too quiet here.
And Twitch would be like, oh, you don't want to play ads? We got you, bro. And then they would just spam like... It would spam like a 3-minute ad every 9 minutes. I was like, bro. I turned ads off. Why are you playing ads? I'm here for the money. There it is. It's right here. You got premium? Nice. See, the thing about premium is I think you don't get ads, right? When you have premium. So from my understanding, you don't get ads, but
hello, friend.
It would still technically play ads to you.
I need to know how to find this location.
I'm trying to...
Can you help me?
I may have a location for you.
Much obliged, stranger.
I'm trying to word this the best that I understand it. So technically, if you have premium, YouTube, you won't see ads, but YouTube would still play you ads, but you won't see it physically. But the YouTube reads it as if it did show you your ads. So even though you didn't see it, it reads it as it did. Oh, it did give you ads. So the creator, the YouTuber, me, myself, and I still get like revenue from it, even if you don't see the ads, which is very interesting. I don't understand any of this shit, man. I just make videos and live stream every now and again. I'm just here for a good time, not a long time, you know what I'm saying? No ads? Yeah. So with premium, you don't get ads, but YouTube still registers as if you did get ads. So premium isn't hurting content creators at all. What does hurt content creators is like ad blockers. Ad blockers hurt content creators, whether it's a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer, whoever. Ad blockers is what hurt them. But if you have like a Twitch sub or is that my chopper? Or if you have YouTube Premium, then that doesn't hurt content creators. Because like I said, although you don't actually see ads, it registers that you got ads, so still get revenue from it. Nobody streams this on Twitch. It's mostly Arma, Reforger, or Tarkov because Recon is the best tactical shooter out there, even though they stopped updating it. My friend sometimes streams it on Twitch. It's not his main thing at all, but my friend, his name is Neutron. He streams it every now and again. He's mostly a GTA streamer. A GTA roleplay or racing or whatever, but every now and again he will stream it. And if he does, I'm usually playing with him, and we're playing co-op. He's very new to the game though. You know, compared to me. I've thought about trying to stream this on Twitch, but I don't know if anyone even watch this on Twitch. Like, why would I don't know, I guess it's like, why would I stream this on Twitch when I can just stream it here and hang out with you guys? Not everyone has Twitch on their phone, but almost everybody has YouTube on their phone, right? Pretty sure my phone came with YouTube already installed. Don't trust ad blockers, they have a virus. Yeah. You know what I'm here for, just give it to me. Oh yeah. Nice ass. Thanks. Been working out.
Same either way. There are a lot of protests going on right now. Stay home unless it's absolutely necessary.
I'll be careful.
Hostiles!
Hey there. Any idea where this place might be?
I know where I've seen that before.
Thanks for that.
Guess I should get the other crates as well. Talking about the character model? Yeah, I bet you were. Bet you were, man. I mean, look, you ain't gotta play it off, all right? You know, I've been working out, okay? You know, my booty do be a little delicious right now.
What is it?
Bet you can't wait to watch me like throw my leg over my bike. You know what I'm saying? Sniper. sniper, get down. What mode are you playing? Stealth mode. I don't understand you stream so long, especially with how early in the morning you start streaming. So, okay. So before I switched back over to YouTube, right? So for the ones who don't know, I stopped doing any YouTube related content for nearly 3 years. I may have uploaded, you know, a few videos here or there over the past 3-year time span, right? Almost 4. Okay. I've only recently come back to YouTube. I think around October. So probably about 6 months. I've probably only been back on YouTube for about 6 months. Around about. Which means the 2-3 years before that, almost 4, I spent most of my time streaming on Twitch, doing the GTA roleplay with a small variety of other games every now and again. But the roleplay, as fun as it was and as toxic as it had got, it really demanded a lot of my time, which is another reason why I despised it and wanted to get away from it. It was like I had to be in that server just constantly, and it drove me insane. But anyways, the point that I'm trying to make is doing that, I was able to, I don't know if it's build up a tolerance or whatever. Where's this collectible at? I don't know if it's able to build up a tolerance or what, but I would do like 16, 18 hour streams sometimes. You know, I've done like 24 to 30 to 48. I've done pretty long streams, which is not healthy for one, and I don't recommend it for anybody. And that's kind of where it, I guess it kind of happened. But yeah, I would do GTA roleplay for like anywhere between like 8 hours to like 18 hours almost every day. If I ever did a stream under 8 hours, if I ever did like a 6-hour stream, people thought something was wrong with me. People thought I was like sick or depressed or whatever. But yeah, doing the GTA roleplay for 3 years, almost 4 years, every day like that's kind of what built up that the ability to sit down and stream. But it's also, you know, I'm doing something that I enjoy, right? I love this game. I enjoy playing this game. And on top of that, you know, the company's not so bad either. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are usually pretty chill, pretty cool to talk to and hang out with.
Watching a movie.
You guys are a lot chiller than most of the people that I would get over on Twitch or RP chat. RP chat would get crazy. Also very backseaty and controlling. And of course, me being me, you know, I would take them off to the side and slap them around a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I'm the streamer. GTA roleplay is basically a second job. Well, it was my main job. It was my job for 3 years. And I just had to get away from it. Oh, that's a knife. Oh, I can't pick it up. I thought that was the collectible. Yeah, GTA roleplay sucks, bro. It ruins people's lives. It ruins people's like relationships. Oh my god, no, I don't even want to talk about it. It's one of those things where like once you get in it, it's hard to get out of it. It's hard to get away from it. It just sucks you in, and it's like, man, if I do anything else, nobody's gonna watch. Nobody cares. Da, 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 da. This is one of those things, man. I have a few friends who still are in it. One of them, you know, similar situation. They feel stuck and whatever. Feel like they can't get out. It's very sad, very tragic. I took a I guess you can say leap of faith, shot in the dark, however you want to word it. A pretty big risk for me to stop doing that because, I mean, it was my job. I don't want to get into like specifics and details, but I made more, you know, I made more money doing that than I did my full-time 12-hour plant job, which is bizarre to even think about. You know, I come from like a blue-collar family, right? I come from a family who drives 18-wheelers and go into the military and work plant and factory jobs. So that's what I'm used to. That's what I'm raised up and been around and had before this. So when doing that started, like, you know, I guess you can say making the bank, making the bread, the cheese. There was times I would get absolutely pissed, bro. Like, how am I sitting here on my computer, living this fake-ass life, making more money than people who work actual factory jobs, than people who actually make, like, the country, the world go around, right? Like, how am I sitting here doing this shit, making more money? This is bullshit. I hated it. And I kind of hate the way, like, everything is, right?
Hey, Faye, good news.
Not a fan of it.
What do you want?
I'll talk shit about it all the time. GTRP is a trap. Yeah, it's a trap. It's 100% a trap. I don't recommend anyone getting into it, and if you do, then good luck. It's gonna be fun in the beginning. It's gonna be fun for a couple of months, and I would say, depending on how often you do it, probably after your first 8 months to a year, you're gonna like really see. I know a guy who used to watch my streams all the time. He loved the character that I played. The character I played, his name was Nomad, obviously. Had to represent Ghost Recon, obviously, of course. But anyways, my character's name was Nomad, and he was a street racer, blah blah blah. Point is, I had a few viewers who tried RP themselves, and they've all kind of come back to me with, like, you know, horrible stories about this, that, whatever. But one of them is trapped. He's trapped in that. He says that, you know, he can't get out because his character is so important to, like, other characters that's in the RP. His character plays a major role. His character has a girlfriend and this, that, the other. And I'm just like, oh my god, bro. Just, he's like, man, I don't want to do it anymore. You know, just like, I'm so tired. I have no time for anything. You know, I go to work, you know, because he doesn't stream, so he doesn't make money for doing it. He's like, man, you know, I go to work, I work like 8 hours, and I come back home, And it's like I instantly have to get on the computer to get on this, and then I'm on it for like 6 hours, then I get like 2 hours of sleep, and then I'm back at work, and I'm exhausted, and I'm falling asleep at work, and I'm like, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. And then he's like, oh, and the, you know, this and that, the other, and I just don't want to do it anymore, and I just want to get out, but I can't. I'm like, dude, just let it go. Just stop, just let it go, bro. But yeah, I used to get in arguments with Twitch streamers, like bigger Twitch streamers, and how they would sit there and complain and say, oh, streaming is hard, streaming is difficult, it's a hard job, doing this RP is hard, it's a really hard job. And I'm like, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up, dude. Have you ever put up sheetrock? Have you ever hung shingles? Have you ever done any kind of construction? Have you ever had to stand at a freaking machine for 8 to 10 to 12 hours in a plant, operating this machine, picking up its parts and putting them in a container or whatever? Have you ever worked, you know, even fast food? You even know how to operate a forklift? Can you even drive a fucking car? The answer is usually no to all those questions, by the way. Well, like, bro, you don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's times where it can get stressful, of course, but it's still nothing compared to these other jobs. I was like, bro, you have no idea how easy you have it. And on top of that, you make more money than people who have actual jobs, you know? Shut your unemployed ass up, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm going on a tangent now. It's just, I don't know. I'm getting in arguments all the time. Because I've done those jobs, man. I've done sheetrock and shingles and construction and worked in plenty of different factories and plants and warehouses. And I've even done fast food when I was like in high school. Man, I'm gonna take you outside and slap you around. How about that? I want to get some of these like skill points and stuff. I should actually do that. Have I ever swam in lava? No, but I have taken a shower in lava. Those who know. You ever make airplane parts? No, I haven't, but I have been to a factory that does make airplane parts. When I was early 20s, a uncle of mine was a head engineer over not the parts or the factory or anything like that. He was a head engineer over some like brand new robotics at the time. And he took me there to tour the place because it was a job I was thinking about getting. So I've seen it. I've seen how a lot of things get made, and it's really interesting. I know how cars get made. I know how cars get taken apart. I know how like the little rubber plastic mats that you usually see like under office chairs. I know how those get made. Those get made so crazy. Like I remember when I worked that job, I was like, man, this is how these things get made. This is not what I was expecting. I've been close to lava. I mean, it's not like lava from like a volcano, but I don't even think they called it lava, but it's basically lava pouring out of some of the machines. I've seen how I've built cars. I've made pieces that get added to cars. I've operated several different types of forklifts. I'm a damn good forklift driver, I'm just saying. Best job I ever had was a forklift job. I'm damn good at it too. Man, I tell you what, if I ever stop doing this hanging out with you guys and doing this whole content thing. I'm going back to being a forklift driver. I tell you what, brother. Best job I ever had. But yeah, anyway. Anyways, yeah, I got in a lot of arguments with other Twitch streamers who's never really had like a real job. I'm like, bro, you just don't even know. I worked at this one like coal factory one time and I hated it. It was just black everywhere, just like this black like coal dust just everywhere. Can't breathe. And I have asthma. I was like, yo, working the job is literally going to kill me. I kept having like breathing problems like the longer I was in there. Oh, dude, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get into a different job. Molten metal? Nah, it was like molten rubber. It was actually the office mat place I was talking about. So one of the machines, like, it basically melts the rubber and there's a tube that it goes from one machine to the other. And you have to like kind of guide it in, and the lava, the melted rubber, whatever, it's like gold. It's like yellow, just bright as hell. And you have to like guide it with like this metal pipe to get into the other machine. But some of it will fall onto the ground. And you have to be extremely careful with that stuff. You have to wear like these shades to protect your eyes, obviously, and these like really thick gloves. And there's a specific type of steel toe boots you had to wear. You couldn't wear leather. Like you couldn't wear any kind of like leather steel toes. It had to be like that I don't know if it's like cotton, but kind of like that fabric type of steel toes. Because like if it like, you know, if you have your foot under it without realizing or whatever and it gets on your boot, it's probably going to catch fire. Injection molding, whatever the lava is called. I called it lava. That's what me and my friend called it. We just called it lava. It looked like lava. But yeah, it's probably the injection molding. I've seen how toilets get made. I've seen how bathtubs and showers get made. And sinks. I worked at a place called Kohler. You guys ever seen a Kohler toilet before? I probably made it. That toilet that you're pissing on, I probably made one of those. Because I worked there for a good bit. The door in your room, I probably built that, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. I worked at a door company one time. And, built a bunch of doors. Loaded doors on trailers to ship out to wherever the fuck they're going. Frank is everywhere, nowhere at once. I just have experience. That's it, really. I just have experience. I've dealt with assholes at every job. I remember when I was young, I was 18, my first plant job. I thought everybody was gonna be nice and shit. No, everybody was fucking mean. I was 18, straight out of high school. I was the youngest dude there. The second youngest was probably like 27. I was like, oh man. That's when I learned. I was like, yo, this real world is rough out here, man. People be assholes. But hey, I made a lot of good friends in my time. Now I'm the asshole. If I can build a house, I actually could. I know exactly who I can buy it from. I know exactly who I can hire to help me build it if I needed help. I know exactly how to do the sheetrock and the frame and the roof. The only thing that I would need help with is electrical. Only because although I have done electric jobs, it's just something that I was always a little bit less experienced with. But yeah, me and my brother, we both done sheetrock together. Me and my brother, we did sheetrock together. We did the mudding, and then we also did painting. We got a lot of jobs when we did painting. We got a lot of jobs for like these fancy rich houses too. Fancy houses with like 20 bedrooms and shit. I remember one house I went to it literally had like 13 bedrooms. Every room had a bathroom. It was 3 stories. It had a home theater. It had an inside pool, outside pool, and a hot tub. Like, goddamn. And I gotta paint all this shit. But yeah, me and my brother, we had a painting job there. We had to go inside and repaint the walls. Not like that though, you know what I'm saying? 13 bedrooms? Yeah, every bedroom had a bathroom. Every hallway had a bathroom. Every room, and when I say every room, I mean every bedroom and every room. Like the kitchen even had a bathroom. Like I'm pretty sure there was more bathrooms than anything else. They call that jack of all trades, master of none. If anything, I think what I would be, I don't know. There's some things I'm not like super great at, but I have knowledge of and I can do. And then there's some things that I'm really good at. I think my best thing would probably be forklift driving, or just driving in general. Like I've been over the road. I've been over the road in 18-wheeler. If I could get a job right now to drive a diesel, I would. I tell you what, brother. I tell you what. Dude, I love diesels. I love 18-wheelers. I love driving, man. It can be anything. I just love driving. It's probably why I really enjoyed forklift. Because I got to drive and pick shit up. That was really cool. When I was a kid, my job was cutting grass. Cutting my neighbor's grass and stuff. The funny thing is, I live like out on this farm, right? So my neighbors would be like a 10-minute walk. I'll be dragging my little push more behind me. 10, 15 minutes down the road to the neighbor's house. Bro, there was this one old lady, right? There's this one old lady. It was like she was like down the road, right? Probably like 15-minute walk. She told me she'd pay me $100 to cut her grass if I got it done that day. I was like, oh man, but it's already like 5 p.m. I don't know if I'm going to be able to cut this whole yard with my little push mower in like 2 hours. I was like, yeah, deal. Done. I got it. I got probably about 80% of it done, and then I ran out of gas. And I had no gas in my gas can, lawnmower out of gas. I was like, man, I want this $100. So I poured out some clippers and some scissors. I started going through trying to cut the last little bit of grass with some scissors, man. I was like, I want this $100. Big money for a kid. Yeah, I was like 14.
Relax. No need to be afraid.
Quite peculiar. Yes, quite peculiar indeed. This isn't what I was expecting at all. This could very well be the 8th wonder of the world.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help but overhear. What's so peculiar?
Oh, sorry, I was just reviewing some data from a Skell colleague of mine. There's this aberration he was looking into. It seems like this weird structure just popped up out of nowhere on the southern part of Whalers Bay.
That does sound peculiar. What kind of structure?
I couldn't quite figure that out. Our head scientist, Alvarez Deschamps, is out there looking into it now. He says it's one of the most breathtaking things he's ever seen. And when a cynical, jaded old scientist like him is astonished, I tend to pay attention.
Well, if it's that breathtaking, then there's probably no harm in seeing it for myself. Where did you say this was?
Oh, yes, sorry. Deschamps is stationed out in the southern part of Whalers Bay, just west of Behemoth Passage.
Thanks. Take care of yourself.
How many square feet? I don't really know how many square feet. I mean, I was a kid, and you know, as a kid, the world seems bigger, right? Everything seems bigger when you're a kid. But as an adult, I haven't really went by that area in forever. The last time I did was probably about 3 years ago. And I would say as an adult, driving by in a car on the land that I grew up on and looking at it, doesn't seem so big. I'm like, man, the yard doesn't seem as big as I remember it. But I think it was like 6 acres. I think it was 6, around 6. Because me and my brother, we grew up on about 5 acres of land. We grew up on like 5 acres. Technically, it was more than that, but half of it was just a bunch of trees. Just wooded area. And then front of our trailer was field, and behind our trailer was, well, more field. Lived on a back end, dead end road. Out in the middle of fucking nowhere. The Tennessee River was about 10 minutes, 15 minutes away. Hop up on the go-kart or the four-wheeler. Take the dirt path through the trees to the river. That was the hot sauce era? Yeah, that was the hot sauce era. Yeah, living out there like that, man, me and my brother, we would play like Army Men all the time, right? Again, we grew up playing a lot of Splinter Cell and Army of Two and the old Ghost Recons and Conflict, Desert Storm and all those games. So like we would go outside as kids with like BB guns and dress up with like, you know, camouflage jackets and whatever and go out and act like we're like shooting the bad guys, right? Be shooting trees and stuff. We had snuck our way all the way to our friend's house, which was like a, I don't know, it's probably like a 30 minute walk down the road. And we had snuck all the way over there. This was like real life stealth right here. And we had climbed up in the back of this this old abandoned like little trailer that was parked there. And we was all stealthy and stuff. We had like rubbed like mud on our face and everything. So it would be camouflaged. And we would be shooting like our friend's window with the BBs. And then he would come outside and be looking around and be like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, obviously he didn't say what the fuck because he was a kid. We was kids. He was like 14. Would he be coming around? He'd be looking around and everything. And we'd just wait for him. Wait for the perfect shot. Boom, take him out. He'd get hit by a BB. He'd like freak out, run, like walk around. It's just funny. He would get his mama to come out. Like, yo, there's something out here. It was funny because at first he thought it was like wasp and bees, or like just, you know, bugs in general, just like biting him and stuff. Yeah, we was good at hiding. They never found us. We were real still, real quiet. Didn't even know we were there. We never told him about it either. He'll never know unless he watches the stream. Army fatigues? We didn't have like army fatigues. It was just like I mean, we were just kids, right? So like obviously we didn't get to pick everything that we wanted to wear from this clothing store, but we had like camouflage jackets, and then we wore like the best kind of pants we could. So we had like either brown pants or black pants that we wore. We were good. Our one little covert operation that we did never got spotted. Shot the enemy target about 30 times. Never told him? Nah, never told him. Never told him. Nah, yeah, me and my brother were good. And that was us doing that with like BB guns. We went hunting a few times with real guns. Shot a few things. Heading to work, I'll stream the rest when I get off around 3 p.m. All right, brother. Hope work isn't too bad. $30 times? Now that's a bullet sponge? Yeah, I mean, it was BBs, so. But yeah, like I said, he kept thinking it was like bugs messing with him. Until like, he saw like a few of the BBs like sitting on the ground next to him after he got hit by one. But by that time, if it was a real gun, he'd be dead because we had already shot him like 12 times. The funny thing is, he thought he could find us because because there was no one else around. Like I said, we lived out in the boondocks, out in the country. Like no one else is gonna be out there shooting BBs at him. But I remember going to school and he asked me about it. I was like, nah, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. So I always assumed that he thought it was us, but he never got a confirmation. We were never there. We were never there. Way out in sticks, yeah. Out to see you, Dan, man. Miss being a kid. Yeah, man. I miss being a kid too. The M4 shotgun. Yeah. Ever thought of joining the military? Yeah, I thought about it. When I was younger, I wanted to. I wanted to join. I wanted to do everything to serve the country, to move up the ranks. I wanted to be some form of special forces. You know. And growing up, you know, doing all that stuff, like with my brother and everything. Obviously, I didn't know like official terminology or hand signals, but me and my brother, we kind of had just made our own because it worked for us. I mean, we was good at it for, you know, what we was doing. But yeah, I did want to join the military. Like I said, I wanted to join, and I wanted to move up the ranks and everything like that. Like if I joined, it wasn't for to like, oh, I'm joining because I want to go to college or anything like that, which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like the reason why I wanted to join was because like I wanted to do shit, but I never got to. I had asthma, which cut me out. And my brother couldn't join because he got flagged for color blindness. So I couldn't join because I was flagged for asthma, and my brother couldn't join because he was flagged for colorblind. Like he had to take a whole colorblind test and everything, and it was too severe to allow him to join. But yeah, we wanted to join. I had goals and ideas. I'm currently studying for the ASVAB for the Marines. Man, good luck. You literally have to be perfect to join the military. I don't think it's like that these days, though. You gotta think, this was like 10, 15 years ago. And I don't know if it's like that everywhere. I have no idea. But yeah, I'm sure standards have probably changed since then. But my sister, our sister did join. Our sister joined the army. which is kind of funny because like we did all like the tactical and stealth stuff growing up, right? And then our sister's the one who gets to join. I'm like, man, that's some fucked up shit. I can't climb this. Oh my god. They expect you to 203 pounds, 29% body fat to run 3 miles. Yeah, when I tried to join, my body was expected. Everything for me was perfectly fine. The only thing that was asked of me physically was to do more neck strength exercises because they wanted my neck to be like, I think 1 inch thicker or something like that. I can't remember. But everything else of my body was fine, other than the asthma. And one sniper with dread said colorblindness too, he still joined. Well, again, that's a different time. I mean, I'm pretty sure when he joined, that was like after 9/11. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything about like standards and when they change and how they change or this, that, the other. I know some people, or able to get around some of that stuff. But I just know, like, when I try to join, like, asthma wouldn't let me. And I was told, I don't know how true this is, but I was told that if I had lied about it, then I would get in trouble. Because I was like, I'm just gonna lie. I'm just gonna say I don't have asthma. But the doctor, the person that was like checking me out and asking me all these questions and everything, they was like, you know, on your medical history, it shows, you know, you've had asthma and this and that and the other. And I was like, yeah, I don't have that anymore. It ran away. I grew out of it. And they was like, you know, if you lie about this and, you know, something happens during training or on the field and it comes back, you have, you know, asthma, you know, shit ain't gonna be pretty. I'm like, oh, fuck. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I have asthma. Fuck you, man. I'm supposed to lie? I was. Or at least I was going to. But like I said, he kind of made me think that I was gonna, like, the way he worded it, I still remember, like, the tone of his voice. I can't remember the lines, but the way he said it made it sound like if I got caught having asthma after I joined, like, he made it sound like I was going to go to prison. I was like, well, nah, man, yeah, I do have asthma. You're right. I was 18, dude. Actually, no, I take that back. I was 17. I was 17 because when I was a junior, the military had come to my high school to try to recruit. And when you are, or at least at the time, they spoke to seniors, but they also spoke to juniors, because some juniors were 18 at the time, depending on like their birthday, you know, time of year and stuff. And they're like, it was at the end of the school year, and there's like, you know, summer's coming up, you have one more year of high school, you know, what's your future plans? I was like, I don't know, man. What they can do is boot you out. I was like 17, man. How am I supposed to know? 17-year-old being told that if I get caught lying, that I was going to be in big trouble. Your asthma didn't develop until after high school? My asthma had developed when I was like a young kid, and it was bad. I had an asthma attack. I was taken to the hospital, an ambulance and everything. I was dying. I had an asthma attack when I was like 6 or 7. But as I got older and I got more active and physical, it started slowly going away. So I would say probably around 21 is when like any asthma hints that I ever had was just gone. I'm sure I still have asthma, but if I do, it's very, very light. Because the crazy thing is, when I was 19, I was like 19, 20, around there, I almost had an asthma attack. Because I was doing sheetrock. And it was middle of the summer. It was like 106 outside. And, you know, I'm just doing sheetrock, just doing my thing. You know, nothing's bothering me. And then all of a sudden, boom, it just hits me. I can't breathe. Just out of nowhere. Just couldn't breathe. I just, legit. There was no warning sign. There was no nothing. It was just out of nowhere. Suddenly, I can't breathe. I dropped the ceiling sheetrock that I was supposed to be putting up. And I was like, bro, I can't breathe, man. Freaked me out. Yeah, I think that was like the last time I've had any kind of like serious asthma. It's the same character of the 2025 playthrough videos? Nah, this isn't the same character. This is a new character. Asthma runs in your family? Yeah, asthma doesn't run in my family. From my understanding, the way it was told to me my whole life, was when I was a baby, I was around cigarette smoke all the time. So, me being around cigarette smoke constantly as an infant, it developed. And I was diagnosed with asthma when I was like 6 months old or something like that. How many characters can you have? 3. You can have 3. But no, yeah, my sister had joined the military. My father was in the military. My grandfather was in the military. You know, some uncles and great uncles were in the military. So yeah, the family I come from is, you know, a mix of military and truck drivers with some blue collar in there. Oh shit. You think it's possible to have a cure for asthma? I have no idea. I guess the best cure is just keep breathing. I don't fully like, even though like I've had asthma, I've never really looked into it to like, what is asthma? Like, what is it? Obviously it's a breathing issue, but like on the inside, the internal, like what actually is asthma? I know for me personally, my asthma would only trigger if I'm like super active and I would get out of breath when I was younger. Obviously it doesn't really affect me these days, but when I was like younger, like a kid, if I got super hot, that's when it would trigger. Or if the air itself was like really thick, like let's say someone's like in the kitchen cooking like bacon or something, and the air's like really thick, it would get very hard for me to breathe. Your bronchial tubes would get inflamed. Is that what it is? Closes your lungs when you have an asthma attack? Yeah, it's something about your lungs like being closed or something more than it's supposed to be. Your grandfather was in the Irish army? Damn. You guys ever wish you can like meet your ancestors? Like, hey, you proud of me? That's what your doctor said? Okay. Yeah, I haven't been to a doctor in years. If I went to a doctor right now, they'd probably hate me. Basically, at least in my case, when it comes to asthma, you're always wheezing no matter what, and you always have mucus in your tubes, making it so you have always shorter breaths. Interesting. Yeah, I know wheezing. I experience wheezing, but I never experienced mucus. Ancestors, for sure. I'd love to see Puerto Rico before it passed the USA. Wanted me Spain to rule the island during that time. Yeah. I would like to meet my ancestors, but I don't know. Like, I don't really know, like, who my ancestors even are. Which I guess none of us really do, to be fair. We probably know up to, like, our grandfather, maybe great-grandfather, and that's about it. The average person, at least. I know more on the recent side, at least, of my ancestry. I have Irish and native Indian, Native American. So, a little bit more recent in my ancestry. There was Irish and Indian mixing. Because my grandmother, she was real into, like, the Indian stuff, because she has very heavy Indian side on, or Indian ties on her side. And then my grandfather, pretty sure his side is from, like, Ireland. So I know for a fact I have Indian and Irish in me, but I don't know anything else. I got Indian blood, I do. I do. Got Indian blood and Irish blood, and that's all that I know. It is all that I am aware of. That's what PC specs. I don't know. Send my spit to Ancestry, and I got a wild mix of Portuguese, Spanish, Caribbean natives, Irish, and a bunch of African regions. Ooh, that's pretty cool.
Bird watching?
Ain't watching for no birds. I'm on the lookout for drones.
Is this how folks pass the time on this hunk of rock?
Nah, they're these two Skell scientists doing a research study on them. There's some good money in it. Hey, but if you want in on the action, you're gonna have to take to the scientists yourself.
Where can I find them?
They're squirreled away in the eastern part of the Channels port in the
Playing on console?
I might just
No.
do that.
PC.
Thanks for your help.
That makes us Indian brothers, does it? Does it actually? Does that make us Indian cousins? Yeah, my grandmother, before she passed away, she was like really into the whole Indian stuff. She would do a lot of stuff. She would do like the whole dream catcher thing. Sometimes I called it a dream snare, but apparently I was wrong every time I called it that. The dream catcher above the bed. She loved her feathers. But she wasn't full-blooded Indian, but I think she had a lot more Indian in her than I did, though. Or, well, obviously she was my grandmother. But yeah, she was I wish I could like look more into it, because I can't remember all the conversations that I had with her, obviously. I mean, she passed away when I was 9 years old. I don't remember too much. But I think there's like, We had some. We was like, our ancestors were in some form of tribe, but I'm not too familiar. I have no idea. Ammo. I'll take the ammo. Movement speed and explosive damage resistant. I'll take that, sure. Why not, buddy? Yep. I have a different gun I can swap this out with. I could use the 553 again. It does have more XP. Yeah, screw it. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Where am I going? Over there. Ever visited India? Nah. I've never left America. Don't know if I ever will. I barely leave my house. Your bro are having a blast with the resistance event on, get into crazy gunfights. Yeah, I mean, if you have resistance on, then yeah, there'd be a lot of crazy gunfights pop up. I would say if you play co-op with people, definitely recommend you guys both play on the same mode. It's not, I guess it's not really gonna make that much difference, but I think it's just more, makes it easier. Yeah. The damage kind of sucks. What, for the tower? What are you shooting at? Completely agree. If you're co-oping with comms, you have the same settings. Yeah. I know when I first started playing with my brother, he didn't really know about changing like the HUD settings. And the first like 2 bases we went to, he kept like calming where enemies are. And I'm like, man, how do you even know people was there? Like, what? And I was like, you have like HUD on? He was like, yeah, this is how the game started. I was like, oh man, you gotta turn some of that. You gotta turn at least some of that off. Because he didn't know, so he was playing with like full HUD on. So like, you know, mark an enemy, he could see them through the walls at all times. And he was just calming enemies that I could hear, but I couldn't see them. And I was like, man, you gotta turn some of that off. Because it's kind of fucking with me a little bit. Oh shit. Landed. There was a Paul just subbed. Well, thank you for subscribing. Do I recommend this game? Yes, I recommend this game to everybody. Especially if you enjoy tactical, open world shooters, stealth, etc., etc. Don't mind what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of running around to grab these crates. There's a lot more to it than just this, I swear. Yeah, right now I'm just going to this Behemoths to collect these things that I need for this character. The P227 blueprint. Ooh, I wouldn't mind that. Alright. I'll leave it like that for now. I could probably go and get some more stuff later. These are free. That is the Amoros drone, the White Hot Vision. Some more of these things going on. Well, I have no money. All right. What is the next mission, by the way? Oh, this guy. Can you still do gun mastery? No. How did it not hurt? No. No, you can't do gun weapon mastery until you completely fill out your skill tree. The skill tree has to be completed to do weapon mastery. Money. My aim ain't the best, so it's mostly main mass for me. I see. Yeah, I'll just go for the head.
Like I always say, the outcasts can run, but they can't hide. Now that we know where their hideouts are, they better start running.
Thank God. I'm getting sick of this shit. What? Shit, that didn't sound right.
Wait, how strange is that? Let's go look.
Right, let's go.
Here. I'll keep looking. Wait, how strange is that?
Quit laying around, Mike. Shit, he's dead. Hostiles!
We may have enemies in the area.
Roger that.
Got him.
Let's go. We don't have all day out here. We gotta regroup with Delta Squad at the lab. Though you have something else you could be doing. Hey, I heard that. Where'd the hell that come from? Cool, let's go. Something's up. I know it.
Hey, don't be afraid. Can you tell me more about this?
That's everything. Honest.
I appreciate it. See you around. Going someplace?
Sentinel patrols are getting close. We need to relocate.
You must have hurt them pretty bad to have them come after you. What's an outfit like that doing on Auroa anyway?
There was that bombing on Skell Tech.
I've heard of it. I haven't heard too many details, though. What do you know?
I'm sorry, Nomad. I'm very busy. Excuse me.
Prone animation is your favorite of the CQC animations? It's pretty nice. If you...
Digoroto's hiding something. I just need to find out what.
It's funny when you do the one where you're in prone camo. Because your character actually do different animations. So sometimes it really depends on the terrain. But sometimes your character will just smother them. Like in the mud or dirt or whatever. And sometimes your character will just break their neck. I think it's pretty cool. Prone camera takes too long. I think it is the longest one. But only about like a second. I think it just looks like it takes too long, but it's about the same time as a normal CQC.
Come on, just keep looking. All clear over here. Supposed to show up. Way too peaceful over here. Wait, what? What's that noise?
Might as well go take a look.
Sounds good.
Not a damn
I'll come.
thing. Guess I better keep looking, huh? I'm on to my search pattern. Something doesn't feel right. Just keep looking.
Go to the bush.
Nah, I haven't seen a damn thing.
Yeah, like that. Smothers them on the fucking ground. Yeah, it kind of depends on the terrain, because sometimes instead of doing that, your character would just jump on, break their neck, and be done with it. You can see Frank's next video, how long are CQC animations. I mean, that seems like a pretty short video. If anything, that'd probably be like a YouTube short if I did something like that. But I am working on a video. I haven't figured out like a name for it. It's like top 10. It's either like a top 10 or a top 20 interesting tips and tricks or something like that. It's basically me sharing knowledge of things that the average player, new player, or even veteran might not even know. And it kind of just covers different things. Like it's not just about guns or just about CQC or anything. It's literally just a wide range of things. I haven't figured out if I want to do a top 10 or top 20. And I also haven't figured out the name of it. Top 10 interesting tips that you had no idea about in this game called Ghost Recon Breakpoint 2025 gameplay walkthrough stealth tips. Suck it. I have no idea.
Way too quiet here.
But yeah, I've been working on it.
All the raids? We found out where those bastards are hiding.
There's a lot of videos I've been working on.
The sooner we get this over with, the better. I heard something. Huh. Strange. I'm going to see what's up.
Something doesn't feel
I'll
right.
come along.
Keep looking.
Whoa!
Nothing here. I'm moving to another section. I don't know. I haven't found anything.
Then getting pistol whipped would be the most embarrassing way to die. Yeah. I just finished all 3 episodes. What comes next? Operation Amber Sky. Operation Amber Sky would be next. And then after Amber Sky, you would do Motherland. The Terminator missions? Yeah. I hear a lot of people are glad it got removed. Apparently a lot of people didn't like it. Ghost Story. What kind of ghost story are you talking about here? Annie. Wait, what? Wow, that's a ripoff. The events, whenever you're done with the episodes 1 through 3, right? You can go up here to the top right. You see Operation Amber Sky. You want to do this if you're done with episode 3. And then once you're done with this, you can go to Motherland. I mean, you can go to Motherland whenever, but timeline wise, that's what you do. See 2, 1 here, and then a sniper. Could be a third.
Yeah, nothing to report.
Copy. Sniper Overwatch reported earlier that he's got nothing either. What the hell are we doing here? It's a bullshit that's all you know. You hear that? Concerned that nothing happened? You're not paying me enough for this.
Snipers right there.
Negative contact. Negative contact. Negative contact. What the shit?
Someone's inside. Oh my gosh. Man, that's far. You didn't even know those were in the corner? Well, now you do, buddy. Now you do. Oh, shoot. Sniper to the left. It's probably up here. Yep. I called it. I heard him. That's how I knew.
No one's gonna tell us anything here. You don't know that. Not everyone's a damn concern.
Quiet shit out there. Yeah, I knew no one was around.
Jesus! Hey, I got a body over here. I think it's Zach. Ghost.
Got hostiles in my sight.
guys in the area?
The KSG-12. Don't mind if I do. Why do you... What is BR, by the way? BR? Battle Royale? Breakpoint? How's BR Breakpoint? Wouldn't it be BP? Battle rifle? I feel like you can hear bad guys from too far. Well, I've made a video showcasing this. If you feel like the enemies are too easy to hear, just lower the volume. Just lower the volume. You can turn their voice down. I made a whole video showing that. Breakfast run? Really? I thought that would be like BFR. But every time like I saw y'all type BR, I was like, Battle Royale? What they talking about? But see, like I'm this close to these guys. Like I'm 35 meters. I can barely hear them. Yeah, you can barely hear them. You can just turn the audio down. But yeah, like I said, I made a whole video on that. The only thing is when you turn it down, it turns all voice audio down, including like cutscenes. So I had turned it up back to the default 100 for the cutscenes, so you guys can hear it. Beer run? Ooh. I don't drink though.
I am done with this. Right. I'm coming. Still looking. So far, I got nothing. Nothing happening here. I'll keep looking.
You have everything on max. Yeah, by default everything's gonna be max, but yeah, you can turn the voice volume down. Like let me turn it down for this, and you can see. Like I said, I made a whole video on this not too long ago. It really does change the game. You really have to pay more attention. I have it on 30 right now. But as you can see, even your character like Nomad, when Nomad speaks, you can't really hear it too well. So since I started doing like the walkthrough and everything, I kind of... That petroleum jelly? What happened here? But yeah, ever since I started doing the walkthrough series and everything, I turned it back up to default. So the cutscenes and everything, you can actually hear it. And I kind of just left it back at default. Ow. Do you have to do the faction stuff for episode 1? No, you don't. Are you talking about these? Nah, you don't have to do those. These right here, staying safe and a long road to victory, these are daily faction missions. These will reset every 24 hours. They're just a little something extra to do is all. How's my gear score review going? It's alright. I definitely still prefer immersive over gear score, but there's not much difference between the two. But unfortunately, the differences that are there definitely still makes me prefer immersive over gear score. What is my marker on? I'll see you, Michael. See you, man. If you don't have the DLC, they only allow you to play the first mission. Oh yeah, you need the DLC to continue. Man, these things are just everywhere. Skell credits over here, if I can find it. Oh yeah. What is this? Dinosaurs? What the?
Hey there.
Hello.
Any idea whereabouts I could find this location? Thanks. I owe you one.
Climb, climb. There we go. I'd be upset if you fell off that roof. He fell off the roof. There's a drone somewhere. Bank. Can't tell. But think about the dual range. I think it's alright. I've never really desired it. DMR, I think the digital side is the best one for a DMR. Unless you're using the Scorpio Scout. Scorpio Scout, this scope is the best one. Whoa, bro. Big data. Big data. Consult. Oh my god, more stuff to consult. Now I gotta go back over there. Oh man. Oh man. There's a whole lot of go here, do that in the beginning. Jesus Christ. Someone's consulting? There's a lot of consulting. I think I complained about it in my video upload series that I'm doing. Well, do you plan on streaming? I'm probably going to end stream soon so I can eat lunch. Anybody want to buy my lunch today? No? That's okay. Sad face.
There were some blueprints that Paula had drawn. There isn't time.
Extraction took some of our supplies. Critical supplies. We won't survive without them. Please, help us get them back and take them to our rally point.
All right, fine. But I'm hanging on to these documents.
What are you gonna have for lunch? I don't know. Nothing, probably. But yeah. I gotta turn this back up for the cutscenes, man. I can't hear what's being said. Take the truck to the outcast. Roger. What, did you ever play with teammates? I do play with teammates. You just never hear what I do. Give me this. It's now mine.
Fucker. Enough of Madera's battery power here to blow up the entire island.
This truck could blow up the whole island? Carrying a fucking nuke.
Where the hell is that son of a bitch?
Solve the entire issue of the game. Yeah, there we go.
South Cape whaling station to see his sister. Well, what's wrong?
Don't worry. Digoroto will hear all about it.
Well. The story from the inside, exactly. Frank has high stealth standards. I wouldn't play with Frank if I played in PC. I would feel out of place. Huh. Well, high stealth standards. Yeah, I would kind of agree to that, yeah. I feel like that's something that I wouldn't want to agree with. But, yeah. I guess realistically speaking, I do have high stealth standards.
That's for sure.
Oh.
Where's your worm of a brother?
Nomad, are you okay?
Wait! Wait!
You piece of shit. You tell a motherfucker when you have him chased down a truck full of explosives. Or were you trying to kill me? Huh? And what's up with these blueprints? You into engineering? Or you just bombed the shit out of 30 people?
Don't hurt him! Please, just let me explain.
Don't tell me this was your idea.
Now wait. Just...
You're a fucking terrorist and you try to blow my ass up!
It was a mistake, okay? He got scared. The building was supposed to be empty.
You're a fucking terrorist. I definitely get that when I play with other people who aren't on extreme. They screw around and go loud, then I die easily. Yeah, the best thing to do is just lower your difficulty. There's three things you can do. You can lower your difficulty, so you can go loud with them and have a good time and not die so fast. You could try to tell them, hey, let's be a little bit more serious and try to stealth this. And you can also try to, you know, give tips and pointers or whatever. And the third is don't play with them, which is my usual go-to. Yeah, they bummed a lot of people.
The lab was supposed to be empty. We were given bad information.
Alka's most useless thing in the game.
You two are idiots.
Yeah, they suck.
So are all the rest of your outcasts.
The future must be human.
Project Deus wants to make computers that's smarter than we are.
What about Paula Madera? She gave you those blueprints?
No. Digoroto figured out how to use her energy cells as an incendiary
Man,
device.
I bet if this AI was gonna bomb the building, it would know if there was people inside or not. So maybe it is smarter than you.
Paula is too important to us.
Are you still gonna kill us?
No, as much as I'd like to tear you to pieces, with Sentinel out there, I still need you. But you bet your ass I'm telling Paula what you and Haruhi did.
Brute Squad? Tell her I'm sorry.
Is she old, or did your character dye her character hair because of DEI? What kind of dumb ass fucking question is that? Huh? What? What? You sound stupid.
I just want this all to be over.
Hey, you.
You are stupid?
Leave
I
me
can
alone.
kind of tell by your
I
username.
don't have energy for a fight.
Look, I'm not here to fight. But I have to tell you. Haruhi and Digoroto. They bombed that Skell Lab.
I heard the rumors. But Haruhi and Digoroto would never hurt anyone.
You know, they didn't mean to.
But they did. I always thought, I don't know, someone was trying to set them up. Make them look like terrorists.
And they used one of your energy cells as the bomb. Digoroto was able to adapt the technology. And Sentinel, they figured out how to do the same thing.
Oh, hell.
You gonna be okay?
You know that phrase, the truth will set you free?
Yeah, I've read it.
It's not true. I know what Jace has done for my husband. And I know what Haruhi has done with my technology. Let's go to Jace.
Come on, Paula.
Now you heal up quick.
Everything but my pride.
What the hell, Paula? You're going with Brute Squad? Back to Skell?
You used my work to kill 30 people. I can't stay.
Jace Skell is a fucking monster!
What does that make you? Look what you've become.
I turned myself into the person who could fight this fight. You're just giving up?
No, I am choosing my battles. Ready to go.
Wait, please, Sentinel! We found out that they have 3 of your batteries. They've learned how to turn them into explosives.
They have lots of explosives.
These batteries are tiny. They can be put into very little drones to make very big booms. Sentinel plans to set them off in the entertainment district to frame us.
False flag operations.
Definitely sounds like Stone.
Yeah.
Stay. And we can fix this together.
No. Tell me where they are, and I will fix this.
Fine.
Not without me. And I know where the schematics are. I want to destroy them.
Let's go.
Gotta go blow up bombs, bro. YouTube really be spitting out ads. I told you. I said it earlier. Still not as bad as Twitch, though. If this was Twitch, you'd be getting 3-minute ads every like 10 minutes. Unskippable. Yo, what's up, Dustin? How's it going, brother?
I'm just stranded in Auroa, like everybody else.
But you knew Paul Walker. You served with him?
Once upon a time. After that cargo ship sank and Auroa went dark, my unit was sent here to recon the Big Island. Our chopper got taken out by drones.
Is it just you?
There are a few more of us around the island, but we're outnumbered and outgunned.
Behind enemy lines and surrounded.
There's a saying about paratroopers. By definition, every time they jump in, they're surrounded.
But you lost some people.
Yeah. Are things gonna be cool between you and Jace?
I don't know. We'll see.
Things are definitely not gonna be cool. Auto drive or auto fly? Is that a thing? I don't know where I'm aiming at. You're 75% field medic? Damn. So you what, got like 5 ranks left? Maybe? Like 5 or 3, something like that? Use the AI teammates drive for you in Wildlands? I don't think they do that in this one.
Got it.
I didn't even know they did that in that game. AI drives in Wildlands? Yeah, I've never seen them do that. I've even tried to get them to do it and they never did. So I don't know. I don't know about that. Two ranks, and then you end up with sharpshooter class. Nice.
To Erewhon. You have a drone jacking virus to build.
Ghost Recon teammates? I don't think they drive though. Ghost Recon team is better for stealth, but if shit hits the fan, pause and switch to Rainbow team. Well, that's immersive breaking as fuck. BR? You talking about Breakpoint? Is a passenger waiting for them to drive only to find out they don't? Well, they probably don't in Breakpoint because the game wasn't designed for AI teammates. Get out of here. Get out of here. Watch it, I'm flying here.
Hey, glad to see you in one piece.
More or less. Why didn't you tell me what you were doing for David?
Man, I don't know. I didn't want to say anything if we didn't get any results.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Of course. I mean, thanks, my friend.
Look, things have been kind of intense for me. Not used to someone saving my life so often.
If it needs doing, I get it done. A lot of people on Auroa who need our help.
I'll do what I can, too. Okay, let's fix the mess I started. How far are you?
Basically, it's the architecture. It's giving me trouble.
You are hopeless without me.
I still really don't like
You got some work to do.
J Skell's like mannerism. I don't know. Something about it just off. I don't know, dude. I don't trust the guy. I know how the game goes. I know how the story goes, but still, even now, I still don't trust him.
You okay?
Keep an eye on any stocks from the
The AI in Wildlands never got in the driver's seat. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's creep. Yeah, he's kind of creepy, man.
I got something you might
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Take as long as you need.
Yeah, it sounds like he just woke up. Yeah, sometimes it's like it doesn't sound the same either. It's like he's trying to play like the whole innocent, I didn't do it. Oops, it was an accident kind of card, you know? I'm just an innocent white rich dude. I didn't do it. Man, fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you. Well, I yada. You don't even want to know.
Look around. See what you like.
I don't really like anything, to be honest.
You ever see yourself doing this?
You ever see yourself doing this? Shut the fuck up. Maximum ammo. Use the F or F2. What, this one? Oops.
Are you ready for this fight?
That's crazy. I've used it before. I'm not a fan of it. We can probably do one more mission, right? And then go eat lunch, right? Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Streaming 8.5 hours. Oh my god. Time has flown by fast. The only way I knew time was going by is because I started the stream when it was dark outside and now the sun is up. Because that is how, you know, the world works, right? It spins, sun goes up, sun goes down. Oh, flycatcher. Oh yeah, I forgot. I guess we could finish it off with that. Don't know if you remember me, but the game came in and I'm loving it. Thank you so much for making your videos, motivating me to try the game out. Hey man, I hope you enjoy the game and you have a fun time with it. Did you get it for PC or console? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hmm. All right. You think your dog ate one of your AirPods? Does it sync up with Bluetooth? You should sync it up to your phone and blast music as loud as you can and then stick your dog to your ear to see if you can hear it. Well. Hey, what's up, is it Sharon or Sharon? How's it going? You more a fan of modern guns? I like guns that shoot bullets. Charwin, got it. I sync to your Find My app where Plays a loud noise to tells you the location of them, but it can't connect to the missing AirPod. Damn. Hope your dog doesn't get sick. I don't think your dog will. Unless it gets stuck, then maybe. I mean, dogs eat some crazy things. Like their own poop. Dogs eat poop, guys. Ooh, whoa. 007 style. Sniper, 3 on front. And a vehicle. I have no visions from my drone. I have not unlocked that yet. Yeah, 3 out front. Sniper, 1 over here to the right. Two out back. I see. Two. Barely saw that guy. This guy's a civvy. There's 2 over to the right. This guy came from the back dock or the back porch.
How about you just stay alert? Still nothing. Nothing. I want off night patrol. Get down!
Should be 2 left. Unless there's someone on the inside that I didn't clock.
Come on, just keep looking.
No. So we have wolves here now?
Oh my god, who are you?
$400 XP for stabbing that guy.
Good, you're not hurt. Let's get you out of here.
I'm not going anywhere. And why should I be hurt?
You weren't Flycatcher's hostage?
Quite the contrary. It's rare to meet someone who actually values innovation. Rarer still that they're willing to provide fair compensation.
In other words, Flycatcher paid you to upgrade his drones. So what? To hell with all those innocent people who got caught in the middle?
Progress is a scale. In order for someone to gain, someone else has to lose. I'm just playing by the rules.
You're a horrible person.
I didn't make this world, but I'd rather live in it than be dead.
Well, the minute people got hurt, you stepped into a different game. And here, I make the rules. Now that we're talking about your life, you still want to play? Or do you want to tell me where Flycatcher is?
He's testing the new drones. Somewhere in Restricted Area 1. That's all I know.
You just killed this lady?
How are things, Faye?
What lady?
Please. I'm not doing anything wrong.
She's horrible?
What the?
I mean, she doesn't exist.
Who are you?
This lady. Is this the same lady? Seems like someone else. Yeah, that's definitely not her. She is? No, that's not her. Voice changed.
What the hell are you doing?
Huh? Not the right person. She doesn't survive a single one of your playthroughs. I don't think she's bad. A bitch, maybe. That wasn't her. It was a different person because that was a male's voice. So it wasn't the person that I was just talking to. The person I was just talking to had a female voice. So no, it is not the same person. Can't just shoot someone in the face because they look like somebody.
I haven't seen anything with a fraction of the power an ace with drone has. Hey, wait, was that? Shit. Wait.
New treasure lead. I don't think I've ever went after any of these treasure leads.
Those Azrael drones are pretty sweet. Dangerous little toys. They sure do dish out some fun.
How did it never go into the EMP? It went into the radius, but never... It never, like, went out. What gun am I using? I think the 5.53. Yeah, 5.53. Do you like green or the gray? I don't really care, to be honest. I kind of just use whatever. I think both are fine. Do you think drones were a bit forced into the game, design-wise? Nah, not really. I mean, the game takes place in 2025, and, well, look outside, you know, it's 2025, and there's drones fucking everywhere. I think this game is just basically a foreshadow of our timeline now and our future. I don't think it's forced at all. Ghost Recon was always about futuristic tech that has always in somewhat shape or form simulated real life tech. Crosscom glasses, for example, are a real thing. I mean, yeah, we got virtual reality glasses and goggles and whatever they're called these days, so I don't think it's forced at all. I think Ghost Recon Breakpoint, although drones may be different from what, you know, is currently real, who knows in the next 5 years, I think this game is basically, well, modern warfare. Whether we want to agree with it or believe with it, disagree, hate it, like it, whatever. I mean, this game is literally modern warfare. But Ghost Recon, the franchise itself, has always, like I said, simulated real life tech. The difference is real life has always been 5 to 10 years slow. Or, well, real life has always been about 5 to 10 years behind the tech you see in the Ghost Recon games. I think we're at the point in age where when it comes to video games, people don't like drones and all the tech and this and that. They want to go back to the way it was with just muscle and guns, right? They just want bullets and blood and that was it. But that's the old era. It's not really like that anymore. So when people say that they want a more modern tactical shooter, well, this is it. Like I said, I mean, the drones aren't exactly one-for-one identical to what we deal with in real life, but this is the modern tactical shooter. Compared to the last two games, it feels like a huge step towards the future. Well, Ghost Recon Wildlands takes place like 6 years before this. Wildlands is old. It also took place in Bolivia. They didn't have fancy high tech, or they didn't care for the futuristic high tech. Future Soldier takes place in 2024. And then this one takes place in 2025.
Jesus!
Exactly, so timeline-wise, they didn't have the time to mass-produce this tech compared to Future Soldier. They technically did. You gotta think, Jace, Skell, and the whole Skell company has been working on drones for years. Actual years. Jace, Skell, and Skell Tech were working on drones before Future Soldier ever even took place. So yeah, timeline-wise, they absolutely have a lot of time to mass-produce the drones. It's not like they produced them in a day. If you follow the lore, they've been working on it for years. The only reason why the ghosts are even here now is because a cargo ship got sunk. That cargo ship never got sunk. Ghost wouldn't even be here.
They're here! What?
What are you doing here? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Arrow testing zone. I know Skell been working on them for years, even before Future Soldier. We should have seen that tech anywhere in the timeline. Nah, we shouldn't have, because this was a private island. Everything that was being done on this island, no one knew about. What the? As far as the countries knew, it was just a normal drones. Well, at least that's all that was being told. You got to remember this whole Operation Greenstone, Greenstone, inside Peter Miles, who was an inside guy, he knew about it. He's the one who sent the ghost here, but he's also working with Trey Stone and Sentinel. So who could have known that maybe he was being fed the intel, and somewhere along the lines, the intel got lost. Or he was feeding false info to the government.
I trained with one of those Azrael drones. They're scary as shit. They are like...
But you're not going to see any of this tech throughout the timeline because the tech never leaves the island. So it doesn't make sense for any of this tech to be anywhere else. And when I say tech, I mean the drones. All these drones and stuff, they never leave the island, which means you would never see them anywhere else.
Copy, I have the same.
I never thought in a million years the ghosts would be able to extract Skell. Ghost won. Shit.
Quiet here.
What?
How's it going, Faye? The Sentinel Corps would like to remind you that in the face of there are no heroes.
If tech never left the island, then what's the point of making them? Well, originally, the tech that Skell was making, which was civilian drones, it was just for his own people here on the island. It was here for his people to make, and they was going to research and try to create, like, civilian-oriented drones to probably more likely sell to the public. But then lore-wise, with the whole bombing and everything going off in that one building, that again pushed Skell to create military weaponized drones, which is where Sentinel, Trained Stone, Walker, and everyone stepped in. And Peter Miles funded it, which again is the same one who sent the Ghost here. But they also cut the comms to the island, so no one could reach Auroa. Because Sentinel did a military takeover. Sentinel and the Wolves and all of them took over the island from Skell. They mass produce all these military drones, and they still, as you go through the story, you can see that a lot of the drones are still in a testing phase. You see a lot of drones still in a testing phase, a lot of drones still being experimented with, and they still have like a lot of different versions of these drones that you initially either stop in the process or whatever. But the drones were meant to leave the island. That's the whole point of the fucking game, bro. The submarine that you blow up in the beginning, or not in the beginning, but the submarine you blow up at the end of episode 1, that submarine is carrying drones off of the island to attack the world and the countries in different parts. They was basically going to start a world war, and you stop it. Also, the cargo ship that Skell destroyed, which is the whole reason why the ghosts even come here. That cargo ship was carrying drones off of the island, and Skell blew it up. So the military drones, Sentinel and Walker and all them, they were trying to get them off of the island to go attack different countries. Skell stopped it by destroying the cargo ship. Destroying the cargo ship and the Auroa having no communications to the United States or any other country sent the Ghost here. And then, well, there's the rest of the story. It's like you're not gonna make one shirt and then say, hey, I have shirts for sale, and then someone buys that shirt and then more people come up. You're not gonna have more shirts. You gotta mass produce and then be like, hey, I have a lot of shirts to sell, right? Like, you're not gonna make 10 drones to go attack a country, and then if that country retaliates or whatever, and you have no drones to either defend you or attack other countries. Kind of have to mass produce before you like take the next step. You know what I'm saying? Other lore Frank is talking about, you get from cutscenes, consulting, and reading collectibles. Yeah, I mean, there's during the video walkthrough series that I've been reading a lot of the lore, especially for the videos, and I've learned a lot from reading that I didn't even know. I've been playing this game for 5,000 hours, and there's a lot of lore that I've found out from reading all of that I didn't even know. Because if you just play the game, run around, shoot people in the face, skip the cutscenes, you're not gonna learn anything. Although, as fun as it may be. But yeah. So technically, it took time for Skell to build all of this, the buildings, the roads, and get everything going, and then for everything to play out and happen, and the drones being produced, and then the bombing, and the Sentinel, and the Walker, and the Wolves taking over, and then making the weaponized drones. I mean, it definitely took time. And then, the cargo ship that was leaving, that was carrying the drones, was set out to attack. That was the first initial attack that was supposed to be sent out. And then again, Skell destroying it. I want to get this collectible. Again, that's what sent the ghost here, because there's no communication, no way to reach the island to see what's going on. Alright, I got that.
What the hell? Oh, who are you?
What are you doing here?
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm pretty sure their whole idea was like, so I'm still like going through a lot of the intel and stuff on my other character, because there's some stuff that I haven't picked up yet and haven't read, but I'm pretty sure their whole idea was to cause a world war between all the countries and then kind of swoop in and knock everybody out with the drones. All right, I think I'm good here. I don't skip the cutscenes, but I do skip on some reading. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. You like, if you go through and watch my like video walkthrough series, like I've gotten to the point where every time it tells me I need to consult or read something, I'm just like, oh yay, more consulting. But there's a lot of stuff like that you find. Obviously, this character doesn't have all this stuff because brand new character, whatever. But you find out a lot of stuff going through. Who's all of this? Who are the masked soldiers who executed the ghost? The wolves, an elite troop that follows Walker. What is Operation Citadel? We heard Trey Stone say something about that. A public security measure confining people to Auroa, which is Sentinel's operation. So Operation Citadel is Sentinel's operation, and it is public security measure. It's military takeover. Everyone's on lockdown. No one can leave. No one can go. Who betrayed the ghost? Peter Miles, the CIA handler who also works with Sentinel. So you find that out. Peter Miles is the one who sent the ghost here, and he is also working with Sentinel. It's a lot of stuff. It's really interesting. I would love to like get every single thing and then just go through and read it all. I might do that for a video. I don't know. If I do, it'd probably be a couple different... honestly, it'd probably be a lot of videos. Like maybe a video specifically focused on like Jace Skell, video specifically focused on Walker, video specifically focused on Operation Greenstone. I don't know. I have my main character, I have a lot of stuff I gotta still get. But yeah, there's a lot of lore. There's a lot of lore to the story. You just gotta read it. I would have loved to see what Ubisoft was planning with that too. I wish they would have just released it before they abandoned the game. It was supposed to be something really good, with a lot of really good cosmetics coming out as well. You can start a series about the lore with cutscene montage. Yeah, so the whole lore series that I was thinking about doing, there was going to be like cutscenes and stuff. Like it wasn't...
I hear you, man, but these things go down and we got a major hole in our perimeter.
Like the whole series and everything, like it wasn't just going to be like me playing the game and just talking. Like it was gonna show clips of cutscenes and showing some of the investigations so people can read and stuff. Like it's not gonna be my typical gameplay video. It's definitely gonna be a lot more to it. I just need all the pieces before I can put the puzzle together. I have no freaking EMP grenades. I can't craft any. I don't want a Mark III for that.
Get a move on here. 2 squads are waiting on this team to set their perimeter.
No! Oh shit, they got one of us! Hey, they're here! Shit! Hostile! Jesus!
Hi, don't be afraid. I need information.
In a nutshell, here's what I know.
Thanks.
Yo, what's
Means
up,
a lot.
milkshake? How's it going? Yeah. I got what I needed anyway, so I can leave. Got the intel. Have I still not taken a break? Nah, this was gonna be my last mission, but I forgot it's I forgot there's like 3 sections to it. Came from the Division. There's a guy called who's specifically making videos about the Division lore using cutscenes. Yeah, I mean, I know how to make lore videos. Lore videos are pretty easy to make. Lore videos is probably one of the easiest type of videos to make. It's pretty simple. Just throw a bunch of random ass cutscenes for the background, and then you just commentate over it, reading off some kind of script or something that you wrote down. Pretty simple, pretty basic. But the only difficult part is just making sure your info that you say is accurate. That's about it. The video itself is pretty easy to make, pretty basic. Almost everyone's lore videos is basically the same. Not hard to do. I think when it comes to like lore videos though, there's a big issue with other channels stealing your video and basically trying to make it theirs. It's unfortunately a big popular thing that happens in the lore community. Someone makes a YouTube video for lore, and then there'd be other people who download your video, record your video, and then they make like changes here and there, and then they re-upload it. Pretty lame, to be honest. It's one of the reasons why I stayed away from it. I already have people stealing my normal gameplay videos. And yes, I have people who literally steal my gameplay videos and re-upload it as their own. It's pretty sad, actually. They mainly do it with my no commentary videos, which is why, like, if you ever see me do like a no commentary video, or even like a YouTube short, that maybe I don't commentate in. I always have like FrankTastic kind of somewhere on it. It's because motherfuckers, they love stealing people's content and then re-uploading it like it's theirs. And they won't give credit either. Like, they won't give credit to who they stole it from. They act like it's theirs. So, I mean, I already deal with people stealing my normal gameplay videos, which is one reason why I kind of stayed away from, like, any type of lore, because I know it's very common to happen in lore videos. But yeah, so what people would do, they would steal my video, and if I have like FrankTastic somewhere in the corner or whatever, they will try to block it out and then put their name over it. But it's 100% identical to my video. Like the music, the gameplay, all of it. And YouTube will notify me for it. So anytime you steal someone's video, or there's a video that is even somewhat remotely identical to yours, YouTube will notify you. So anytime I upload a video that has a cutscene, and that is the only thing that's the same, cutscene, gameplay's different, commentary's different, whatever, it's just a cutscene, YouTube will notify me that there's, you know, another channel or these channels that uploaded a video that has this cutscene in it. And because YouTube thinks that they're like stealing the content. So I would like click on it and watch for like a few seconds before and after the cutscene to make sure it's not. And those usually aren't. It's usually someone did like a walkthrough or someone live streaming or something. And they're usually saying like 12% identical to your original video, or 20%, 5%, depending on how long the video is, whatever. But it's very easy to tell when someone steals my video, because it would be 100% identical to my video. It would show FrankTastic pop up somewhere. It would do the whole Ghost Recon Breakpoint logo intro in the beginning. It would have the background music that I add, and then it's my gameplay. And YouTube will also give me the link to the video that they think is stealing my content, and then it also gives me the link to my video that it, you know, is identical. So if you click on both the links, it's legit the same video. Legit the same video. The only difference is mine is like 1440p and there's a shit 480. And I've had people like try to like claim like it's their video. Like, oh, this is my video. Like, you got it wrong. This is my video. This isn't your video. Like, I've had people like literally argue and defend that it's actually theirs. They never last long though. I've had a lot of channels shut down, closed, banned, whatever, because like they would just, there was one channel that legit all they did was just they stole every single video that I would upload. So like if I uploaded a video, literally the next day I would get a notification that, you know, there's a identical video up. And it would legit just be my video, and they wouldn't even do anything. Like they wouldn't change anything. Cause some of them, like I said, some people would try to block out my name and then put their name over it or whatever. Trying to be like sneaky with it. But this person didn't even do that. They just straight up recorded my video and then re-uploaded it in 480p. And then like tried to say like it was their video when it literally even had like my name actually in it. It was kind of crazy. It was really crazy. But yeah, I have people try to steal my videos all the time.
All quiet. Roger. Nothing either.
But the one thing I learned is it's not so easy to steal someone's content when they are commentating over it. So most of the videos that I've had stolen were the no commentary ones. The ones with commentary, I rarely have people try to steal those. I think I've only had like 2 of my commentary ones be stolen by the same person. And what they did was like they sped up the video. So they sped up the video to where like the audio sounds a little different, but YouTube still picked it up. YouTube's AI, YouTube's algorithm has gotten super crazy advanced. So even though the video was like 110, 120% faster, whatever, and it changed my voice, you could YouTube picked it up. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, it's pretty sad. Now people steal my videos all the time. Or at least attempt to. I got a watermark it. Well, I do. I watermark it with my name. You prefer the commentary? You prefer the engaging aspect of it? Yeah, it's really weird. Because like even now I get some people who say that they prefer the no commentary. But then if I do no commentary, I have people who say that they like the commentary, so I do commentary. Then I have people who say they prefer no commentary, so I do no commentary. It's just one of those things where it's like can't please everybody type thing.
Nothing to report here.
And I wouldn't really say those people are like complaining. I think they're more just like voicing their like opinions about which one they prefer. But still, it's still kind of the same thing. Like no matter what I do, it's like I could have the best gameplay in the world, which I do, obviously. But like I could have the best stealth gameplay you would ever see, and it's like someone's gonna find something to complain about. A teammate is over there. Got this guy here. Someone's above me. It's going up now. I thought he was above me, but now he is. Now he's on the right side. Someone's to the left. He might be coming down. 2 people's on the left. I don't like this positioning.
Negative movement over here. Roger, I copy. Same here.
I got people all around. This is bad positioning. I need to relocate. That's why some people leave and some stay for the person behind the videos. Yeah.
All quiet. Roger. Negative contact here also.
Me personally, I kind of just do whatever I'm in the mood for. Like sometimes I'm in the mood to make a no commentary video. Sometimes I'm in the mood to commentate.
Hello, Faye.
But
Whoa, what do you want?
if I had to choose, I kind of prefer commentating because I like kind of voicing my thought process, and I like especially with live streams, I like talking to you guys, even though some of y'all are assholes, motherfuckers.
Nothing here. Same here. Same here.
Bro, my aim sucks today.
Negative contact here.
Yeah, everything is calm on my side.
Don't kill me.
All right. Frank just called me an asshole and a mofo on subbing. It was a joke. It was a joke. Chill. I said some of y'all, not all of you. Chill, chill, chill. Calm down. I don't know where the scale credit is. I think it's above me. I think all these crates are above me. Yeah. More likely. Let's go up. Check these rooms to see if there's crates in here. I'm almost 40, so I'm a bit old school, and it's always fascinates me that I can communicate with someone else from the other half of the globe and talk about shared interests of the passion. Yeah. 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 Man. It's crazy. You know, I didn't even get internet until I was like maybe 14. Like, me and my brother, when we was younger, it was probably around like 10 or 11. Yeah, I think I was like 10 or 11. We had hooked up internet, but it was like super slow internet, right? And that was our first time experiencing like online gaming. Like, we had no idea what was going on. It took us forever to figure out how to even hook anything up. And we did it ourselves. And so I can remember like those times, and then like coming back to like how things are today. It's just pretty, it's crazy. It's insane. I don't mind talking with anybody. Whoever you are, wherever you're from, whatever your background is, whatever your beliefs are, etc., etc. I don't mind having a conversation with anybody. As long as you're not an asshole, then I can sit down and have a chat with anybody for hours.
What do you want?
Is there a collectible here? I can't tell. I don't think so. Yeah, I think all the other crates would probably be above me up there. Yeah. You went to sleep and you're still alive? Well, I hope I'm still alive. If I was dead, then I don't know who's playing right now. So my first experience with online, you was 21, and I was a Korean MMORPG called Grendo Espada. What the hell? The good old days of dial-up internet and playing Diablo of Age of Empires. Yeah. I don't really remember dial-up. I was too young for that. I was a kid, and my aunt that lived with me at the time, she had dial-up. But yeah, I was too busy like playing Splinter Cell, which you didn't need like online for, or I was busy like playing outside.
Hey, this
Bro, what are you doing?
can't be here. Jesus. What do you want? What is this?
Nothing to report here. Copy that. Same here. No movement.
Hey, Faye, what's the news?
For your safety, Sentinel personnel are allowed to enter any home while under martial law. Have a great day.
What? Recommend recon of immediate vicinity.
No.
Negative contact. Continuing search.
Gunfire!
Concerned about your safety under martial law. That's why they've blocked all travel to and from the islands. You can sleep tight, knowing Sentinel Corp is in control.
Just these two.
All quiet here. Copy. Nothing moving here either.
No.
Yo, afternoon, lug nut. How's it going, brother? Yeah, I need to end stream after this and try to figure out what I'm gonna do for food, what I'm gonna eat. I don't know if I want to order something or what. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Oh hell! No!
Just looking to the right.
Shit!
You think if I grab him, Nomad will, like, I can interrogate him? Or no? I can't remember if you can interrogate these guys. Seem like the kind of guy to ride a motorcycle? Yes. You can eat me? You know what? I think for that, you owe me $20. Yeah, I think that comment. Yeah, that's $20 in the jar, bro. PayPal recommended. Yeah, I want to see if I can interrogate this guy. No. I can't interrogate him. Man. Hey, look at me. Me and my homie. Nomad and Flycatcher just hanging out, catching up. Old buddies. Screenshot. Kill Flycatcher. Well, I want to interrogate him. $20 bet. It's gotta be the PayPal, bro. It's gotta be PayPal. Nah, I'm just kidding. You ain't gotta give me no money. It's a joke. But I don't know, a comment like that, I don't know. That's $20 in the jar. What should I do with this guy? Me and your Flycatcher hanging out, bro. Actually, you know what? You stay here. Stay there, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you cower like that. I like it when you put your hands over your head like that.
I don't want trouble. Please.
Stop playing with your fruit. I just have an idea. Let's see if this collectible's in this room. No, it would be in this room. No, it would be in here. No, it's above me. God damn it. I should probably get that. Did you blow up the car with C4? Don't you owe me $20? I could blow it with C4. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I thought I could interrogate him. But I feel like he deserves more of a death than just pistol whip to the head. Actually, I don't think this intel's going to be up here. Damn it. That's whatever. It's the arrow testing zone. We know I'll probably be back here. This place is really fun and clear. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bro, why did it aim me to the left? It's one of those moments. It threw my camera to the left. Why did it do that? Man, it spawned me so far away. Should try the 416 Scout. I don't really like it, I'm gonna be honest. It's just an average mid-tier DMR. I think the M4A1 is better. You just witnessed me die for the first time? I die all the time. What are you talking about? I usually die because of that. I just fuck around.
Who are you?
I fuck around a lot. Or did they just spawn in or something? That was weird. What the fuck? See, I die all the time. Dude, there was no one there. I feel like they just spawned in late. But yeah, this is how I die a lot. I fuck around. This buggy has no turning radius, by the way. I did not want to turn.
No, I don't want any shit, man. What's going on?
You have wolves in the AO now?
Something ain't right.
Whatever that was, I'm gonna go after it.
No, I'm not doing anything wrong.
Beep, 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 beep. It's wait, what? It is 22 Celsius outside? What is that in Fahrenheit? What's 22 Celsius in Fahrenheit? I don't know. Coming with me, buddy. 71? Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, 71 is about how it feels outside where I live.
Whatever's on here might be important.
That's better. I was gonna blow him up in the car, but then I was like, wait, I gotta grab intel off of him. Imagine if he fell. Well, then I guess we would just do it over again. Meow. This thing seems, it seems like it would be top heavy. Doesn't. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. The MPX tactical? Yeah, it's okay.
Well, what do we have here? Dead civilian, bloody paperwork, and 2 drones who shot themselves to death. You don't see that every day. This requires further investigation.
The 416 Scout. You know, that weapon has popped up a lot recently in comments and stuff for me to try it. And the funny thing is, I have tried it. I tried it in a live stream. It's a decent, I mean, it's a decent weapon. It's nothing really crazy about it.
Some outcasts.
Hey, Nomad. I got something you might find interesting.
Pretty, it's not a bad weapon, but it, you know, it's nothing special about it. I just don't know why it's been popping up a lot recently. This character obviously doesn't have it. I think the 416 Scout is what, Pathfinder? Rank 10? I don't remember. I haven't played with this character in a few days. Where can we go? We can go anywhere. Anywhere in the world. Let's go there. I haven't been there in a while. Medic? Yeah, it's a medic. Anywhere in the world. Da 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 da. Mm-mm-mm-mm. What's up, Nation? I just started playing Breakpoint. What's the best weapon for starters? One that shoots. A good weapon for starters is well, I mean, honestly, yeah, whichever one that actually shoots. I would recommend playing with immersive mode on, which means the gear score turned off. That would help you be able to pick up weapons off of dead enemies if you wanted to. A G28 you might like, or if you can get your hands on the... Actually, hang on. You can get your hands on a... I mean, there's quite a few weapons that's pretty decent. Get your hands on... I mean, it's kind of hard to say specific weapons if you're new. So I don't know how far into the game you are. I would say 416's decent, 4 AC if you can get it. MK17 isn't too bad. G28 if you can get your hands on that. Scorpio Scout's a nice DMR. It's a pretty good sniper. Assault or SMG with sniper in the beginning? I mean, it's really going to come down to personal preference. You know, I can name off 20 different guns, and you might not like any of them. I would just say try like a 416 or 516, MK17. You can try some SMGs like the MP5, MP7. See if you like those. When it comes to DMRs, I suggest G28, M110, Scorpio Scout. Should be able to get those from Maria's shop.
Something's weird.
Sure, I'll go with you.
Whoa, that ain't good.
There's a sniper up here.
Not that I can see a damn thing out here.
Nothing. I went off night patrol. Huh? There's a body over here. There's Bravo 1. They killed him.
Negative contact, negative contact, negative contact. Shit. I knew no one was around. Shit. Nothing to report. Ah!
Nada here. God damn it. I can't see shit in the dark.
Why are we wandering around out here? There's nothing around.
Rotate around. Can't really see much. A guy right here, two guys.
Holy shit. They must be close.
I don't think there's anyone over here. Got this guy though. Someone up there.
No one's dumb enough to be out here.
I could have told you. Jeez! Wait!
Yeah, someone's upstairs.
Can't see shit.
We got one dead. Hostiles in the area.
This is not good. I'm gonna... Damn! We might have some bad guys in the area. You know what to do, stay alert. They're here. Okay, we have to find them. This is not good. I'm gonna look around. Better we both go.
What the?
Something's definitely up. Hey, my side's clear. No more hostiles.
Someone's still over here by this main building.
Yeah, I think I'm clear over here now. Don't forget about the mission.
Second floor.
Keep your head up and watch for bad guys. Hey, don't let them catch you slipping.
What gun am I using? 416 Scout. If someone asked me to.
No smoking and joking. I think we're clear.
Hiding in this locked room isn't gonna save you, buddy.
Just because we don't. What was that noise?
How does it feel? Feels like any other DMR, to be honest. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad gun or anything. I'm just saying, like, I'm not really noticing anything that stands out. I mean, it feels nice. I think I would still take the M4A1 Scout over this, though. I think I already sniped this guy.
Hey, no movement.
It feels accurate. Best primary and secondary weapons according to you or a loadout? I don't really have an answer to that. My answer to best primary and best loadout will always be user preference. Whatever weapon you like. Everyone likes a different gun. Everyone likes a different gun. M4A1 or 4EC? I mean, they're both pretty good. I would personally probably go with the M4 over the 4EC, but they're both pretty good. They're very identical too. There's not really much of a difference between the two. The M4A1 shoots faster than the 4AC, but the 4AC has more stability. That's really it. Statistically, you can't really look at the statistics because the statistics are not 100% accurate with the weapons. But the M4 does have a slightly higher fire rate. So it does shoot 90, but shoots 950, while the 4AC shoots 860, which is still pretty fast. The 4AC feels like it is a little bit more stable than the M4. The M4 sounds better than the 4AC. But they're both pretty identical. Other than fire rate versus stability. That's about it. I don't really think one's better over the other. Although I would choose the M4 over the 4AC because I like the way the M4 sounds more than the 4AC. I mean, yeah, the 416 Scout's pretty good. I mean, I would probably, you know, I could use myself. I can see myself using it a little bit more often in the future. But yeah. I mean, it's not a bad gun. I think the only difference between the M4A1 Scout, which I personally prefer, and the way the 416 Scout is set up for attachments is a little bit more on my style. Definitely have more attachments that you can do a little bit, somewhat. Me personally. Forest sounds booty when suppressed. Yeah, I don't know why it sounds the way it does. I mean, like, it doesn't sound bad. It just sounds different.
Join the PMC. See the world. Spend the night searching the dark.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if this place had the snipers off in the woods or if it was a different place, but it's this place. I think there's a couple places that have snipers off in the woods, to be fair.
Oh God, help!
Gotta move on. This is taking way too long. We still have to get back to the lab.
I'm sorry, I know. I swear I'm going as fast as I can. No, 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 no.
Roger that. Likewise. This is painful. Watching paint dry. The new sniper's got a fun game we should try. Basically, we just shoot at stuff.
Get a contact.
Just do your damn job.
Oh shit!
Yeah, there's nothing going on by me.
Hey, stay focused. There'll be someone out there. Whoa, 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 look. Hey, you guys hear that sound? There's probably nothing there. Sleep deprivation got me seeing shit. Echo 1 is down. Echo 1.
This sucks.
So what? We get paid the same either way.
Searching for some shit in the pitch black. All part of the job.
There we go. I mean, yeah, the M4A1 Scout and the 416 Scout, they feel very similar. I don't really know the range of them though. Your go-to favorite primary weapon? For what? I have a lot of different ones. I don't really have just the go-to weapon. It depends on what I'm doing. Oh, what's up, Mark? How's it going, brother? All right, this building right here next to this E is about 318 meters. So let's take a few steps back. Be 320 meters. First shot will be the M4A1 Scout. Let's make sure they're actually somewhat similar builds. So both having rangefinder, T5XI scope, and the bipod foregrip combo. That's what we're doing. I'm gonna remove ballistic advantage for the first shot. So this is without ballistic advantage. Aiming at the top of the E. It landed at the bottom of the E at 320 meters. So up to the 416 Scout. Looks like it landed around the same area. Slightly lower, barely. Alright, so if you put ballistic advantage on, which obviously helps, gives 60% range. That is a big difference with the ballistic advantage on and ballistic advantage off. The massive difference. But the infrared one shot about right here. See where I was aiming? I wish this fucking drone wasn't right here. And yet again, just slightly under. It looks like a small difference, but that small difference can go from a headshot to a torso shot. Whoops. And that is on the right side 3, 2, 1, while the left side was 3, 2, 0. So the infrared one Scout shoots a tiny bit further than the 416 Scout when it comes to range. Honestly, I think when it comes to snipers, the best sniper you can use is the Scorpio Scout, which is classified as a DMR. But it's probably the best quote-unquote sniper you can use. Its rate of fire is the fastest in the game when it comes to bolt actions. But some of the other snipers are pretty decent. I think the M82, I could be mistaken. I might be thinking about the wrong one. Oh, where is the HCI I'm thinking of? I thought one of them was semi-auto. Why is it, wait, why is that white? Why does it have white weapon paint on it? HDI attack 50, M82 really good. They bring down choppers in 1-2 shots, but depends on your accuracy. So in my hands, they suck. Yeah, but you shouldn't need a sniper to take down a helo. Yeah, this is the Scorpio Scout. It is as fast as the Scorpio Scout can shoot. This is the TAC 50. Definitely a big difference between the bolt action speed. I did my sharpshooters class challenges with the Scorpio Scout. It was a lot easier and more fun to use it for me. Oh, I'm yawning. Fuck. Every time I do the underwater cable station mission, my character glitches to the rocks. Yeah, you gotta be very careful what rocks you climb. Hey, what's up, Finnegan? How's it going, brother? Big fan of the Recon A. Everyone's having a good one. Yep, everyone's having a good day. Probably gonna end stream. It is been streaming for 10 and a half hours. Where did the time go? I swear I said 8.5 hours like 30 seconds ago. It's been 2 hours since I said that. Dang, time has been flying by, bro. Yeah, it is now 2:30 p.m. So I will definitely probably be ending stream so I can eat some food. If you guys don't mind, Yeah. The Scorpio Scout's really nice. I definitely recommend people to at least try the gun. Pretty nice gun. If you're able to, I think it's a class rank reward, so I think it's what, sharpshooter? Sharpshooter rank 10, I think. I can't remember. I could be wrong. It might not even be a class rank reward. I think you can just get it from Maria's shop. Either way, it's a pretty nice gun. Definitely recommend trying it. Pretty fun. Okay, anyway, guys, that is definitely 100% going to be it for me. I'm going to get off of here and eat some food. Whatever it may be, I have no idea. So I want to say thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed. Hope everyone has an amazing day, a good morning, a great evening, and a good night, depending on your time zone. And hope I see you guys in the next one.